Yo, dudes, I'll be ready to go in about 2 minutes. Won't be a sec. What up? What up? Good morning. Good morning. Hello, you guys. Oh, hold on. There we go. Hello, you guys. Good morning. Good to see you all. It's a fresh new day. What, does it sound, by the way, that I've got like... It sounds to me like I've got two different music pieces playing right now. But I can't tell if this is just the zone. But it keeps messing with me, dude. But yeah, good morning, guys. Good morning. For whatever reason, same thing happened today as yesterday. I don't know why. It just my alarm just for some reason is not working properly. I don't know why. I don't know why. It's like it works fine, but then if I reset it and I'm like put it on a delay, it just doesn't work. So I don't know. So I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna take a look today, and hopefully we won't have any more of those issues going forward. Because it's a bit crummy. It's a bit crummy to mess with you guys. I want to be here every day. See the new hottest boss you've seen? Oh my goodness, how could it not be? I mean, technically, it is the hardest boss that I've ever seen, but I technically have not fully seen it. I've not fully played it, so we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, good morning, everyone. Hope you're all doing alright. And Ixionala is already dead? Okay, yeah. Too late. Unlucky. It seems to be spawning around this time of day consistently. The amount of times you've been like, yo, Psy, get up, Ixion's here. I swear it seems super consistent. Oh, okay, let's do this one. Okay, but I've gotten 11, I'd have gotten 20. No. They both 20. They're both 20. Yeah. Oh, okay. Greetings from Brazil. Jotunhas. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome on into the stream, huh? Welcome, welcome. What level of toughness would I describe E4? Honestly, I don't actually think it's that bad. There are obviously a couple things that there was like one thing that there was a mechanic that I thought worked slightly differently than it did. I think in general, I don't think it was that bad. I think the thing with E4 is that it's an execution fight. The cooking on it isn't exactly too difficult, but you have to You have to play clean to get through to each new stage. So the whole point of the fight is it's designed around it trying to throw everything at you to slow you down. So you need 8 players to play pretty goddamn clean consistently. And the issue of the fight is that it just gets you to mess with your consistency. So yeah, I think why do you say I've got 3 pieces? Oh. Werewolf attire chest for men. Guys, I didn't buy this. Guys, I didn't buy this. I'm gonna take it, but I didn't buy this. Female werewolves, guys. I don't know where this came from. Somebody's playing a trick on me. Somebody at Final Fantasy HQ is playing a trick on me, because, guys, I got no clue. Right. What was I saying? Yeah, so that's the whole thing with the fight, and I actually don't think it's that bad. I think it's just, yeah, I don't think that fight was that bad. I'd still say it's like pretty difficult though, like execution wise. I don't know where I'd like rank it. I don't know, maybe like in terms of boss difficulty. It's definitely not the hardest boss I've ever seen. Like memes aside, the hardest one for me has probably been like O12, because the cooking on it has just been, maybe O12 or A8 has been the hardest. A8 probably. I think A8 was harder than O12. No. No, I think O12 was harder. Bro, what is this? I look clean as hell. Where is this from? Oh, I think I got the wrong gloves on. Oh, there we go. Dude, I look so cute. What the hell? Sorry, I know it's crafted. I mean, like, is it raid? Like, is it in the style of the raid? Like, in the style of Eden, or is it? Dude, I really like this T-shirt. I like that style, dude. Got like the corset thing going on. Bam. Oh, the belts, man. They love belts, don't they? I got a belt over the top. I got a belt here. With bullets on. I don't even shoot a gun, but okay. Yo, your gear's actually just popping off. Look at that go. Look at it go. Turn the hat on. Oh, yeah. Turn the hat on. Stop it. Stop it. Come on, dude. Am I not just the sweetest gosh darn thing? My hand maybe clips through the top, but oh well, that doesn't really bother me. I am just the cutest little thing. I want to change my pose. Hold on, how do you guys say you change like C pose? Cute. I love you, Gary. Is there a Lullafell just that I can hear around me? Oh my god, guys. Guys, there's a Lullafell right there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I hope it doesn't see me. Okay, I'm gonna try to go around this way. Oh no, he's seen me. You know how they say in like New York, you're never more than 6 feet away for a rat at any given time? Well, in Final Fantasy, you're never more than 6 feet away from a rat at any given time. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I love Lalafels. These guys looking kind of dapper as well. Give Gil / minions and eat ass.
Filthy rats!
Maybe ass is an ultimate. Maybe I'm getting the wrong idea. Maybe ass is just the name of an ultimate. Master of the Triple Wii. Oh my lord. Wow. What an absolute Chad. Ass is actually the name of something? Yeah, that's what. Well, he's eating that, whatever that is. Huh. By the way, I made breakfast today, but I was in a rush, because obviously I was late. So there is a sizable piece of eggshell somewhere in my eggs. And we're gonna find it. Damn, he's still going. He's a great little dancer, isn't he? Imitation Tina. Oh my goodness. Thank you and welcome. Welcome to you. Welcome to your chat. Welcome to my chat. Welcome everyone. Guys, welcome. We just turned the stream on not too long ago. I've had my little breakfast, had my little eggs and my porridge, and we're gonna get into some fun stuff today. I was just admiring how cute my character looks right now. Look at this. Isn't this just the cutest gosh darn thing? You know, it's outfits like this that make me, like, I don't understand how anyone can say that the graphics in this game are bad. When, like, look at my outfit, dude. Steampunk realness. I look cute as hell. Look, I got a little bow on the caboose. I got a little bow on top. I'm like a little pageant girl, but steampunk. Dude, it's so good. How was your stream today, Tina? What were you getting up to? What were you guys all about today? And welcome on into all your chat. Thank you for sharing them with me. Thank you. Lil guy, big energy. Damn. Man, this Lala's really going nuts, dude. What about Sir Gucciington of Gucci? Oh, I like that. Let me cook. I thought you're a tailor. Surely it should... Okay, that's fine. What about he-ho? You've heed your last hoe. I don't have any hoes. Pull my devil trigger. What is going on? What is going on? People say the graphics are bad. Yeah, do you not know that? That's a very common thing, is that Final Fantasy graphics are bad. And, like, in some ways, I know what people mean when they say that. And then in other ways, I'm like, bro, have you seen the glamour in this game? It's actually cracked. Yo, what about this? Hold on. I'm literally speechless. I'm literally speechless. This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. This is... I'm gonna be sick. Dude, they finally added female Hrothgar. Oh, wait. Is this... Wait, hold on a minute. Was it Haku yesterday that said, like, oh, or was it... dude, I always get mixed up with Haki and Haku because they have the same name. Didn't they say that they were going to gift me something? Is this what I've been gifted? Did they actually give me a furry suit? Son of a bitch, they got me, dude. Son of a bitch, they got me. Okay, legally I have to wear it for the next MSQ. Right, somebody bought me this. Dude, I thought like it was like, oh, thanks for playing this game for, you know, X amount of months. Bro, I thought that this was like... I thought this was like Square Enix giving me this. I thought everybody had this. You mean I'm the only guy walking around with this? Oh, yeah, par for the course, I think so. Thank you for being, yeah, thank you for being in the furry closet for 9 months. You may now come out. Oh my god. I've been dismantled on my stream in front of everybody. Oh no. What up, Terminally Bill? And it went well, Tina. Yeah, we did some questing. I'm still doing the MSQ as a sprout. Oh, okay, cool. Where are you at in the MSQ? Because I would hate to... I know, obviously, you just stream. Like, normally the way it goes with stream is you stream, you raid somebody, then you get the hell off and you go and live your life, right? You go eat or sleep or whatever it is. So no worries if you want to head off or if you already have. But yeah, it would be good to know what part you're at in the MSQ so I don't, like, kind of... spoil anything, you know? Not always someone like to hang out. Yeah, true. I normally find for me, like, whenever I raid someone, I'm normally, like, I'll stream as long as I possibly can, and then I'll raid someone. So normally it's like, I'll raid someone, and then I'm like, I have to go. Like, that's what I did last night. Who did I raid last night? Who did I raid last night? It wasn't Russ. It was, oh, it was Gerald. Yeah. I got you. But then I had to get to the gym. So but I managed to, in those kind of situations, it's nice. Like, if I raid someone that I've not raided before or, you know, that kind of thing, then I'll, like, hang around for a smidge. But, if it's something like, if I'm raiding somebody I've raided a bunch, like Russ or something, I'm just like, bro, I'm going now. See you later. Like, my viewers know your viewers. Your viewers know my viewers. Bosh. I'm out. No, just dip. Bro, this is... I can't believe you guys have done this to me. Oh my god. Right, let me put on my best gear. Hold on. So there's my best gear. Now, guys, okay, this is a question, okay? This is the question that I have for you all. So, I don't want to get thrown off by, I don't want to get one guide here, but I've had some, okay, I don't want to even say I've had some people say about the, most people in general seem pretty happy with what my plan is, where I'm going to do, like, some of Savage, then I do MSQ, then I do Savage, then I do MSQ, like, kind of ping-ponging between them, kind of doing, like, a release order thing. Some people... Wait, am I missing a weapon? I'm missing a weapon, aren't I? Some people have said about what if I, like, about that being, like, confusing and stuff. So I'm just wondering, would you guys find it better if I were to, just do all of the Savage Raid and then all of MSQ? Or, like, let's say all of MSQ now. So finish the next 5 quests and then do Savage. I mean, I've not done that before, right? I did 3. I did point 1, point 2, point 3. Just follow Snacku's plan. Yeah, but I've kind of edited Snacku's plan a little bit. Like, we've had a discussion. No, that's immensely worse. Okay. So you guys are happy with the way I'm currently doing it. Okay. Because I've just had some stuff where it's been like, oh, it's confusing to know what day you're doing what. But I think it's actually not too bad. I think you actually know ahead of time a few days, you know? You're gonna know, like, right, if we killed this boss... I mean, we killed E4 yesterday, right? So you know, like, right, E4's dead. Next one's gonna be MSQ'd. Yeah, one guide? Well, the one guy in question is very important. So, well, it basically, CC Lemon brought it up. And then he said, like, he's confused as to what I'm doing. And he said he doesn't like what I'm doing. So I just wanted to check that if that's a general consensus or if that's just him. So if you guys are chill, then cool. My opinion is all about what you want to do. Yeah, true, I'm sorry. But I think also it's important, like, to make sure that the viewers know what's going on. And so that when people tune into the stream, they know, like, you know, like, you might have, like, I always bring it back to day 9. Day 9, he used to do, like, Fun Day Monday. He'd do another thing on Friday. Like, every day of the week, he'd do, like, Tactics Tuesday, whatever the hell it was. It was, like, every day was, like, a thing. It was, like, its own thing. And you knew each day, like, you didn't have to think. You just knew, right, it's this day. Was that what it was? Navy Tuesday, Friend Day? I don't think it was that. Was it that? I don't think it was that, right? Oh, it was? Was it actually that? Navy Tuesday sounds right. Friend Day Wednesday. I don't remember that one. I used to tune in for Mondays. I used to tune in for Fun Day Monday. Fun Day Monday was my favorite. So yeah, so I think like a good thing is to keep consistency with so people know what they're getting when they log in. So I just wanted to check that you guys are happy. But if you guys are happy, then I'm happy. Like, that works for me. Yeah, 100% agree with you breaking them up and switching them back. I think something important to note as well is, like, it's very mentally exhausting and very mentally taxing to, like, try and to attempt solo cooking blind, like, savage raids, right? So when you have to do 12 bosses in a row, it's like 3+ weeks where every day, 8+ hours a day, you're just like trying to work out this strat, and it does get a bit much. Yeah, either approach is fine. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, as long as you guys are cool, then I'm happy too. Yeah, only thing that confused me about it was that you were only doing 5.1, then going back to Eden. Because I thought that made the most sense, but it doesn't. I think 5.1 and 2 makes the most sense. Then we do... Yeah, I kept getting confused with when the tiers came out and what I needed for what. So, yeah. I'm doing 2 MSQ patches, then I'll be going back to it. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Alright, so down with CC Lemon, yeah? Get that guy out of here. Good morning, Haku. How you doing? Congrats on the Titan clear and starting on T. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. We're not really starting on T properly. That was just a mess around yesterday. But we are going to be starting Mythic. We are going to be starting an Ultimate. I should think next week. I think next week will be the first one. That's the current plan. I need to get my raiders on board. I haven't reached out to anyone yet, though, by the way. So if anyone's like, oh, man, I didn't make the cut. Like, no, don't worry. I haven't reached out yet at all. I need to read through all the responses. I think we've had like 25-ish or so responses. So I need to read through them all and get us a team. But I know that we're not starting until next week. So I know I've kind of got a minute or two to kind of do that. So I will do that. I will give you guys the info. What up, Sam? What's up, Bish? Even if you're not gonna solo cook, you're gonna wipe anyways? What, on what? Oh my goodness, a frog. Oh, thank you. A giant green toad found in nearly all of the lakes and swamps without a nod. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you some uppies. I'm gonna give you some uppies. Look at that. Yo, you're looking very sweet in the carbuncle clothing. Hold on, have I got mine? Oh, I do, but it's... I want robes, dude. Actually, no, this is pretty cool. I do miss my carbuncle clothing. I've not used it enough. I've got to use it when I play Summoner. Or Dancer or something. That Lala's 300 years old? Probably. I don't think they age. I don't think they age. I think they just like they're like vampires. Whatever age you turn into a Lalafell, you stay there. You stay that age forever. Did you like the four-wheeler The boss was sick. The boss was sick. I really enjoyed it. I wanted to go and do a bit more of it today. I wanted to mess around with it today. Just like before we start MSQ or something. Just like messing around. Just mussing. But I don't know. Maybe if there's a group of people that would be interested. I need to level my dancer. Oh, somebody had a really good idea in Discord. They said, what if I was to play dancer on one of the savage fights in Eden? To give myself a different perspective of the fight and like gives me a better field of view, stuff like that, and like maybe it could influence my cooking. And I thought like, oh, that could be really cool to do dancer. So I need to get my dancer up to level 80. What is it now? It's currently 68. That's not too bad. We need to do some content on it though. So like I need to get into some stuff today with it. Have I checked everyone's? Hold on, I haven't checked Emerald's plate, have I? A summon of Eld. Oh, it's Adventure Cat. Oh, I got you. I got you. You guys can't be sneaking up on me with your ults and stuff, okay? That's not fair. You can't just sneak up. What's going on over here? I got another Lalafell. I don't like when I've got a Lalafell in front and a Lalafell behind, okay? Because you know that the one in front is distracting you, like raptors used to do, and the way some fish do. No, is it cuttlefish? No South Park jokes, please. It's cuttlefish. They get you with the vibrant lights, right? They get you with the vibrant lights, and you get distracted. You're like, wow, this is beautiful. Look at this thing. And then behind, one sneaks up on you. And that's when it gets you, man. That's when it gets you. And that's what the Lolafells do. They distract you in the front. Head pats for toll cost. 10k gil. I have sand in my pockets. Sounds like a normal Lalafell thing. You're like, hey, ma'am, can you pay for that coffee? And she's like, yeah, I got some sand. Here you go. But it's not even in a bag. It's just loose sand in the pocket. Like, yeah, there you go. See my message yesterday that I hit 2.4? No, where did you put it in the stream? Sorry, dude. I must have missed it. But that's awesome. You're a free elf now, dude. Grats, man. That's sick. That's sick. You hit your goal, dude. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, dude. Good job. Oh my goodness. It's Tina. Oh my god. She's gone. Not before I get... /T. I think I know what that means, but I could be wrong. 21 plus. I think I know what that means. No mare. Okay. Missing out, but okay. Mina Uzui. Oh, okay. In that case, I don't know what it means. I got it wrong. Just want to take a nap. God damn. I think Miss May's plate is the one that speaks to me the most of any plate ever. Guys, I'm 3/4 of the way through my egg, and I haven't found the shell yet, which means that, boy, we're getting close. We're honing in on this loose piece of shell that's somewhere here. Have a stream intro? A place like Russ's Marauder Guild? Yeah, I'd love one. I'd love one that, like, where people could hang knowing that I'm gonna, like, turn on stream and be there. Somewhere that's, like, accessible. That would be nice. I wonder about, like, where it would be. The thing for me is, like, I don't hang around, like, no, I definitely get moments where I sort of sit and chat and chill with stream. But it's not so often at the beginning of stream. It's normally when I've gotten into, like, a bunch of stuff for the day and I've got hot topics and, you know, floating around in my mind and stuff, but... But still, I guess if, you know, you're just chilling and hanging out. Limsa, lower decks. Wait, where? Why can I not see the flag? Wait, why can I not? Oh, there. On the ship? Why there? Why there? So I really doesn't like my link. Oh, hold on. Sorry, no, I'm just, there's a lot of chat going on. Concern, so I got you some exclusive content Dawn Trail abilities. Okay, I'm going to click this link and then I'm... Oh, wait, this is legit. Oh, this is actually legit data mined. Oh, okay. Oh. I don't know if we want to show this on stream. I'm not a data miner kind of guy. I'm not a big data mining dude. Not on stream, don't? Yeah, okay, there you go. I am a good boy. Yeah, don't on stream. Okay, that's I appreciate the warning. Monte Cristo, are you trying to get me banned? You sweet son of a bitch. How could you? Okay. So 100% there was some eggshell in my eggs. I know because I saw it fall in and then I mixed it up. But I just ate all my eggs and there was no eggshell, which leaves me more confused. Xeno showed it? Yeah, but... For me, like... The thing is... I very much lead like a... Like, I don't really like data mining and stuff like that. So... for me, it's like, for me to say, oh, I don't really like data mining, and then to go and show data mined content would be, you know, kind of hypocritical. And what am I if not a man of morals, you know? What am I if not a man who sticks to his guns? A righteous man, that I am. Data mining feels like it takes the mystery out of the games. I mean, that's literally what it's doing, yeah. Yeah, that is it. But see, the thing is like, some people don't mind losing that mystery, and that's fine. I don't have a problem that do enjoy data mining. Like, that's totally fine. Just for me personally, I don't like it as much. It's something. It's kind of, this is the thing. Is like in World of Warcraft, I'm so used to like the alpha and the beta and the PTR and the, you know, Wowhead News and everyone like data mining on a new PTR patch and stuff, and everything just getting like put out into the ether as soon as it comes out. And for me, it's like you just get bombarded with all this information that you shouldn't actually even be seeing yet, and you kind of lose a little bit of that buzz. That's why with this alpha, and that's why with Final Fantasy, it's different. It's like you don't really have that. Like, data mining is like discouraged. There's no PTR. There's no alpha or anything like that. So it's cool. Like, I really like that with Final Fantasy. So yeah, I think it's nice to not have to. Like, it's nice to just... It makes me feel young again. It makes me feel like a kid, dude. It reminds me of gaming back in the day, and maybe that's what it is. It's, yeah, those abilities are on benchmark, nothing new. Yeah, no, that's fine, Monte Cristo. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine, dude. I don't have a problem with you, like, linking it and getting me to, like, look at it. Yeah, that's totally fine. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm not gonna show it on stream, but, like, no, it's cool. Like, that's neat that we can see some abilities and stuff, yeah. It's cool. It's only ability animations, right? It's not exactly big stuff. It's not like you've shown me, like, the new end boss or something of the expansion, you know? That would obviously be like, whoa, don't do that. But showing abilities is, like, no big deal. I'm not gonna look, because, like, may as well just let everything be exciting, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind if things like numeric values, people use it to figure out crafted gear values and such before the patch lands, and I look at that, but I don't want to see animations, music, story. Yeah, sure. Yeah, everyone has their own level of how much they want to see and not see and stuff. Yeah, Yeah. By the way, I've not looked at Jillian's adventure plate. Oh, you look like a Spice Girl. Taking up permanent residence in Clive's bedroom. So like, are you like a maid? Like a maid? Like you help? Like you? Are you like a maid? Like a housemaid? Like a housemaid? I think I've seen Godbus before. Oh no! Have you seen my son? Have you seen my son? Where is he? Give me back my son. Eosius Goldsmith, Gold Saucer, Venue Owner, Mandeville Weapon, Artisan. This is like when a guy puts on their Tinder profile, like, I own 5 cars and 6 houses, and I made 200K last year. Okay, that's not even actually that high in some places. I made $1 million last year. Okay, that's not even that high in some places. I made $1 billion last year. Boom, let's go. Let's go. I do respect the RP, bro. I do respect it. Let's see Lucia's. See if you got anything. Oh, highest quality Vera Vina. Front, rear, Lamentorum. What did I call it yesterday? Laurentium or something? Nice to meet you. Hajime mashite. You know, I do like to play the game of can we find the absolute sauciest adventure play. I've seen heroics before, haven't I? What's meh? Honestly, I don't know. You guys saw the screenshot yesterday, didn't you? Guys, after we got the E4 kill, and thank you, by the way. Nice penguin, thank you. After we got the E4 kill, I looked at a screenshot that got posted on my Discord, and we noted something. This is what we noted. Some people out there playing a different game. Some people, they will not be named, they will not be shamed. They playing a different game. Distractions. This is poison. This is poison. Our good Christian minds should not be looking at these massive honkers right now, okay? It's not right. This is evil. Sinful, okay? But if somebody gonna gift me 5 subs, I'm, you know, well, maybe. Yo, Fenrir, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Thank you. We're just checking out some raid screenshots from yesterday. We were raiding yesterday. We're checking out some screenshots of the fight. I'm just wondering, like, if I got this add-on, how big would my character's honkers be? I don't like that I pose this question and everyone's staring at me. Hold on, let me turn around. Guys, how big would my honkers be? How do you think it works? I have no idea. Oh, I get to choose? Oh, that's like taking a kid to a candy shop and saying go nuts, man. I'd get too much, I'd make myself sick, you know what I mean? I'd end up with a tummy ache. I mean they. Oh yeah. Could demonstrate it. Nah, it's all good. I'm not gonna get the add-on, but I do want my character to have a fatter ass, that's true. Then again, all my gear, my character actually just looks pretty good. Pretty good. Butt slider when? They should do a butt slider. Did you guys see what they did to the Pokemon Go avatars recently? Where they made them all look hideous? And then a bunch of women online were upset because they made all of their characters look horrible. It was like, why did they do this? Yeah. I played Pokemon Go. My avatar didn't really change that, like, it wasn't that bad. Apparently the male avatars weren't that bad, but the female avatars were, like, really bad. I respect the attempt to make customizable avatars, but they made it the worst way possible. Yeah, it was, like, really weird. Like, it's cool that they added, like, different size models and stuff for your avatar. That's cool, but, like, it's not wrong to have, like, there are people in life that exist that are fit and active and have, like, curves and have hips and stuff, like, and have asses. Like, you don't have to remove everything and then be like, look, female empowerment or something. Like, I don't know what are you trying to go for? Like, I don't understand what is the aim here? Like, what have you thought that you've achieved? It was, very weird. It was very weird. But apparently everyone that's upset, like a bunch of people, it's a bunch of women are upset, which is, you know, it looks better that way. It looks like it's an actual issue rather than just a bunch of guys who are like, no, my character's not good now. It's like, yeah, no, it's actual women that are upset. Yeah, I'm not in they're making ugly women crowd, but that update was bad. Yeah. I'm not especially in that crowd either. I mean, I do think it's weird sometimes when it's like they think, like, it seems to be the case that if you have a woman that doesn't have an ass, it's supposed to be like empowering somehow or something, and it's like, I don't really understand what, like, I don't really know that mess. I don't really get it. Like, okay. I don't understand what the point is here, but yeah. Yeah, if you upset literally everyone, yeah, if everyone's upset, then, like, you done wrong. So I should demonstrate a realistic physique with the last breath. I mean, dude, I'm talking about cheeks. Look. You guys know Psy got cheeks. Look, like, I'm talking about women's butts, but, like, you know, men gotta have butts too. Look at that. Look at that pop, dude. Look at that. Bosh. Coming out the back. Pow. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could rest your little drink up on there. Sai, is that a mod? You have a bigger ass than you. Hey, I work on my cheeks, you know? I work on my cheeks. Someone just entered my room and looked at me with a weird expression. Thank you. Look, honestly, I got no excuse for you. I'm sorry. All I can do is say I'm sorry. I actually got nothing for you. On this occasion, there's no excuse that you can give. It's just, it looks bad. And I'm sorry. Gym stream when? I can't stream in the gym in Japan, unfortunately. When I go back to England or, like, wherever I end up moving next, most likely, I don't know. Wherever I end up going, I do want to do some gym streams. I kind of want to, I don't want to say transition into a fitness streamer, but, like, I would very much like to be a fitness dude, and do more fitness content. It'd be nice. Yeah. They value privacy, which is a good thing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, you could probably make a rule where you're allowed to film, but you just can't film other people, like, because some, like, there is benefit to filming in a gym environment, because you want to film your progress, you want to film different areas of your physique, Maybe you want to film yourself from the back because you can't quite see if everything's even, etc. Maybe you want to film a set because you're like, oh, I don't know if my squat form or deadlift form is good. Like, I want to see it from different angles. You know, like there's things that in a gym, like you're there for performance improvement. So it would be nice if you could film, because it's not all just like creepy to film, you know. But I get it. I get it. Yeah, like a section where it is allowed. Yeah, maybe, but they're just not big enough. Yeah. Yeah, just not big enough. But it'd be nice. But when I move back to England or whatever, I would like to do more of that. I'd like to do more fitness like content. Show us the forbidden glute spread pose. You guys gotta stop asking for poses. We had a lat spread, dude. I can't really do a lat spread in a hoodie. I don't think you're gonna see shit. Yeah, if anything, being hot is empowering. Who wants to look fugly? I agree. I don't really understand I mean, I don't understand the Pokemon Go thing. I think sometimes in media, it's like, just because you have a character that isn't traditionally attractive doesn't mean that, like, that is bad. But, yeah. Yeah. Demonstrate a realistic physique with a lat spread, yeah. You don't get it because you have an ass IRL. No, but like you can have both, right? Like you should be able to have the option. Like you can have a character that has an ass or doesn't have an ass, male or female. Like doesn't matter. Like if I was playing a male character, I'd want it to have an ass too, dude. I think one of the best things you can have in a male physique is big cheeks. Everyone always neglects their legs, but like big cheeks is honestly the best thing because you worked for them, you know. Seen Fable? No, I don't know about that. Like Fable the game? I'd play more female characters if I could have a flat chest. Yeah, they should give you the option. They should give you the option. Yeah. Like why not? Like they're all different types of bodies in life. Like why not? I get it if it's like an RPG and like you're playing through as like a character that's already pre-designed. I think that's good to kind of make it like, well, representative of whatever the character is. If it comes from a book or from a movie or whatever, like just make it representative of that, and then just whatever, you know. But yeah, whenever you have the option to customize, yeah, I think options are good. Obviously, why wouldn't you? Yeah. Give us an option to get rid of Crash Bandicoot Run on lizard males so they are playable. Oh, you're talking about Final Fantasy Pro. I thought you were talking about Crash Bandicoot. I was like, what are you saying? I got you. I got you. Play female characters, but I don't like to have long hair and only dresses and stuff. Give me short hair, warrior queen, and I'm happy. Yeah. I mean, fully agree, yeah. Main reason we don't have stuff like that in more games is it's hard to have those things without requiring higher graphic demands and more limiting options with gear and stuff that looks good with proportions. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, if I could only have, if it was a limitation, they're like, right, we can either make your characters look absolutely like jacked and ripped and all the girls look sexy and all the guys look buff and like whatever. You can either have that or you can have like realistic looking people that just like look average or something. Bro, I'll take the jack dudes and the sexy women every single time because, like, why not? I want my character to look hot, whether it's a guy or a girl. I'd be like, yeah, man, give me the juice. You know? Same. Yeah, I think everybody would. Like, yeah. Like, I don't... Guys. I know what you're thinking, but you'd be wrong. No, I did not make my Final Fantasy character in my image. I didn't. I know. This is not the way that I think that I look in real life. Crazy. Excuse me, was that an in-game laugh? Like when my character's fit and hot, having a good figure isn't objectifying? Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Having the same equipment as dudes be way more revealing can be shrewd. Yeah, I think that's a case-by-case basis, but yeah. Like, for example, you know, I got my female werewolf gear, wherever the hell it is. I gotta put it on, hold on. I gotta, wait, no, can I glam plate here? No, I can't, I need to go to the dresser, huh? Okay, unlucky. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh, it's on Twitter. Uh-oh. Oh, Fable is an RPG with customization, meaning you make your own character. You worked as a games journalist, Ian. You know, oh, wait, hold on. So somebody put, this is the main character of the new Fable game from Microsoft, continuing the trend of weirdly unattractive female main characters in video games, because beauty is objectifying. It's what happens when you consult with woke, intersectional feminists. Fable is an RPG with customization, meaning you make your own character, Lamau. You worked as a games journalist, Ian, you know this. Playing dumb to your audience is quite the choice, but guess it makes sense with the grifting this guy does these days. I have no idea who either of these people are in question. But, there you go. Yeah, I mean, that's clearly silly if it's customizable and you made an ugly character and then just went, my character's ugly. It's like, well, this topic always brings the worst people. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a great convo. But I also, I don't know, we got on there talking about Pokemon Go or whatever, or boob size, some shit. Yeah. Right, okay. Yeah, rage makes engagement. Yep. Yep. Once you do the first Neo raid, you get the legs that buff female characters' butts. I'm in. You got me. But yeah. Anyway. Right, so what's my plan today? So I'm gonna be doing, we're doing MSQ. Doing MSQ today, we got to do 5.1 and 5.2. There was also some other stuff I wanted to do. I need to level my Dancer, because I might try and do one of the bosses as Dancer. And what else do I need to do? I wanted to do a little bit more of like E4 just for fun, but I don't know whether that's something to do at the end of today. Or at the start. Where's my Aetherite? My what? No, Sammy, I need to do 5.2 to unlock the next raid. So I have to do 0.1, 0.2 for the next one. Then I have to do 0.3, 0.4 for the last one. Yeah, and might be better? Sure. Yeah, we can like spend the last bit of the day just messing around in raid. I think that makes sense. Okay. Well, I won't jump straight into raid anyway. I'll do a little bit of dance leveling. I need to do my quests, but I can save those. Oh, I got a new ability though. Delivers an attack to a target and all enemies nearby it, with a potency of 200 for the first enemy and 50% less for all remaining enemies. Okay. So it's just an AoE ability. I mean, I can put it on. I don't even know what to put it. Let's leave it there for now, I guess. I have a lot of abilities, really. Oh, it's just 5.3? Okay. Alright, we'll see what happens then. I'm gonna do some duty finders. If anybody wants to sign up. I guess this is, you know, you said about like, oh, so you need something like the Marauders Guild. Password is 2222. You're like, oh, you need something like the Marauders Guild? For me, my Marauders Guild is doing roulettes at the beginning of stream. That's my Marauders Guild. I was hanging out with people though. It is cute. Oh, yo, there's Adventure Cat's main. Let's go. Yeah, the quest marker. I love this one. This is so good. The look on your face as well. I love that. What about Envy? Oh. I'm thinking, have I seen this one before? But I can't remember. But it looks really cool. Mare Lamentorum. Always tired if I'm AFK. I'm most likely asleep. Okay, I'm a little bit worried about Envy. I'm a little bit worried. I'm gonna recommend some iron tablets. I'm gonna recommend some sunlight, some water, and good sleep. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, straight after. Okay. Variety of characters is good. There's no single correct design. I find it kind of weird when people speak for me and say that female characters should be X or Y. Sometimes I want to play a heavily armored, heavily scarred warrior queen, and sometimes I want to play scantily clad, hot as heck, to be. Yeah, I think, but it's the same with like male characters, right? I think it's just about customization in general. That's just people want to customize their characters. I don't think there's anything wrong with either side, you know, with that. See, before doing Shadowbringers, welcoming. Oh, okay. You're on the most degen schedule, you have no idea what sun is. You know, I've been kind of going out most days on, like, I don't get outside until the evening, so I'm kind of missing the sun, but it's raining a lot in Japan right now, so I'm not really missing much. But, yeah, I'm trying to get a little bit of sun in. I'm trying to get a little smidge in. You're gonna have to see how the summer goes over here. I might have to do, like, I don't know. Like, the summer over here is brutal. It's already sweaty over here. It's already... Oh, we can do group comment. Yeah, there we go. It's already nasty. Yep. Oh, speaking of the gym, by the way. Guys, what is the standard etiquette for if you see people in the gym? Like, you can be okay, so this is the thing. You can be training for different things, right? So not everyone's training. So like some people might be doing different rep ranges, different yeah, I don't know, it's like different rep ranges and that kind of thing. What is the etiquette in the gym for when you see people just like really lifting in a not good way? Do you just go on about you? I've always just gone on about my day. I've never gone up to someone and been like, hey bro, maybe you should try lifting like X. But like, recently I've been seeing some things that have been making me a little sad. They have a personal trainer? Not that I've seen. I'll see people doing like shoulder presses, and instead of like, you know, going deep, touching almost to touching to shoulders even, and then pressing up, etc. I've seen people doing this as like a shoulder press, literally this, and I'm like, like that kind of thing, and I'm just like, I feel like I should really just be like, yo, what's going on, bud? Not to say I'm perfect, you know, I'm obviously not. There's always things you can do better, but it's like, what's the etiquette here? Can't tell them anything? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think the etiquette is just leave them to it, but I mainly cringe when it's a male giving a female an advice, but that's just me. But what if it's good advice? Like why should that be cringe? You know what I mean? If it's good advice, it's good advice. Good advice, it's good advice. Cringe lords have ruined it, no advice. Okay, also, what if they're all Japanese and you don't speak Japanese? Nah. Been in the military gym for a while, I usually give actual good advice. is male or female, doesn't matter. Yeah, like, the thing is that it shouldn't matter, and I don't think it does matter, but I think people in their head think that it matters, but... By the way, in this circumstance, I'm talking about male and female. I may just let him be on that one side. Yeah, for sure. No, yeah, for sure. Looking at your muscles in the mirror so much that you don't notice other people lifting. True. Nah, I've never gone up to someone and offered advice on anything. You never know what someone's training for as well. Sometimes people might be training for certain things, or they might have injuries or something. So that's why, in general, it's like you always kind of lead people to it. But I was also just wondering if you guys have ever like what you guys have seen out in the wild, you know? Handle giving advice in game the same way. Just ask if they want it, get it. Yeah, for sure. Well, dude, try and give me advice, but the joke was I knew it was wrong. Ultra cringe. Yeah, you can get that a lot as well. You can for sure get that a lot. Not everyone likes being given advice and asked for that. Yeah, true. Yeah, I agree. Like I say, I've never given someone. I've never given someone advice unless they ask, which no one's ever really asked. People don't really do that in the gym. It's just something I was like taking note of yesterday when I was working out. I was like, the gym really isn't a very social place, but it really should be. Like, it's really weird how unsocial a gym is when you're all there for like the. It's like really weird how antisocial it is, you know. Yeah. But yeah, personally, if I'm doing something wrong, could hurt myself, I don't want someone to help me. Yeah, I think the only way I'd ever, like, say something is if, like, legit, like, somebody was, like deadlifting to the point where they were, like, literally gonna, like, pull their back out, and I'm just like, yo, you are gonna hurt yourself. That's the only time where, like, legit, I think, like... There was one time I saw that, actually, but it was two, like, younger girls, like, the teenage girls, and I was like... This girl, like, her friends were fine, but there was one of them who was, like, she was, like, really pulling in a way where I'm just like, she's gonna just yank her back out. But I didn't say anything, because I'm like, I'm just gonna look like a dick. So I just didn't say anything, but I'm like, her friends should be telling her, because one of her friends was doing it, like, doing, like, good lifts and stuff, and I'm just like, my friend should really be telling her here. There's some people can be kind of yikes and trying to force help. Yeah. But that's like why you need to be aware. Like, that's why you need to be aware of like how you're actually giving advice. You know, some try and correct my deadlifting form, and they want to give me shit advice on it. They would have used my back in an unsafe way. Drop like 200 pounds doing it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's one of those, right? It's one of those where like some people might think they're right when they're not. And that can be, yeah, that can be bad. And someone comes up to you and asks, hey, is Feral any good? Oh! What's the hardest boss you've done in Final Fantasy 14? Oh no! Horrible. Link your weak auras. Wait, why'd I take... Wait a minute. Oh, that's not AoE. What am I doing? Whoa. Most people like suck at deadlifting form. Yeah, and squat form. I think they're just two movements that are. But the thing is, though, is like I think deadlifting and squatting takes like. I don't want to say years to get good at, but it takes a long time, I think, to get really good at it. I will say that. I do think it takes years to get good at it. And I think what a lot of people do is they start loading on weight very quickly before they perfect the form. And then, because their form suffers, like, when it gets heavy, their form then breaks down even more so, and it just, yeah, it's bad. But, like, I mean... You know, like I said, I don't have perfect form. There's always going to be something you can improve and stuff. Yeah. There isn't enough weight. My form is shit. Yeah. That's also true. You need enough weight to kind of. I find that with squats, the weight sort of puts me in a good position. If I don't have enough weight, I kind of lose my balance because it's just not enough. Like when you try and dip down low, right? You need the sort of counterbalance of the weight on your shoulders. So, yeah. Bad dancer, wear Peloton? What the hell is Peloton? Peloton's that what do you mean? You said it doesn't work in dungeon. No, it doesn't work in combat. Wait, it doesn't work in combat or it doesn't work in dungeons? One of them. Oh, just not in combat. Okay. So I thought it was like for out. I thought it was like for like cities. Doesn't work in combat. Okay, I got you. It makes me miss my old little gym. It costs $300 a month for group training. That is bonkers. That is crazy. Yeah, I wish the gym was more social. There were these guys at my old gym in England that used to be so loud, like just talking, just having a conversation about random shit. And I used to look at it and just be like, man, shut up, please. But then, after a while, I was like, you know what? Kind of appreciate that because they're making it a social thing. They're all getting involved with the lifts. Like, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Like to have fun in the gym. That is more to lose weight and not about form and strength. Yeah. I watched a really interesting video the other day about research that's suggesting that weightlifting is actually better for weight loss than cardio. Which, if anyone's interested, because I know everyone's going to go, what? Sorry, that's bullshit. How could that be? But, I mean, the research suggests it. What also is interesting, which is for sure true, is... do we move it into this? What do we do? Oh, no, we do this. Run. Nice. What is for sure true is that weightlifting is a better appetite suppressor than cardio. Cardio kind of makes you hungry, right? But weightlifting suppresses your appetite. It's actually really good. So yeah, weightlifting is actually better for weight loss per minute spent. But then there's like things like cardio is more convenient. You can just literally walk out your house and already begin. The gym, you have to go down and whatnot. A lot of low weight, higher reps. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing anything from 15 to 30 reps, you're sweet, you know. A lot more CrossFit shit, so it's a mix of weights and cardio. Gotta get that heart rate up. Yeah, CrossFit actually seems... I'm always torn with CrossFit because, again, like, CrossFit in general is, like, really good, but then I see a lot of horrible shit, like a lot of horrible form lifting in CrossFit. Like for me with CrossFit, I really don't like seeing people do pull-ups because they just swing in, and I don't like it, but also you can see a lot of CrossFitters that are in real good shape, and so it's like, you know, there's got to be, it's still work, you know, it's still putting out work, but like, so part of me looks at the idea of CrossFit a little bit more, but then also I kind of back away from it a little bit in parts as well. Oh, uh-oh. So I said it ended attach after the community? Wait, what? I don't get it, sorry. The kipping pull-ups are weird? Yeah, I don't really get it. Yeah. Being good shape doesn't mean you... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can get a lot of good gains from suboptimal work just because you did a lot of work. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's nice they named an attack after their community. CrossFit? I don't get it. Is that a Final Fantasy move? I'm eating these 3 bowls of Reese's Puffs to make up for the fact I'll forget to eat food for the rest of the day. Sam, there you go. There you go. A lot of, if it helps, a lot of weightlifters, a lot of bodybuilders eat cereal. What up, brother Dan? How you doing, Chief? How we doing? How we doing? Sorry, you came in early, didn't you, and said hello, and I blanked you like some kind of silly sausage that I was. How you doing, champ? I think I lost the most when doing like 100 to 10 rep workout thing. Just did 100 different exercises and work. Wait, what? You did 100 different. Wait, what do you mean? You did 100 different exercises. So, oh, 10. Okay. Okay, yeah, 10 different exercises. Yeah, I mean, 10-ish 10 exercises in a day can be quite a bit, but it depends on how many sets you're doing. If you're doing 3 sets of 10 exercises, that's like 30 working sets. If you're hitting different muscle groups, you're in full body, then that's fine. If you were gonna do like all of that, say was like chest work, and then the next day you did the same, but it was like leg work, like I don't know, like quads or something, like, oh, you're probably gonna be hurting, yeah. Probably gonna be hurting. Might be potentially suboptimal, but so you did like 100 of one. 100 of one. Oh, you do like 100 reps of something? Wait, what? You gotta explain this workout to me. So you do 10 exercises, but you do 100 reps of the first exercise, 90 reps of the next exercise. You go down like 100 squats, 90, but it was all like bodyweight stuff, I'm assuming, yeah? Okay. If it's like bodyweight stuff, that's pretty chill. Again, like you say, probably not great for like strength building, but good for I guess just like general fitness. Yeah, bodyweights outside of cleans, yeah, makes sense. If only you could clean yourself, huh? Now that would be a trick. Well, enough, I hear people saying that to Final Fantasy players all the time. What up, Avi? How you doing? Good morning, good morning. Hey, yo. Nah, you wipe more than enough, especially in raid. Oh, yeah. I don't remember you playing perfectly. Funny. Well, you guys are supposed to have all this experience. Huh. Interesting. Just because, like, I know for a fact I had a couple pulls where I made 0 mistakes and didn't die, and I was the last person to die. And yet we still didn't kill the boss, so I'm just, like, curious. Can tell you the death count? Sure. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm top deaths. I wouldn't be surprised. Doing an 8 exercise workout routine at the moment, 2 times a week. 3 times 10 to 12 reps, full body. 10-minute treadmill to get warm before. Yeah, cool. Just to get back into training. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But like, it's good to do that, and then you ramp it up. So you can do like, oh, I wasn't pelotoning. Whoops. It's good to build up. Like, even if you're doing, yeah, you're doing like 10 exercises in the first, like, you know, a day for a couple times a week, but you're doing like even just one set, you know? Oh, towards the death count, I got you. But you're doing even just like one set, and then you build it up, and you gauge your fatigue, and then you go up to like 2 sets, 3 sets, and then maybe, you know, tweak the exercise and whatnot, yeah. Yeah. And once you feel comfortable getting back in training, boom, you're golden. Love so much because Sai refuses to use his bidet. I have not used it once. I use the warm toilet seat though. That's nice. Not use the other thing. Use it. It sparks fear in me. I feel like it's too personal for a human toilet relationship. You know what I mean? it will free you. It's kind of turned into like a cult. I was rock climbing it 3 times a week a while back. Should get back to that. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. The nice thing about rock climbing is very social as well, you know? It's all good. It's all good stuff. It's talking programs? Oh, that some of them play music, don't they? Please, bidet is the best invention ever. Speaking of someone who grows up with it. Guys, this is a cult. Oh, see you later, boss. Peloton. Speaking of fitness, bro, got the Peloton going on. I like it. Yeah, I like talking about gym stuff. It's good. Nice. Nice to hear I got not just a bunch of absolute gamers in my chat, but also a bunch of absolute lifters, man. Oh, Peloton. I need to get to a point where you guys don't feel comfortable insulting my performance in raid. I need to get to that point. Lifters so they carry you? Oh boy, do they. Oh boy, do they. I really want to go back into E4. I was talking in Russ's stream last night, and like he's doing A8, right? He's doing A8. I don't know if they got the kill or what last night. I don't know. I had to go to bed. I feel like I could be late for the stream today. But he's on A8, and like, you know, it's getting to that point now where they've probably been on it for a good while. They're really ready for the kill. Like, you know, the end is in sight, and it just, the music, every time the music pops in, and it's the trumpets playing, and it's just real cool. And I'm just thinking, like, man, these are the fights, bro. These are the fights that you really remember, you know? Like, you have to expose yourself to this boss. I'm not going to change my wording. You have to expose yourself to this boss for, like, a good few days, man, or weeks if it's, like, proper progress, you know? Where it really just gets to stick with you, and you get to cherish it. And E4 for me is definitely one that I'm going to cherish. And yeah, I think it's like really nice to have these bosses where you're just, man, I'm going to miss this one. The music on E4 was sick. Like, you're kind of like glad when it's over. Like, you're happy. Like, you're happy when it's over. You're like, yo, nice, we did it. Like, go me. But you just know that you're, like, gonna miss it, you know? You know you're gonna miss it. All this gym talks makes me want to go now. Might just, yeah, for sure. You know what I've been finding as well with my workouts recently as well is, like, listening to music hasn't been having as much of an effect on me because my music is, like I'm bored of the same songs. So I put on, like, a stream or something, or, like, a YouTube video, and I'll listen to people, like, talking whilst I'm working out, and it distracts me, so I'll just be lifting, and then I'll just be, like, thinking about what's being spoken about. And it actually has like been improving some of my lifts. It's been pretty good. Been slacking on the workout stuff, so it's nice to talk about it for a bit of motivation. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think so. You know, not everyone's going to be interested in the conversation, but I just think it's really good for, like, you know, it's not going to stop me talking about it. Because it's all motivating. It's all motivating, you know. Yeah. Gym, I'm attempting barbell squats tomorrow on my road to fitness. Lost 30 pounds, by the way. Amazing. Any tips, Si, on form? I'm not sure how to go about it. I will link you some stuff of people that are better than I. Rather than me trying to explain. I mean, I can show you, actually. But there's, like, this is the thing, is something with squat form, is that it's something that you'll work on for years. What I would say... I'll show you some resources, but what I would say with squat form is don't just pile on the weight super quick. Just build up to it slowly, where you're focused fully on form. Because it's super easy to add weight once you got really good form. But it's really hard if you've been working with poor form for years, and then you go and try and, like, but you've worked up to a real high weight, and then, like, you've got to go backwards or something, you know, you've got to, like, you've got to strip some weight off and really drop down a bunch of weight because you realize you've been squatting the wrong way for, you know, 5 years. It's really good to start with, just stripping the weight back, getting good form, and then slowly building up. And you might find week to week that your form you're going to naturally start to think about it better and stuff like that. But, no, yeah, squats are really good, though. Squats are really good. Side teach me how to get cheeks like yours. You know, lunges. Lunges are basically squats, but for one leg at a time. Boom, done. Lunges are really good. And, I used to do a lot of hip thrusts, but I don't even really do, like, a bunch of hip thrusts anymore. Just do deads and squats, and you'll be fine. Seriously. I think guys with big legs is way more impressive than guys with big upper bodies. Like, I'm at that point in my life now where I just look, if I see a guy and he's got big old legs, I'm like, okay, that guy's a champ. How do you cultivate mind-muscle connection? Lower the weight. My top tip, lower the weight. Focus on form. Focus on, just keep the, like, just make the connection. Sometimes it's easier than others with certain exercises and certain exercises and for certain people, because everyone's got different limb length, different size and stuff. Guys, give me a sec. I'll do another queue. I'm just gonna sort this out for chat real quick, and then we'll queue up again. But and then we'll start MSQ soonish, guys. I like to give people time to get into the stream and know that we're doing MSQ and stuff. But yeah, don't just go in like I see all the time. People, they go in, they get in 20-kilo weights, and they're doing this on bicep curl, and they're like doing this, and they're like forms all over the place. Real slow, focus on pinkies up, you know, keep elbows tucked in, squeeze up, like, you just lower the weight and just focus on the movement. But what really helps is to actually look at people that give you good form, and then from there, you can focus on that. And even if when you're working out, like, sometimes what I'll do is I'll work out and I'll put on the YouTube video of the person that I'm, like, looking at for form advice. And then I'll watch it a few times and then do the exercise, which is really good. Or, like, do it whilst they're talking about it and stuff. Yeah, so just, like, my top tip is lower the weight. Because the rep range in which you build muscle is anywhere from 5 to 30 reps. So even if your weight is low and you're doing 30 reps a set of, like, bicep curls, and you just really feel that, and it just feels amazing, then send it, dude. At the same time, for time efficiency, you probably could work somewhere in, like, the 15 rep range, like 10 to 15 reps, and then, like, you know, it's just a lot more convenient. If you're doing squats, I wouldn't recommend doing a 30 rep range of squats, because you will die and you'll destroy your legs and your back and everything. So probably go, you know, again, probably around that 15 rep range. If you're just looking for muscle growth, is different from strength training. Strength training is you're doing a couple reps, you know? You're doing like 1 to 3, maybe 1 to 5 reps for strength training. And then 5 plus, it's muscle building. So even if you're doing 15 reps or something. So just drop the weight. Drop the weight, yeah. If you want to ease workouts into your cheddar, you can get Ring Fit Adventure for the Switch. What's that? Ring Fit Adventure? Is that like, is this like a game? Yeah, I fucked my back by doing squats in the wrong form. Yep, because if you injure yourself, you're out. If you injure your lower back doing squats, it can take you over a month to recover. But depending on your age, you know, it could take you months. You may never recover. Yeah. I'll show you some. I'll give you guys the best guys I have for like form. They're really, really good. I'll show you in 1 sec. I'm just checking chat. Can take a while to get the form down if your flexibility isn't up to scratch. Exactly. For squats, another recommendation is you can get squat shoes, which give you like a platform, so it keeps you angled. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't actually use them, but I'm considering getting some. But squat shoes are better for if you have bad like ankle flexibility. If you have poor flexibility, then squats are gonna be tough. But yeah. Yeah. Do you have a good guide for squats? Kind of nervous because I heard it can hurt your lower back. I mean, the thing is about squats. Okay, this is the thing. Squats help you get better at squats, right? But squats are not the... Oh, shit, Balmung. Okay, we're going to Balmung. Ixiom. We're going to Balmung, guys. The thing about squats is that they're a really good movement. And they're a good, like, dynamic exercise, so you're hitting multiple muscle groups at once, which is good for time efficiency, or can be good for time efficiency. Dude, does it really have to be Balmung? Where is it? Where do I go? Oh, wait, whoops. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what the hell did I just do? Visit another world server. Okay, wait, what did I just do? Turn back to home. Oh my god, I've broken my character. What did I do? Bro, I clicked the wrong button. I'm so stupid. Guys, I've ruined it. I can't even go back. What do I do? Yeah, the thing about squatting is, like, it's not... Oh, I have to log in? Okay, I'll log in. Squatting is, like, not even... Like, if you're trying to grow your quads, for example, squatting is, like, not going to be the best way for you to do that because you're getting so much systemic fatigue from doing them. Because it just affects your whole body. You got this big weight on your whole back and it's crushing you and like it's gonna hurt your back, it's gonna get your lower back and stuff. Well, I say hurt, it's gonna like also be working your lower back at the same time. And there's a chance that like, I mean if you're, I don't know, depends what you're doing, like there's a chance that your legs might still have more power in them, but your lower back gives out because of again your rep range and how often you're doing them, etc. So squats are good, but like you can skip them. You can skip them. I don't really squat very regularly. I do lunges, which again is a similar thing, but right. So return to home world. Okay, and now I can go to what did I click before? So visit another data center. Yeah, select world. Okay, so you have to do data center each time. Got it. And then I'm going to Balmung, which is on Crystal. Bosh. But hack squats are really good. Hack squats are really good. They're sick. Yeah. You should do squats when I want to check my overall strength. For legs, I do leg press. Yeah. Extensions, curls, lunges, mobility stuff for ankle. Yeah, that's really good. It's good to work in some mobility stuff as well. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Only thing with super buff people is I don't really like when their arms get super veiny. It kind of freaks me out. I get worried like it's gonna burst. Yeah, I mean the thing is that's more about a body fat percentage thing. But yeah, I know what you mean. When they're like super veiny, yeah, that can be off-putting. That can also be, but it depends. Like it depends what you're working out for. If you're working out for like aesthetics for people to like you, then it's not gonna work. It doesn't work like that. The longer you work out, the more you realize that past a certain point, you're not actually making yourself more attractive to the opposite sex. You're making yourself more attractive to guys who go, yo, bro, Nice traps, bro. Leg press is deceptive, though. You can throw, like, 1,200 pounds on there and still press it compared to a squat. Yeah, but again, it doesn't matter about the weight that's on there. It matters about the effort you're putting into it, right? So it doesn't, yeah, it's like, yeah, you might think, like, oh, I lift way more in the leg press, but it doesn't matter. It's about what your, you know, it's about the work you're putting in, right? Where am I going to? Stretching before and after is important. I don't ever stretch. But I should, but I don't really ever stretch. I warm up, but I don't stretch. Which I should. Really want to get into working out, but my hip has been messed up for years, so I'm trying to find resources to help me get a good workout without making my hip worse. Yeah, it might be good inventory to see someone as well. Like, go and see, like a physiotherapist and explain. And they will give you exercises that you can do to avoid hip pain. And there'll be a bunch of stuff that you can do. Again, maybe you wouldn't do squats if you've got hip pain, but maybe you could do like a seated leg curl, right? Like that kind of thing. And then it takes some of the pressure off your hips, but you're still getting the work in. My roommate would go to the gym and be all happy if he made the big guy at the gym look, and sad if he didn't. But what if the big guy at the gym was looking at him like, that guy's a fucking idiot? Yo, there it is. There it is. Let's go. This gives me my mount, you guys. This gives me my mount. Let's go. She still looked, still counts. Does it? Does it? Can I get potty too? Yeah, Whisper Atomic Hellion. I'm not potty leader. If you whisper lead, then for sure. I spent 25 balls yesterday. I had 8 deaths and you had 14. Still killed the boss. There are 3 people I really recommend to you guys if you want to work out, okay? Renaissance periodization. Really good. Really, really good. They're all about form, controlling the eccentric. They do some really good vids. They're dope. Boom. That's recommendation number 1. I love Dr. Mike. My ears tell sick. He's sick. I love him. Also, Jeff Nippard. Jeff Nippard does some really good stuff as well. You probably have heard of Jeff Nippard. Jeff Nippard, super good. I'm going to link him. This is recommendation number 2. He, again, will show you different exercises you can use, and will show you, like, really good form and technique and stuff like that. So he'll probably have some stuff there for squats. And then the last one... Oh, we're fighting. The last one is... I can't remember his name. What is his name? Is it Mendo Hensel? Some shit. No, Menno Henselman. Menno Henselman, that's the one. Menno Henselman, he's really good. He did this video. What was the video he did the other day? Oh, he did this one I watched the other day on cardio. But anyway, he's really, really good. He hit, like, he'll hit, well, they all hit with, like, studies and the actual research and the science behind weightlifting. I watch all 3 of them, and, yeah, better for it. Those are my recommendations. They're all nice dudes. They're all, you know, none of them are, like, flashy, like, hey, what's up, what's going on today, YouTube? I've got this one secret trick that's gonna get you in shape in 2 weeks, you know, and you're like, okay, bro. You need the diet for it too? Yeah, diet is equally as important as your lifting. Yep. And sleep. Sleep is the most important thing, yeah. Yeah, no like gimmicks, no like, oh my god, this is, you know, the best exercise ever, and you're like, huh, well last week you said this was the best exercise ever, so what's going on here, bud? Yeah, none of that stuff. What, Tennyson? Yeah, I've seen him. I've not checked him out too much, but I've seen some stuff with him. He seems funny. Well, he seems like, you know, a good source. Dude, I'm getting so many damage downs right now, I don't even care. I'm just vibing, bro. Did 4 hours of sleep, 5 years, did not do great for my body. Nope. It will not. It will absolutely not. Check disc. Sure. Oh, it's like a workout. Wait, so this is on the Switch? Wait, so I'm confused. So this is on the Switch, but it's workouts that you're supposed to go and do in person? Who was asking about squat form, by the way? Apologies. Who was asking about that? Because I'd say I'd definitely check out those videos. Let's see you play Ring Fit. I don't understand. So, yeah, explain it to me. So you have to do the exercise that it says, but what if you don't have the equipment? Or is it all like bodyweight stuff? You have a special controller? Is you? Schoeniger? Okay, sick. Yeah, I would check out those guys. I would check out those guys for sure. Like, look at one of their leg days or something with squat form. By all means, I can show you a squat right now. I can show if that would help as well. But they'll be able to give you the best possible form, you know? You get a special ring-like controller. Okay. Celestial form. I'm so confused. I don't get it. I need to look at this. I'm trying to like picture it in my head and I can't picture it. Yo guys, I'm about to get my mount. So where do I have to go for the vendor? It's like a steering wheel resistance band. Right. Rogers Reach? Okay, cool. Watch the whole video? Okay, yeah, let me watch a video. Oh, you linked me a video. Okay, sick. No, you linked me the Nintendo? Yeah, let me look at the Nintendo thing. Yeah, let me take a little look, dude. Rat jamming, let's go. When can we see the size Zumba class? I don't do anything like that. I don't do. DQ used to always try and get me into doing a spin class, and I would genuinely consider getting like a bike or something here and doing some spinning. But I'd much rather just get outside and go for a walk. But I've never really done that kind of stuff. But I loved yoga. I really like yoga. Yoga's awesome. Right, what is it? What am I looking for? Wondrous Sundries. And then I'm looking for the Clarion. Legendary Ixion can be tamed by no man. With this one, however, can the steed be calmed enough for one to mount his back? Okay. That'll do me. Bosh. It might be. It might be. You might be right about it. Yo. Actually awesome. Actually fantastic. Wait, we can mount here, can't we? Yo. Okay. Where are you, you little bugger? I've been after this mount forever. Since I first saw it, dude. Oh, it's tiny on me. Oh, music. Dude, I thought we were gonna get like some AC/DC or some shit. Look at us all. I have a friend, Paul. He can do such a good rendition of that song. His Thunderstruck is piercing. It's insane. Have any of the gill mounts? I don't know. I've not really been like a big mount hunter. They kind of just came to me naturally. There are some that I do really, really want, but I'm like kind of getting there in time, you know? Right, let me look at this real quick. So what is this? So this is Ring Fit. Flashbang. Right, so you hold on to the... Okay, so this is for the Switch. Okay, so you hold on to this thing. And you have to do certain... Hold on, bro. Hold on, let me mute just in case I get copyright struck. Just as you do body movements? Right, okay. This man just holding the steering wheel. Yeah, family friendly. No, that's cute. That's cute. Oh. Okay, what? Hold on. Go back. Hold on. Okay. So you got... so you got the abdominal press. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to be working. Okay. So you got the squat. Oh, they're going through them too quickly, man. What the... Relax, bro. Right, so the ring is just supposed to be something for you to hold on to. But it's got some resistance to it, yeah? Okay. Yo, look at this boy, dude. I wonder if this guy got disjacked using the resistance ring. I mean, that's cute. I don't know how... the overhead hip shake. Guys, what kind of workouts do you think I'm doing in the gym where you're like, oh, Sai, I know, you'll love this, bro. You've got the overhead hip shake. What kind of workout, like, what kind of workouts do you guys think I'm doing? You're not shaking your hips? Not in that fashion. Save a world in peril. Wow, I don't even know what to say. So the Ring Fit Adventure. I do have a Switch, but I only have a Switch on I don't have... Yeah, I only have like the portable one. I only have the portable Switch. Damn. Damn, that's... Okay, that's interesting. Okay, what about the squattery wheel? Let's see that. Okay. Wait, but it's not... I thought we'd get a visual of seeing someone do it. What about the thigh rider? Oh, so you're just gonna do like a low squat, then jump or something? So it's just like jumping and... Check other footage. Hold on. So it's $80. Damn. You sit with it between your knees and do what? Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Right. I guess it's probably okay for a lot of like pushing movements. I feel like it's not for someone that actually seriously wants to work out. Well, unfortunately, I think it would just be like a little bit too easy for me in any sense to be in any way kind of like entertaining, you know? It pulls too. Oh, okay. Okay, so it can handle some like pulling weight. Okay. Yeah. Great way for people who don't really exercise to get moving. No, yeah, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Like if you don't really work out and you're like, "Oh, I want to get, you know, moving a bit more," then I think it's really good, because what it does is, instead of, even if the workouts themselves aren't like the pinnacle of workouts, what it does is it's better than the alternative, which is to just sit statically, right? Yeah. More like a cardio session, because you're mostly running to get places. Yeah, it's like a good distraction as well, where you're just like, yeah, it's better than nothing. Absolutely agree. It's like if you can replace like, it's like if you can replace a meal that's like 1,000 calories with a meal that's like 500 calories, and you're trying to lose weight. It's like, okay, well that's awesome. Like, yes, you've still had 500 calories, but like, that's way better than the 1,000 that you were gonna have. You know what I mean? Like, you still gotta eat, right? So, yeah, no, that's cool. Good for regular people to get in shape, since it's actually a lot of fun. Yeah. Like, I mean, that's why I started playing football again, because I was like, I want to do some cardio, but I find it really boring just to go on runs. Like, I just find running really boring if I'm just doing long distance. So I got into football again. And now, like, I can run for 90 minutes and just be so focused on the game. I'm not thinking of, like, well, I'm thinking of my fit. I'm tired, bro. But it's like, I have to keep going. If I don't keep going, then I'm gonna let my team down. And so it's a really good motivator for working out. Yeah. You guys have some really cool questions, though, about working out. And I appreciate you guys feeling like you can ask me and feel like I'm a trustworthy enough source with stuff. But yeah, I'll always answer questions about, like, fitness, working out, anytime. There are 5 types. Wait, there are 5 types of football. Okay, there's English football, American football, Australian football. What's the other 2? No, I'm talking English, mate. British football, innit? Gamification of exercise can be huge for people with motivation issues. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. I think not everyone is this, like, you know, I've spoken to, like, family and friends and stuff, and they've been like, look, Joe, like, you find it really easy to do, like, exercise. Not everyone does. Like, not everyone is just motivated and stuff like that to, like, do it all the time. And I'm like, right, yeah, okay, I get you. And it's true. Like, I always kind of just used to think, like, oh, it's just easy, man. You just go and exercise. But it's not as easy as that for a lot of people. Like, some people really struggle with it. So if you can have things, like, ways to artificially make it fun so people don't feel like they're working out, awesome. Time to return to Aether? Yeah, let's return, dude. This mount is sick, though. I want to go run it around just outside, get some... I'm, like, caged in the room. I want to just get some perspective. Dude, this is... Yeah! This is, like, one of my first mounts where I'm, like, stoked about. Got my little legs, my little hooves. Gosh. I need to change my outfit, though. Hold on. There we go. Bunny ears. Why doesn't it default show bunny ears? I guess it's a setting I've got on her. This horse got a sick-ass mohawk as well. Look at that, bro. Right, you have to save the gears. Oh, I see. So gear set, save. Oh, let me do... Well, let me do that. Then let me do... Oh. Then let me do... This. Save. And then, where's my mount? Get back here. Boop. Why was that Vera screenshot? Oh, where? Where was it? The screenshot is in Screenshots channel in my Discord. Reg about Ring Fit. Oh yeah. I mean, I think it's fantastic for people, again, like people that don't really work out. I think it's really good. Fake furry. Oh no. You guys are gonna think I'm not a real furry. Uh-oh. So Aussie has AFL, NRL, and Union. Then there's gridiron and soccer. Gaelic football. Okay, apparently there's a lot. Apparently there's a lot, man. There are videos of pro wrestlers struggling with the Nintendo ring exercises. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna look at this. There's some really good bodyweight stuff that you can do. Bodyweight squats and push-ups are nasty good. Push-ups are good even if you are working out with weights. Push-ups are really good. Push-ups are really, really good. A lot of people think that they're like, oh no, I train at the gym, bro. I don't need to do push-ups. Nah, man, you can for sure still send them. Right, let me check this out. So wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm not gonna listen to it because, bro, I'm so afraid of getting copyright struck. So, let me look.
With muscles far bigger than my entire body combined, wasn't able to break it by just gently squeezing it together.
Hold on.
How it's shaped, it's going to, your hands are going to touch before it could even begin to break, which is pretty nice. And to see something durable like that is very appreciated. Hello, it's a warm-up. By the way, there's something you must absolutely remember whenever you're doing ring,
click yes.
Proper posture. Right. Literally the first thing it says.
That's impressive.
Even if you believe you're doing the exercise correctly, the exercise dynamic stretching, which before it said that, it wasn't.
Okay, I'm gonna get into a game.
Dragons 19.
Let's go.
When playing Ring Fit Adventure, when you first start off, it's basically, it goes little by little to get you into a workout routine. After you're done with your stretching phase, you then jump into the game. And
right, so it forces you to actually
starts
run.
You with the how to navigate the world. That in order to actually move in the game, you have to jog in place. If you run in place, you move even faster. This reminds me of the big bazooka guns that shoot air.
Yeah.
Get the
Oh yeah, that's sick.
The poor deer alone.
Calves are getting pretty swole.
Yeah. Oh. That is brilliant.
Also using the Ring Fit, you're able to jump into the air, and then you're also able to hover into the air, as well as a few other things like that.
Stairs are easier to climb if you raise your knees up higher.
Yeah, no, this is really good. This is really good.
Oh, I'm not done. All right.
And he doesn't descend stairs automatically either.
Nope. Oh god, I hate cardio.
Just like waiting. Look, you can victory pose. Spread your feet wide, shoot in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, this is cool.
Alright, let's see.
He is fully out of breath. Bro, he was running for 3 minutes. He's like on the spot and he's just done. That's funny.
I call bullshit.
Yeah. Oh man.
My stats are gains.
Oh yeah.
It's 2 gains,
It's
bro.
impressive that they break down the time spent doing
Oh, that's
each
cool.
movement. See, look, that's actually cool.
Oh look, it's the legendary circle
Right,
of...
so let me see some of the combat, yeah?
My name is...
The four include a squad in the game chooses it for you. Each of these 4 workouts let you choose how you actually want to move, and they have a cooldown, so you can't just abuse one. The 4 include a squat, an overhead press, a knee to chest, and a chair pose, kind of giving you the basics of how it's going to be making you work out. Of course, you could just choose random and the game chooses it for you. Right before you go to do an exercise, tip will actually show exactly how you should be doing it, and the battle or the attack doesn't begin until you're in pose. So the game will wait for you, and these are turn-based, and you could take your time getting into position. If you need to take a breath, you could take a breath, that's totally fine. How many reps that you need to do is based on your difficulty that you chose when you start up the game or when you choose a workout. I chose moderate, so for me it was 22 reps of every single exercise. So here I'm doing 22 squats. The first 11, they make me hold for about 3 seconds each. And then after the first half, the second half is about 1 second each. During the first half, you get a better idea of the exact pose that you're supposed to be in. And during the second half, you're supposed to really just kind of work it out. And it feels good that you don't need to hold the position as long. The second half also,
I think you'd in theory want to do longer holds.
How well you do the exercise is displayed not only on the character, because the character's hair lights on fire, the area that you're working out lights on fire, but also the amount of damage that you do to the enemy.
Victory pose?
Victory pose.
After all the enemies are defeated and make your way to the end con,
that's pretty sick though.
I think
against sizes that you've done so far be a long match. It says that it's going to be about 10-15 minutes long, and that's fine. And it's just constant, just all the exercises that you've done so far, one after another after another after another, and it's a pretty intense workout. I got super sweaty from this. My heart rate was around 150 to 160 BPMs, which is fantastic. I'm just covered in sweat.
This really sucks.
At the end of a workout, isn't that exactly what you want? Compared to when I work out with my trainer, this was more simple exercises, focusing on smaller areas of the body, one thing at a time, but it does it in a very safe way that while you're going through these exercises, you're not going to be, you know, putting yourself in a position that you can injure yourself if you're out of shape. And I think that's a really good move on their part.
Yeah,
Plus,
that's good.
They probably don't want the lawsuits.
so. You see the foot that's like charging up,
Yeah,
like a foot uppercut.
right to the groin.
My personal only complaint is the battle against Draga. There was a hit meter at the bottom during my blocking phase, which you block it while holding the ring con up against your body. But I didn't know that he was going to attack me twice, and because of that, my health went down slightly more than it was supposed to, and I ended up losing the fight, which was kind of lame. Once Rob had a chance to go through these levels, he turned it up to the extreme level, and he obviously flew through with flying colors. As you know, he's a professional, and I pay him to be a professional and help me work out, so I would expect him to do a lot better than me, just saying. After making your way past the first world, you're able to unlock different...
Yeah, no, that's cool. I think that's really good for people who maybe don't work out, or like, you know, let's say you're at home, you're a parent or something, and you can't really get to the gym or get outside, and you need like a little workout. I think that's cool. That's pretty cute. Yeah. This looks cool. Can you review this one? What, you want me to buy it in real life? The only thing is I'd have to get a Switch and the game, so it would cost me about £400 to to test it, which is pretty expensive just to test out a workout. But no, I mean, like, it looks cool. It does look cool. It looks mainly like cardio based, but who knows? Maybe there's more to it than that. What controls is there's a thigh strap? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, for me, when I'm most out of shape is when it's toughest to try to get back in. Everything gets more difficult. Yeah, absolutely. It's hard. I mean, consistency is hard. It really is. I mean, like, it happens at all stages. I'm trying to go 5 days a week plus football, and like last week I went 4 days, and I was like, ah, shit, I only went 4 days this week, and like, you're always gonna want more from yourself. So it's hard, right? But the important thing is to just try and keep doing something. Try and just, you know, keep at it. I always say, like, I don't think that motivation is you're never, or you're not gonna be permanently motivated, but you can be permanently dedicated. Motivation is fleeting. Motivation is emotional. Motivation is based on how you feel that day, right? Motivation is bad. Motivation is bad because it's inconsistent. But dedication, the habit forming, oh, I get up, I go to the gym. I get up, I go outside for a walk. I get up, I go for a run. That's dedication. That's not motivation. That is, I do this because I'm programmed. Humans are really good at programming ourselves to do things. So if you can look at it more so as you're programming yourself, it's way better than to say, like, oh, I'm gonna do, like, I am motivated today. Okay, well, tomorrow you might not be, and then you've not got that mindset of dedication, you know? You get motivated after you follow routine, I think. Yeah, exactly. That motivation can come in and can come in clutch some days, but dedication's super important. But yeah. Oh yeah, I need to leave server, don't I? Guys, let's get out of Balmung. Actually, Himbo, we said hello to you. No, you're a wanderer. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Strong idiot. Hey, same. Nice. Good. I like that. That's a nice color, actually. It's nice little colors. Oh, is you Snacker? Oh, well then, I don't like it. I motivate myself to eat salads more. I'm dedicated to eating Oreos around midnight. Huge. What the heck? I don't know. Sorry, I wish I could like it, but I just, you know, nothing I can do on this one, unfortunately. Give me a compliment, take back. Yeah, it's been taken back. Why do you have 7 characters? And all of them are higher level than me. You have 30? I bet you raid on all of them, don't you? That's cool. That's fun talking about, like, exercise stuff there, guys. I feel like we were talking about it for ages. I didn't even mean to. Talking about it for ages. I got carried away. But we'll start setting up for MSQ now, actually. You have 10, you raid on 5. Wow. That was big time. That was big time. I'm gonna look at this little Lola. Big. Little Yuzu. Internet Angel. How sweet. What about just him? Is that a male aura? Yeah. Dude, they all remind me of, little, what's his name? Little son? Only log in to fish. Speaking of healthy, have you heard of Holy? Bam! Exclamation mark Holy, guys. Low calorie drinks. Just saying. Right, where am I going? I'm gonna set up for MSQ. I'm gonna go take a quick tinkle and get ready to go. I'm actually, funnily enough, I'm actually gonna grab a Holy. Bam. I'm actually gonna grab a Holy, dude. Yeah. I was thinking that or a coffee today, but I'm gonna go Holy. You have the pin? I have the pin. The pin. What's the pin? Oh, as in our conversation. Oh, yes. I got you. Yep. Right, so I have to go 5.1. There's a dungeon. We go 5.2. There's a dungeon. Then we go Eden, baby. Yeah, cool. Sick. Okay, let me be right back. I think I'm actually feeling a hot drink today, so I actually think I will have a little coffee. Let's see. Oh. He would have been all over the step. Yeah, I think he would have liked this step. That's the kind of shit that he would have liked. He would have made fun of a little son or whatever. Funny. Yeah, maybe I have a feeling Asmongold will return to this game one day. I have a feeling he'll come back. Whether people would like that or not, I don't know, but I feel like he would. Let me be right back, one sec. Who the hell is that Lalafell, bro? I swear to God. Titan down? Titan is down, Jonathan. Titan is down, dude. Done. Sick fight. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna probably go do some more of it later today, just to mess around on. Like Copium is that he returns after the graphics update. I mean, yeah, you guys want him to come back, right? I think he'll return one day. You watched Benchmark trailer but didn't run it himself, so rip 4K textured Asmongold bald. Nah, the reason I think he'll come back one day is because, like, he's a man that needs content, right? There'll be a point where he's maybe out of content. I don't know, it's funny with Asmongold these days, because he's just, like, a guy that reads out, like, I think I went on his channel, was it yesterday? No, a couple days ago. And he was just talking some shit about, like, politics. I'm just like, who cares? One sec. I got my hot drink. Let's go. Yeah, he's like talking about, you know, content as long as he continues to cultivate his weirdly alt-right adjacent outrage content. Is he actually alt-right adjacent? I don't know. I feel like that's maybe like a harsh thing to. Right, he's not, but his fan base is. Okay, I was gonna say it's a big thing to kind of label someone as, you know. But yeah, okay, but his viewer base is, I mean, yeah, I don't know. One sec. Try to clean my glasses so I can read MSQ. I mean, I think his viewer base is a bunch of different type of people. I think he's got some kids. I think he's got some older dudes. I think he's got, you know, a whole mix, I think. I don't know. I don't really look at his chat. I don't really care about. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. You gain attention for some kind of content. I mean, I know he says some shit like, you know. I don't know. I just think he's got. I think he's got his opinions, and I don't think he ever really has any like. I wouldn't say he exactly has like the most extreme opinions, you know. But accused of being a fence sitter. I mean, that's just silly. Sometimes you can see the side, you know, you can see both for various reasons, but you can still think they're both wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I see shit on the extreme of both sides of the political spectrum and just go like, that's cringe, that's cringe, that's cringe, that's cringe. Like, I'm more of a centrist myself. Like, any extreme of anything is normally pretty cringe. Yeah. Yeah, like, the idea that you have to agree with either the right or the left is silly, because life is so much more complex than that. And you can agree with elements of something and disagree with... Like, you can agree with the argument, but disagree with the... Oh, sorry, you can agree with the idea, but disagree with the argument, right? Yeah. That's a lot of the time for me, like, I'm quite pedantic with that stuff. Like, I might agree with the idea, but I really disagree with how it gets navigated on various stuff, you know? So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. Asmongold, maybe he'll come back to FF, who knows? Need to head to bed? Alright, Amatoria, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thanks for the fitness motivation. Not just the motivation, but the dedication. No, keep at it, keep at it. Get into it. Find something that you enjoy doing and just makes it easy, you know? For me, it was football. Find something and just enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think opinions are stupid, and basically no one cares about other people's opinions, and that's it. Bottom line. Chat, let me ask you, do you care about other people's opinions, yes or no? No. 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 He did watch a fun little best of Asmon in 14 moments video and commented offhand that it made him want to play. He probably, I feel like with a game like Final Fantasy, once you kind of fall off the wagon, once you kind of take a few months off, it's probably really hard to get back into. Like any MMO, you know? Like any MMO. I care about your opinion on your first Ultimate experience last night. I wasn't mentally ready for it, so it wasn't great. it wasn't great. Nah, it was. I was not anticipating it. It was not great. We struggled, but no, it'll be exciting to go in when like I can properly play one. You know, when I can properly play one, I'll be happy. I'll be excited. I care that people are educated so that we have a working democracy. I fully agree, but also people can be stupid and educated. But no, I agree. I agree. Education is good. You said real and fake FF Psychos put them up? Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Tumley Bill. I agree. Yeah. But anyway, we will forget about Asmongold, and we'll focus on MSQ, man. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just thinking if I have anything else really left to say on this conversation. Just thinking if I got anything. I don't know. I don't think so. I try not to breach too highly into too much into politics, because it's just, bro, I'll be honest, just both sides are stupid, man. Just chill in the middle. Just chill in the middle. It's so cozy in the middle, because what you do in the middle is you just say, dunno. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, dunno. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, well, you know, good luck. And you just move on with your day. It's amazing. Less opinions, more racked. I got you with a racked. I got you with a racked. I got you. Don't worry, I still remember in this video game when Nanamo gave up on helping the people of Alamigo because there wasn't enough profit in it. I remember. Hell yeah, mailman. Hell yeah. Okay, dude, I'm actually starting MSQ again. Let's do it. Yeah, we'd be living good. Yeah, let them fight, man. Let them argue. Let them argue. We're up good. We're up good, baby. I feel like if I present my left-leaning tendencies is that I just want people to be taken care of, it sounds less cringe or crazy. Yeah, I think that's the take right there. That's the take home. People should just be left to kind of, like, people should be those that are vulnerable should be taken care of, and in general everyone should just kind of get on with stuff. That's the take right there, man. Yeah. If anyone's trying to weaponize them to hurt others, yeah. Yeah, I sometimes weaponize my opinions to hurt Lolafels, but apart from that. You made a joke about Lolafels. Funny Final Fantasy 14 streamer. Wow. Wow, he went after the Lolafels. My streamer's so smart. Yeah, good quote, Gummy. By Dead. My streamer's so smart. I don't know. Politics kind of... I would hate to be a political streamer. I would hate to be someone like Hassan. Or like... I don't know. Asmongold's kind of leaning that way more now politically, I guess. Like, talking more on politics and stuff. I would hate that shit. I want to be a video game and fitness streamer. That's what I've decided, dude. I want my own home gym, and I want to be cranking out workouts every day pre-stream. That'd be amazing. Do like a good two-hour workout on stream, and then boom, into the video games. Oh, dude, that is the dream. That's the dream. Ooh, okay, so where did we get to in MSQ? Where did we get to in MSQ? So we got to... We killed Hades. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We killed Hades. And then we saved the world. There's a big underwater Asian base made of aether, and everyone's not real in it except for one guy who is real. But they're all memories of the past, and Hades is dead, and we get to go home now. I'm already home. And then what else? Look, though 14 does sometimes tackle hard themes really well. The only time I've gotten political on my stream is because of something that's happened in game, and then I've commented on it from like real world perspective, which I think is like totally reasonable. Yeah, it's the only time I really kind of try and get political. I don't know, it's really hard because I am a very opinionated guy. Like, I do have a lot of opinions on stuff, but then you just remember, like, nobody cares about other people's opinions, so it's like, you know, you gotta just keep it moving. But yeah, Final Fantasy does... There's some stuff that they handle interestingly at times, I think. Sometimes where I'm like, okay. Like, they're touching on some kind of politics here, but like, okay. Interesting. Cyber, gods, it's good to see you. I hope I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. Can't even read. More than my fill. Not so much as 40 winks, truth be told. Why am I so British? Why is my character so gosh darn British, mate? 40 winks. You're too selfless, that's your problem. But you'll be no good to anyone if you don't take a break every once in a while. Anyway.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Shinigami, thank you for the tier 1. Absolutely cracked. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Guys, you know, I did look today. I'm at 340 sub points. Did you guys know that? That is insane. Partner Plus points. You guys have absolutely smashed Partner Plus this month. I am so hopeful for the next 2. You guys are insane. Thank you. And Sans, thank you for that follow that came through earlier as well. And Tina, of course, as well, when it came through. Thank you. Have you heard all the voices in the game in English? Yeah, but like, also, well, my character's also British. British, man. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at the Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire has shown no sign of movement. Oh yeah, okay, the Empire right now, they're in a battle. We faded out at a cutscene between Gaius, Justinian, and Xenos, who stabbed his own dad, which is crazy. I don't know if Varys actually died in... No, he didn't die. He didn't die there, but he's dying. which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Great! Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Philomene to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best she hears it from you. Okay, so basically, ooh, God, where do I start? Okay. We'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. I feel like this is... How do you tell this to someone's... Hey, so your kid is... she's dead, but she's alive, but she became a being of pure light as a emissary to that of the light. And then she took some people back to another planet where then she became a little girl with infinite respawns. And sometimes she gets eaten by the light as well. And also, yeah, she's kind of dead though, actually now as well. Psybear, my, it has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Thank you. Your words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. VA. Oh, no VA. Yo, guys, give me literally 5 seconds. I'm gonna take the tea bag out. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, this girl who Thancred named Rin. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. She's gonna say, that's our Minfilia. Oh no. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem... Oh, okay. Close enough. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Psybear, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well, for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Ugh. British. Real, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him. And it's been a good long while now. Too bloody long. No, I'm sorry, I can't. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can't get a signal to him from closer up. Dude, I find doing voices really fun for like 10 seconds, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, they shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now the fighting's died down. God knows there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. Now, I'd best be... Oh, okay. I nearly forgot. Kral's at the stones and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. You'd best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Yeah, my female voices are just, oh, I'll go a bit higher pitch, I guess. And that'll do. That's the extent of it. How has it been watching, Colin? Colin, is it Colin Ryan? That's his name, right? How's he been watching his playthrough? I watched some of it, and he's been doing voices for like a bunch of different characters and stuff. I mean, that is his trade. It was just a joke. Honestly, just a joke. Ah, no, I'm not in the Discord. Snaku can't hit me with it. Damn. Damn. It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. Yeah, Colin Ryan? Okay, yeah. He seems like a chill dude. I like him. Seems nice. I've been able to catch some of his playthrough. I've never caught him when he's actually live. I've had to go and check mods.
Good.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
So, how are they?
Well, yeah, Sumatra, you say he's a very cute Sprout. Would you say that he's like the cutest Sprout that you've ever watched, or like would you say that there's like someone else that you think is probably the cutest Sprout that you've ever seen? Just anyone that comes to mind.
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least. For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them? I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
Right, so I just gotta go back and be like, yo, guys, we should probably head out. Boom, come on. Let's go. Let's go. You're disappearing in the real life. In the real world.
Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
They're basically just in the Matrix.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Tatara, you're so good. You've clearly not been skipping the MSQ. Yeah, and oh, he's 100% the cutest. Maybe OK Mages too, but can't think of anyone else off the top of my head. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, yeah, sure. I can't think of any other cute Sprouts as well, so. Cool, yeah.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
You're cute for as long as you're a Sprout, but not for much longer. Your days are numbered. Your days are numbered, boy! Yeah, but then on B, you guys gotta think, okay, once I stop being a Sprout, you guys have already abused me so much after E4 that I'm gonna become I'm going to become the single greatest monk player that plays this game. And you did that. You did that, okay? That's the thing. I wasn't going to do anything, but you did that. So, just see what happens, okay? Just see what happens. This is a threat. I'm threatening you right now, okay? You did that. And you know that if I can master Monk, I can master any of your silly little classes. Oh, but Gunbreaker, Machinist, you got a triple weave, Psy? Don't care. I'll get a VPN. I'll download that no-clippy thing. I'll get an ultra-wide. I don't give a shit. You think I can't do it? Black Mage, I literally don't have to do mechanics. What are you talking about? I stand still. Like, if I die, I blame healer. I say grip me. Done. I don't even know. Okay, this isn't even a conversation. Just... You think range is harder than melee in any video game. Silly. Silly. Silly, silly. Net Buffett, why is he ranting? Oh, nothing. I'm just dealing with some personal stuff right now. I'm just going through some personal... There's some IRL stuff that's just been affecting me lately, since yesterday, and, yeah.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening.
It'd be kind of good if Moonbreeder was still around. Isn't she? This is a kind of... Feels like this is her and Kryle's kind of remit.
Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Wait, but surely the land can just send them back. Surely Graham can just be like... A weakening link between body and soul. Yeah. Just send him back, bro. Leave it to me. Remember he planned on dying?
Thank you.
Wait, yeah, wait, hold on a second. He was just gonna ditch us. He was just gonna leave us all there. Hold on a sec. Graham was just gonna dip out. Yeah, he was gonna die. No, I know that. That's what I mean. He was just gonna leave us there. He was just gonna dip. He's gonna give us the old Irish goodbye.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
So if we kill him, then we get to go home. Okay, cool. I'll go kill him. He means nothing to me. I'll kill him right now. No problem.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
I like that me and Kryle
was
are
a
matching
reckless
ears.
young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Right, so I'm the little delivery boy. Let's go get my friends. Operation Friend Collection. It's like they're drunk on a night out and I'm the most sober and I've got to try and get them all in the taxi. That's hold on. That's what this quest is. This is getting the Scions in a taxi. And one of them wants to stop for a kebab and I'm like, "No, get in the taxi. Get in the taxi right now. I'm not going to tell you again. Get in the taxi." It's not even an Uber. It's way more expensive now. I've never had a kebab before. I've never had one. Last one in the taxi tips. You tip your taxi drivers? Oh, Lord. Uh-oh. I don't tip my taxi drivers. I just try not to swear at them sometimes. That's the best I can do. It's the best I can do. We have to stop real fast to grab one. There will always be another taxi. Are the kebabs over here good in Japan? Don't answer his questions unless he has to. Oh yeah, that's the spoiler tag. Okay, cool. I thought it was a fun fact. I saw the sparkle. I saw the snack you sparkle. I was like, oh, fun fact. It's America. Everybody tips, unfortunately. What about if you go to get a haircut and you specifically request a certain style and the barber fucks it up? Do you still tip them? Yes or no? Go. No? Okay. But will you let them know? This is the catch. If you don't tip them, then they're gonna be like, oh, the guy didn't tip me. You must not like my haircut. But do you tell them, hey, I didn't like the haircut. You messed it up. Also, I'm not tipping you. Or do you just be like, yo, man, I love the haircut. Thank you so much. This is fantastic. And then you don't tip him because then he's like, because then he knows that you lied. And that's a social awkwardness. They'll be lucky I pay. I like it. Nice. Yeah. There you go. There you go. For a ton, it's still good. He gets a regular tip. Okay. I'm pretty nice to my barbers. So like, a haircut is like £9. I'll give him a £10 note, and I'll be like, don't worry about it. Keep the change. Yep. No, actually, I had DQ cut my hair for the last like 2 years. I've not had my hair cut since. Actually, the last time I had my hair cut, DQ did it, which means I don't know who's gonna cut my hair now in Japan. How do I say short back and sides in Japanese? I don't know what to do with my hair. I kind of want to just go bald and just say forget it. I have this stupid widow's peak thing that drives me absolutely up the wall. Like it's horrible. I hate it. Which is nice because people in chat tell me that I'm bald, so it makes me feel better about it, luckily. Definitely doesn't lead to any you know, confidence issues, which is good, you know. So yeah, I don't know what to do. I haven't had a haircut since before my wedding in October. Damn. Keeping the party going, huh? Keeping the memories going, locked in. Really good place to practice Japanese. Oh, for sure. Solid hour of conversation practice. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, here in 2 years since COVID. Damn, you guys really don't want to tip your barbers, huh? They mess up my hair. I'm going to need to shave it. So they actively did me a disservice. Yeah. I'd consider the bald. I think I actually look decent bald, but the thing is, I don't look good with a beard. So, you know, Xeno looks really good with a beard. A lot of bald people look good with beards. I don't look good with bald with a beard, so it just doesn't. I have to look like the guy from. I end up looking like the guy from Prison Break. Last haircut's £40. It's way more expensive. Like, I see the prices that women have to pay for haircuts and stuff, and it's mental. They're charging like £80 for like a color and a twist or something. I never know the names of they do a whole bunch of different stuff. Color and a twist. I don't know. There's like a bunch of different cuts. We get. It's so expensive, man. You pay like £100, and I'm like, what are you paying? I've spent $8. And they're like, yeah, well, we had to color it, and we had to treat it, and we had to da-da-da. But I'm like, what the? They use scissors. They didn't even have to use an electricity bill, you know? They didn't have to buzz. They just cut it. It's free. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you... How is it 10 times the price? What did they do in there? By the way, it looks the same. You know when a woman gets her hair done and you're like, you look the same. I don't know. You spend £100 to look the same? Are you crazy? I could have made you look way worse for free. Like... Yeah, barbers don't really get paid much. They really don't. They don't get paid much at all. Yeah. You know what I might do? Because my hair sucks. I might start going to a dog groomers and just let them. I'll just be like, yo, just fuck my shit up. But at least there's like dogs around me at the same time. So I'm just like, get to chill with the dogs. And then like, just whatever, man. Whatever they do to it, they do to it. But like, I'm chilling with some puppies. That'd be nice. Guys, we gotta rescue these furries. We gotta rescue these scions. These scions. Yeah. Ah, Psybear, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. The nice thing with going to a dog groomer's for a haircut is if you shit yourself, they'll clean it up for you. So, it's a nice little service bonus. But of course it wasn't. Go on. The corporeal aether shows signs of instability. By the gods. The possibility never even occurred to me. Oh, this guy doesn't think things through, doesn't he? This guy is Alphino of the First. Ironically, he'd be Alfie the Second, Alfie Jr. If you return to in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Huh. So if Kryl can't do it, Matoya can't do it, he can't do it, can anybody do it? Seriously, we should kill Graham. Let's just see. Let's just see if that works. Yeah, just point kore. Onegaishimasu. Simple. Simple as, mate, really. Simple, really. All of this one, please, mate. Yeah, I'll probably just show him a picture. Be like, yo, here you go, please.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Yo, it's me, at the beginning of stream every day.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion. Should matters here demand their presence, however,
in the
they
raid,
did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yep. That's really cute how they do this with stuff. Like, they're in the raid right now, so they can't be here, which is kind of cool.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryl's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected. To my eye, at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy.
Oh, done. Simple then. We did it. Cool. Alright. He figured it out.
The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away, not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Oh, but if you do, it would be a lot easier.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home.
So now he doesn't want to die. Okay. I mean, okay.
But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Oh.
Oh. What was that for?
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
I was hoping she was gonna give him the big old slap, dude. Yeah, I'm fine with it, by the way.
What did you just... If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion?
Wait, what did she say? Follows away your divine judgment?
Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Little piggyback?
Well, it would be nice if things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me Auracite.
White Auracite would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Pre-watched? Yes, I've pre-watched them use Auracite for every household chore since ARR. That's how pre-watched it is. That's funny, man.
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back onto our vacant bodies.
Auracite can be used for anything and everything.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
I use white auracite as toothpaste. At this point, same. White auracite for Asians, for friends, and for tough stains. So I'm saying, like, you know how in your house where you have like you have the general spray, like general cleaning spray, and you're like, I'll use it on any surface. It's all the same, right? Like, it'll just get the job done.
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after. Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me. Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
I can't wait for this update, dude. I'm so excited for Dawn Trail. It's awesome. It's awesome, dude. I'm so excited. I've never had a Final Fantasy launch. I say never. It's been 9 months that I've been playing this game. You know what I mean.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person.
Yo, Sias, thank you so much, dude. Howdy, Sai. Have a good stream friend. Yo, thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. I've been doing a little bit of WoW Alpha as well. I know obviously you're going to be interested in that kind of content and stuff. I've been doing a little bit of WoW Alpha. I'm back to trialing with a guild in WoW as well, so that, you know, just saying that might be, you know, that sub ain't just going on some FF content. You might see some little smidge of WoW coming in here and there, as and when. But no, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing alright. Heck yeah. A grand adventure. Right, so we're gonna go find this lad. The Grand Cosmos, that is, the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white auracite. By thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the Numo consent to lend us their aid, we'll have need of a suitable vessel ere long. Agreed. Then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Ah, cool, dude. Even if it's not today, because I don't know how I'm going to do today in terms of timings with like MSQ and everything. It might just overrun and I might end up streaming a bit longer than I intend. Oh, but it's fine because my late night is your like day, so it's fine. Yeah, okay, we'll sort something out. We'll sort something out. That'd be interesting. I'm intrigued. And yeah, I've been playing some SOD. You know, I watched Gingy last night was playing some SOD, and it made me want to, see, like, the time that they were raiding last night was, like, my, like, 11 o'clock. And I was like...
crystal that can instantly patch, bond, seal, and dispel. White auracite is no ordinary auracite. It's triple thick white crystal that houses an extraordinary amount of ether, instantly killing any Ashen. Souls displaced from their body can be a huge problem, but white auracite can hold it all. Plus, white auracite's powerful ether stores is so strong, it even works underwater. Now you can dispel Askins and Sav.
Oh, no, it timed out. Oh, and Sav your scions without absorbing every Sin Eater. Dude, the white aura site ads, man. The Sillet Bang of Eorzea. But yeah, I was watching Echo are doing Sod, and they're raiding at a time of night where it's like, I mean, ST must take what, like an hour to prog, or to like farm. It's like, damn, I might even see if Echo, because I know that they were looking for raiders. I'm like, damn, I might see if they still need people. That'd be kind of cool to play with them. Play with them for a bit. An hour a week, you know, whatnot. Notice that they wouldn't be able to top this arc and wondered if they've seen 14's peak. What's been changing, but that's been changing to excitement for a fresh start. I think a fresh start could be really cool, because think of how many of us weren't there at the beginning of this story, and how many of us get to be there at the beginning of the start of a new one. Wow, Sai, that was really poetic. Wow, Sai, that was really cute, actually. Wow. Trying to get back into FM myself, which roles you typically oh, that's a really interesting question. Chat. That's a great question. What roles are typically sought after? I mean, obviously for like general stuff, I mean anything. But I guess for Savage and Ultimates, yeah. I would, yeah, I was gonna say, I imagine it is healers, because nobody ever wants to heal. Nobody ever wants to heal. Never enough Fizz ranged. Everyone is playing them. I don't think there's enough variety in Fizz ranged. You have Bard, you have Dancer, and you have Machinist. You know what I think would be sick? They should do like a Headhunter, Fizz ranged. Like you have spears and shit and glaives and that kind of shit. Oh, I guess Dancer is glaives. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of physical, long-range things. Just throw spears at people. Like a Nidalee. And then you get to turn into a cat, and then you get to go close range and attack as a cat. No, okay, hold on. I've lost it. No, yeah, I don't know. It would be cool to see some, like, more Fizz range. Got another caster in melee. Yeah. They should add a Fizz range. Throw cats at people. Yes, like the woman in Simpsons. Wrong game. Shit, you're right. I want to play Astrologian originally, so that works out great. Astrologian's really cool. That's my healer of choice. I still need to level it more, but I like Astrologian. Boop. Boop. Yeah, I like Astrologian. Cats have been waiting since Stormblood. Fair. As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but we are not here to petition for assistance. I can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I'd be most interested to meet those who would overcome my defenses. As with any true seeker of knowledge, there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves off from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Sick, so this must be the dungeon, right? I have in my notes that we have a dungeon today. Weapons drawn it is, then. Though I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all this. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Psybear is around. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. It is only natural that we would be pleased to see her. Yes, well, we'll have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we've finished here. But I gotta get my friends in the taxi. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. Melee Hunter. There's Mistweaver in World of Warcraft, which is a monk healer, and you punch things and heal in like close proximity. That's pretty cool. I like that. Right, sick. Okay, there's more than 3 of you guys, so I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna sign this up then. Unless I don't know if Rain. Hold on. No, there's just 3. Okay, cool. I was gonna say I think Rain is just someone questing. I could be wrong. Apologies, Rain, if I'm wrong. Oh, do this now as quick run. Okay, this is how you quick run MSQ. You get Gra as your tank in trust. You force him to pull wall to wall and then watch him die, and then all the silence will go back to the sword. Oh, I love that. That's good. Survival Hunter FF already has that. They call it Dragoon. So, Survival Hunter is like a mix between Dragoon and potentially Viper. Final Fantasy classes are just like I don't know if it's just I'm so used to like I like that Final Fantasy is just wacky, weird classes, but they're all so strange. They're all so strange, man. I just need them to add Druid. They just need to add Druid. Just do it. Come on. The Grand Cosmos. Gosh. Oh, it's funny, Tumbly Bill. I did Nidhogg the other day. We got him back to back. We got him in a dungeon, and then we immediately in I can't remember what it's called. The area, I think. So got him in the area, and then immediately got him in at a extreme immediately after. Oh, hello. Is this Nazoth? What'd you say? I'd love a druid, to be honest, just not the shitty WoW version. You're not gonna bait me. This does sound Disney, doesn't it? It does sound kind of Kingdom Heartsy. Nats, you know, skips, what? Skips. Surprised you didn't stop there, Snacky, and get your brush out. Start sweeping. Damage. Hiya. Oh, backwards talking broom. Oh, they have it covered. Yeah, they do. Shapeshifters are virtually impossible to design in an MMO. Hybrid gameplay falls to specialized roles. Really for single player modes though. Well, how so? Big Zero for shapeshifters is a sheer number of abilities, not the artwork it requires. One class versus 3 to 4, so a lot of good work is seen as one thing. Yeah, I've never, you know, it's really interesting because there's a lot of. It's easy to just kind of sit there and be like, oh, just do this thing. Like, what's so hard about it? Just put it in. And it's like, you never really think like that. So I always enjoy your opinion when you come in, Sias, where I like, it's like, oh yeah, you're right. Uh-oh. Yo, watch out. Oh, God. Ow. What the hell, bro? What the hell? They just swept me. They swept the leg, Johnny. Shoot the leg, Johnny. The goddamn brooms, dude. Oh, they're gonna come back, aren't they? Run. Weave. Oh, ow. Shit, bro. How do you dodge them? Oh, no. Nice Vuln stacks. I mean, no surprise the healer doesn't have any Vulns. They basically get to AFK half the time anyway. But seriously, heal me though. Seriously, heal me though. Seriously, I need healing. Dude, this boss kicked my ass. So I think you're supposed to wait back for them to get hit by the tornadoes, and then you move into, like, you wait for the others to continue, and then you move into the gap. I think that's it. Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, the dungeons just keep getting more and more, like, of a spectacle. Spectacular, actually, even. There's a job with no casting requirements. You don't even... Dude, don't. You're gonna piss me off. Don't, because we all know that I'm a Giga Chad for deciding to pick up Monk in this game. So let's... Come on now. Let's not do that. Oh, I can't wait for Dawn Trail as well. Get some beautiful, lovely new dungeons. Yeah, and you're saying the meta of the gaming right now is transmogs and glamour, and shapeshifters would want that too. Yeah. I mean, for me, the way I would implement Druid in Final Fantasy, if I was going to try and, you know, attempt that, is, like, for me, obviously, I care about Feral Druid, right? So I would just implement something that has a humanoid form, kind of like a Worgen in WoW. It has a humanoid form, and then when you shift into cat form, that would be your form, it would be cat form. And whenever you shift into it, you just, that's it. You get cat form, and then you get humanoid form. So that way all they'd have to do is design like the cat element, I guess. How long have you been playing Monk for now? As a stack compared to other jobs you play? I've been playing Monk for like a while, but like I'm not good at it yet, you know? But it's my favorite job to play. I think the speed of it is better than anything else. Sort of just like, yeah, the kind of urgency you constantly have with it, I think is really awesome. Oh, I don't know what this means. Oh, I don't know what this means. I see some seeds. I see some seeds. I'll put it there. Oh. Okay. I don't know if I did good or if I did bad, but it seems like I did good. Yeah, so Monk for me I think is good. I think I messed up my perfect balances so bad. Monk for me is the most fun. It's just really hard for me to play in like prod content. Right, sorry guys, I can't help with these seeds because I'm doing my rotation right now. Sorry, I need my uptime right now, so I'm sorry. I get to be here. I'll adjust for my tank. Well, I adjusted for my tank, I shouldn't have done that. If I want to be the best possible Monk player I can be, I gotta make other people move for me. As a sign of respect. They should move for me. Oh no, toxins have overcome my body. Oh, my healer's not healing me. My healer is healing me. Let's get back in. Let's go. Nice. Do you enjoy the shifting aspect of Druid, or do you just want to play as an animal? I just want to play as a cat. I just love the idea of being a cat. Of being like a tiger. I just think it's cool as hell. When I started playing it in WoW, it was like the coolest goddamn thing ever. I just like it. And I've just gotten kind of addicted to it. Yeah, and for the longest time, I never really played it in WoW. It's only in the last 8 years. Only like almost a third of my life that I've played it, so like, it's been pretty recent that I picked it up. For the sake of FF Druid, I think the best way to handle it is temporary forms. Have a permanent form. Right, yeah. And then you'd have like a shift thing, yeah, okay. 6 to 8 second combat loops for utility. In an FF setting, maybe that's the case, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe for FF, yeah. I don't think they'll do it. I think getting Beastmaster is like the closest thing we're probably gonna get to it, and that I'm happy with. I'm actually really stoked for that. I just don't like that it's like a limited job, so I'm not actually gonna get to really play it in a lot of content. But that'll probably be a thing that I try and do, is spend a lot of time on my Beastmaster. If I like the gameplay. If I don't like the gameplay, then it's whatever, but... No, it won't have forms, but it's like still animalistic, right? It's like my big thing. A lot of schmanimals. I just clicked my elbow and my shoulder at the same time. Ow. That was delicious. Shifting is already Reaper's thing? Yeah. Yeah. I know it's a dream of wanting, like, Feral in FF that I'm not gonna get, but, you know, a man can dream. I'm gonna do Boja soon. Apparently there's an extreme in Boja that I'm gonna want. Oh, whoa. That's cool. Yo, Lord Towley? No way. Towley, it's me. It's me, Psybear. Boja. 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 Good morning. What up, Katie? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Nice to have you in. Join the Boja? Okay, cool. Okay, this guy's immune to stun. Cool. Or I just hit it too late, I don't know. These are the first version of NPCs you know? The first version of NPCs you know. What does that mean? Oh, or he's DR'd? Okay. Maybe he's just DR'd. Dude, that first boss was kicking my ass. Oh, look at this. It's Castle Nathria. Look at that. Or Karazhan, yes. Actually, Karazhan is the OG. You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lugus, our guest yet want for company. Lugus. Oh, he doesn't look too bad. He's just a little insatiable flame. Where am I going? This way, I'm coming. Yeah, this is Ifrit. This is fancy Ifrit. This is Ifrit in a suit. Oh, he even has a piano. Shall we play? Scorching right. Oh, go left, I think. Yep. Then go right. Whoops. Miss. Ow. Ow. Blue. Blue, move out. Yes. Burn something to ash. Burn something to... So what did that say? You have to burn something to ash. Do we have to spread it to other people? Do I spread it to the... to these? But that didn't seem... I mean, I was on it. Do we have to spread it to people? Spread it to Snaku? I don't know, I got close to that and it didn't. Man, Lugus got hands, bro. Okay. What about this? Can we move out? Oh shit, okay, that was sick. Okay, and then, no, you already have. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, okay, what about, no, okay. Right, what about this? Okay, sick. Yes, okay, I don't know, that didn't work the first time, though. That didn't work the first time. Yeah, are we actually wiping on this? Scorching right, watch your... No. Okay, limit cut. Oh shit. Ow. Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, this is good. Okay, limit cut there. Not limit cut? No, it's just saying, it's like limit cut light, you know? Mini cut. Short back and sides cut. Kid with mom scissors cut. Okay, what about this one? Do we drop this on this one? Okay. Ow. I'm still getting Vuln stacks though. I don't know where I got that from. Dude, that's really unique. Oh, I got hit. Wait, hold on. But he hits me there, which gives me a Vuln. Yeah, we don't. We're severely lacking furniture. Hold on. Oh, okay. There is a furniture by me. There is a plush sofa. This is a really cool boss design. Wipe? No. No wiping, no wiping, no wiping. No wiping. So if I run... Ah, okay, cool. So I dodged it that time. Okay. That was cool. That was pretty neat. So, but okay, so you were supposed to burn the furniture. Wait, hold on. So two mechanics were burn the furniture, or was the red one avoid furniture and the blue one was hit furniture? Because the blue one had the debuff, the red one didn't leave a debuff. Right. So the red. Okay. So the red one is don't destroy things, but spread out from each other. Blue one is find something to spread it to. Very nice. Still not as hard as the first boss, where I got 3 Vuln stacks. Or damage downs, or whatever. Because I got swept up, bro. I mean, who'd have thought that 2 sets of fire was still less of an issue for me than a broom? Yeah, too close on the charge. Okay, yeah, I figured that. Yeah, broom's got hands, man. Yeah, blue setting the house on fire. Guys, if you guys want the pick, oh, sure, I kind of want to get the pick with NPCs, but maybe it's good to get. I don't know. I'll get the NPCs in. If you guys want to come join. People hate those brooms. I see legends get hit. Legends. Just dodge, man. It is funny going and doing, like, the pure appeal. The pure appeal of just doing something blind is so good because, like, you can go and do savage raids, ultimate raids, like whatever, and you can be like real gamer. But then you get hit with just a blind mechanic, and you're like, dunno. And like, you're still vulnerable. I like it. I like the fact that you're still vulnerable. Formidable? What's formidable? Wait, what's formidable? Oh, right. Oh, okay, there's a boss up. Oh, no, that's fine. One of the 2 world bosses? Shit, okay. We'll see. We'll see if I make it.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Oh, see ya. Oh god, they're gonna want me to sniff him again, or sorry, they're gonna want to sniff me. They're gonna want some little pets.
Backlogue, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Oh. Oh, okay, he knows it. Okay, I was gonna say, is it one of the ones we already know?
And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Nice.
Sake? Beg?
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Or we could go for a walk and talk more about it. The words of power, dude. Oh my goodness.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion.
I'll fetch a cup of tea.
But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Alpha, no. No, brother. No. I'll be honest, I wasn't getting it at first. I thought because their name was like, it's like Beck, it's Beck, isn't it? Like Beck and Beg, and I was like, oh, maybe he's like clarifying that he's saying, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. And then he said sit, and I was like, okay, it's dog. It's dog. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Guess we're gonna have to kill Graham. Oh well, we tried. Refuse all you want. We won't lie down and accept defeat. Nah, come on, bro. You can't. No, I'm in on it. No, I'm in on it.
Oh. Of all the visitors I could possibly have, they're even more stubborn than I am. Oh. No. Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
So we convinced the dog to help us. Nice. Dude, what on earth? What on earth am I getting myself in for? Okay, where is this boss? Or is it dead? Is it doomed? Siren? Oh, what, on a different server? What do I get from doing it? Is it worth it? There's a lot of effort to, like, stop what we're doing. Like, is it worth it? No? Say no more. Say no more, fam. I'm on my way. I'm on my way, baby. Just Aetherite? Oh. So where am I going? I'm going to Siren. Siren. I just saw two cat girls dancing with each other. It's fine. It's fine, Sai. It's fine. It's fine. Continue on. Continue on. It's fine. Don't look back. Come on, man. Too many menus. Get me out of the menus. Kick. Get me out. My Final Fantasy is fewer menus. 14. Let me go, man. Let me go. Okay. Calusia. Oh, yep. Where the darn heck is Calusia? Calusia sounds like Kahlua, the alcohol, right? What is it? Kahlua? Is it Kahlua? Right, now where am I going? Up on the cliff? Climb to the cliff, I'm logging on. Still tied. Boom. Directly up north. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. How is it not dead yet? Oh my lord. Yo. Quickly. Okay, I've tapped it, I'm just gonna leave it now. Try and keep it alive for people. Oh my god, that looks sick. Okay, just kidding, I'm getting in the fray, man. This boss is a monster. Snack you? Oh. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I was like, Snackyu's leader. Stay in his hitbox? Okay. This guy kind of large, man. god. Everyone's dying. See you in Limsa. I mean, this thing is just called formidable. That's pretty formidable. If I am Boja? Okay, cool. Oops, made a mistake. Yeah. Yo, what'd I get? 6 cogs. Yes, man. Woo! Woo! We got some coggies. 12 coggies buys them out. Let's go have a look. So the question is, there's a way to stop finding and hunting these big fate war bosses? I think there's like discords, right? Or like websites. What about glorious Googars? Oh my god, there's actually a toad. Okay. Okay. So I'm 6 away from... So I'm 6 away, okay. Okay. And that's the Toad Helm. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. Right, where am I going? I'm transferring back, aren't I? Alright. Hold on, let me go back. That's funny, dude. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. No, whoops. Oh, why do I have to do it from Limsa, yeah? Main city, gotcha. Could I just... Yeah, there we go. Okay, sick. Guys, I'm gonna do a quick tinkle, then we're gonna continue MSQ, okay? Let me be right back. 2 seconds. Won't be a moment. Boop. I'll run a quick ad for you. Nice. One sec. Okie. Sorry guys, grabbing a little protein shake as well. Thought, if I'm tinkling, I may as well get a snack. Save time, fewer AFKs. Bosh. Ooh, so how we looking? Tinkle on cooldown, bosh. Sweet. Yo, why am I using this mount? I want to be using my new one. I'm gonna use my Ixion for a little smidge. Make it feel special. So much incomplete map. Look, if it was important to go there, the story would take me there, okay? Whose fault is that? Mine or the stories? Look, here you go. There you go. Discovered that for you. And I don't think I'm ready to discover just this little bit right here, so we're just gonna... Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to discover that yet, so we're just gonna go down here. Drone density, get XP. Take you there into solo duty. Well, it should have revealed the map. Hold on, let me switch to... Hold on, I'm gonna discover this. What about Sullen? How much do I get? $12K. I'm never discovering anything ever again. I refuse. I refuse. My gear should be better. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yep. There we go. There we go. Dad for? Wait. Dad for? Nice, dude. He knows he's got a funny name, right? Alright, Alvino, what you got for me? There you are! The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck Lug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel, yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Orion shared his knowledge of the Numo with us. Had he not, Beck Lug wouldn't be here. Speaking of it, what, she'd be dead? Oh my goodness. That's horrible. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. Okay. You may now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC avatar. Oh, yeah, okay. That's just the name of the dungeon. Yeah, that's fine. Where does his wife, Mom, keep? No, yeah, discovering the map is obviously, yeah, decent XP moving around. Yeah. We mustn't dally here any longer, Psybear. If Becklug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Okay, Alphino. Yeah, what's up, Erilu? Adventure plate check. Ooh woo, ask anything. I don't bite. Okay, I'll ask anything. Do you bite? 10 years. Squall till we fall. I don't know what that means. This is a cool pick. I've never seen one from that angle. That's actually pretty neat. It's actually pretty neat. I love the fit as well. What is that? Is that boots with the knee-high socks with the kimono with the flowers? Ooh. With the lifting belt. Is that a lifting belt? Oh, it's a bow. I thought you were gonna get some reps in. Means she has a simp for for an emo goth lord. Okay, fair enough. Who isn't? Yeah, that's a cute fit. It's a cute fit. Oh shit. Those weapons looking kind of dangerous. Are those is that Dancer? That looks like a Beyblade. Looks like a... That doesn't look like a Dancer weapon. Yeah, it's a Dancer fidget spinners. Let 'em rip, man. Those are rare. Oh, really? Where do you get them from? What weapon is that? It is... Barathrum. Bam. Bam. That's cool. Oh, yeah? Well, how about now? Oh, what do my fist weapons look like? Oh, those look pretty cool. Yeah, rare as in not a lot of them, not a lot of Dancer weapon look cool. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's cool. Right, I'll continue MSQ, but nice bumping into you, Erilo. A pleasure. A pleasure, a pleasure. Is it gonna be MSQ or raid tomorrow? I think MSQ, oh no, it will be MSQ, because we're not finishing 5.2 today. We'll finish 5.1. We'll probably maybe begin 5.2? But 5.2 will probably end tomorrow. And then it'll be raid on Thursday. The Kai watch crossover. What is it? What is Kai the watch thing? What is it? Yokai. Is it like Digimon? Oh, that's literally a Pokemon right there. That basically is as well. Yokai. I have no idea what this is. So it's just like a kids show? It's a big kids show? Right. Damn, are they gonna... Do we get the watch? Do we get the watch in game? If we get the watch in game, I am in. We actually do? Are you kidding me? No way. A yokai called Whisper? Is it the ghost? Oh, yeah, it's the ghost. Yeah. Yep. Well, it looks like a ghost. I don't know what it actually is. You grind fates with a watch equipped to get tokens to buy pets, then grind fates with specific pets outfit tokens to get weapons. Collect all the weapons to get mounts. How long is the event gonna take? I mean, that's kind of cool that they're giving it longevity. Probably off-stream stuff? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, this might be voice acted. Oh, I've got plenty of time. Okay, that'll be an off-stream thing. Absolutely. Is it a returning thing, or is it something that we've done before? Guys, is it a returning event or have we done the event before? Oh my god. Yes? I think. You know what I meant.
Sorry? You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Yes.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true.
Oh, I can just fake grind XP for Dancer? Big.
I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
What if instead of killing Graham, what if they kill us? What if us dying returns... Well, I say us. What if them dying returns them to their bodies? Bro, and then you just get to kill all the Scions? Yeah, Scions. I thought I'd called them Astions for a second. I was like, wait, no. Then you get to kill all the Scions and just, boom, knock them back, dude. That'd be kind of cool. Scions.
Save you. Your body is your own.
As it should be, motherfucker. Sorry. Sorry, I shouldn't.
And your soul is the densest of them all.
Rude.
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin-Eaters.
No, she just knows I got a fat ass. That's what it is. She's like, your ass is so dense.
After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
So if this is patch 5.1, what are the rest gonna be?
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh, that's good.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
She's like, nah.
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Your soul is as dense as your head. Can't believe it took you 100 pulls to kill E4S. It was 106 pulls, actually. So...
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Okay, it would have been 100, but there was a mailman delivering fish to my door that I didn't order. It would have been 70, but it was quadrants that I actually slightly misunderstood. And it would have been 1 if we unsynced. So, I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me. Oh, do I have to do the nasally voice? Have you given any thoughts as to how you might return to your world? I can't. Do you think it would have been faster if you were a monk from the start? No. I can't play... I think it's... maybe I don't know. I don't know if you guys... get me with it. Like, it's really hard to stream and talk to chat and then also cook strats and then also play and sort of try and digest what's going on so that you can figure out how to improve for the next pull. And there's just like a lot of stuff. It's genuinely hard to do all of that. So playing monk is just it's a bit much. So I don't think monk at the beginning was a good idea. But monk at the end, I think, was pretty cool. But, like, we would have for sure killed it quicker if I'd stayed samurai, I think. But, yeah. Looking through logs, I did a bit more as Sam, but the monk was good practice. Yeah, okay, cool. That would make sense. Like, my monk is not as good as my samurai. But, like, the thing is I wanted to switch on to monk as soon as I understood the boss. And then as soon as I understood the boss, it was like, okay, now I don't have to cook mechanics. So I can just focus on play and then trying to talk to chat. But even that was kind of hard. But once I'm caught up in Dawn Trail, I think the fact that I won't be like solo cooking in Dawn Trail and I'll kind of just be like jamming out and playing and then talking to chat as and when, I'll be chilling on monk, I think. Yeah, if I'm on BLM, can't do raid calls. Yeah, there's just like there's certain complexities. Like if I was playing Dancer, I think I could pretty much play, like do everything and it'd be fine. You know. Yeah. Playing Black Mage significantly reduced my ability to solve and cook mechanics, and talking to chat just makes it even harder. Yep. Only in the crucible of battle can you improve. This is true. This is true. But that's why I swapped at the end. Yeah, for those interested, that's why I did swap at the end. I didn't want to do monk from the start, but I wanted to kind of do it at the end, yeah. White Aurosite, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. Uh-oh. Wait, Aurosite isn't... Oh, wow, okay, so we need something different. They become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Aurosite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? I like that they try and hit you with some kind of pseudo-science-y stuff. It's just kind of neat. In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why? Do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Then I'd be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Oriange in creating the requisite Aurosite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck Lug as necessary? Let us make for Amarang then. Oh, this is cool. So this... Okay, so this didn't get solved in the MSQ, but it's getting solved now. Okay. Finally, the little spooky boy is gonna get... It's gonna get, sorted. Oh. Interesting. Solo cooking mechanic sucks. Even if you have the skill to set up strats for everything, someone else in your group always will see something somewhere in the fight first and think of something better. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But it's good fun on stream. I wouldn't do it if it was like... I'm only doing it because it's like good fun stream content, especially as a new sprout. It's kind of like fun seeing... It's mainly because... I think the whole thing started because it was like, oh, you guys are coming in from WoW, you and Russ, like... Why don't you guys, like... try and blind cook stuff? And I was like, yeah, cool. If this is, if this is tradition, then let me follow tradition. I like blind cooking. It's good fun. You kind of feel like you're really achieving something. You said this was tradition? It is now. It's the beginning of a tradition. 4 days remain on what? So this is Halric, is it? Yes, it's a etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Toward stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls, corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater. Oh, that's so nice that someone's finally said that to Alphino. That's hilarious. What's your birthday? Oh, look, guys, can we get a pet the Snacku? Oh my goodness. Awesome. Yeah, happy birthday, Snacky. What are you doing? Are you doing anything nice to celebrate? You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Yeah, look at him. He's so much better. Mambo. Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Verbet. Then, for darker purposes. Far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Right, this is ominous. Not so much tradition, but a unique experience that not so many people get to take part in that is becoming more of a tradition. Heck yeah. Back before the WoW Exodus, 95% of FF players would just watch a guide, if not more. The attitude has shifted more positively towards blind prog ever since the WoW Shadowlands Exodus, though. I think that's really awesome. I guess, ultimately, it's like the Echo and Liquid guys that paved, sort of paved that way, you know? For it to be more of a thing. I think for me, it's like coming into the game and I've just been wanting to, kind of keep as much of the challenge in as possible. So it's been fun. Had a big influence, yeah, for sure. Gave a lot of people the confidence to try ultimates. Yeah, that's cool because it's kind of like a, well, if they can do it, then I can definitely do it, you know? Todden says blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. Oh, okay. What is this? Warmth I feel in my chest. Poor guy. Limit stumbled and fell down the stairs so that Echo could run. I mean, this is the thing, right? If it wasn't for like Liquid stepping in, would Echo have even ever done it? Same with like Asmongold kind of being a big driver of this. I mean, it wasn't just Asmongold. It was the state of Blizzard that Blizzard was in. It was Asmongold, it was Preach, it was Liquid guys. Like, there's a bunch of people getting interested in Final Fantasy because of all of the discourse about it, and WoW being in like a rough state. So this is the thing: is like love or hate people. You know, what we have today is sort of built on that foundation. So. And yes, thank you. You have a doctor's appointment. Gonna hang out in Austin. Cool. Need help figuring out which cheesecake. Ooh. You know, I'm a plain Jane kind of guy. I like original flavor of most things. Original Pringles. Original cheesecake. Original. Vanilla. Plain vanilla. You know when you start getting stuff and it's like triple chocolate fudge, salted caramel, this, that, bibbidi bip bop, bibbidi bip bip. Nah, bro. Give me a plain old vanilla slice. My favorite pizza? Margarita. Yep. Yep. Classic cheese. Though, you know what's really growing on me lately? You know what I used to hate as a kid for pizza toppings? And I was like, bro, why would you bother with that? That's such a waste. And I was always like I'd eat it, but I was like, never. I was like, yeah, it sucks. But now I'm like super big on, and it's probably my second favorite. Pepperoni. Pepperoni is so good. Pepperoni pizza? Oh, I get it now. I finally get it, dude. It's so good. I think I'm actually gonna get pepperoni pizza. I'm gonna get a pizza this week. Actually, I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna check out a Japanese pizza. There's a reason it's the most popular. It's just it's good, dude. It's good. Though my like real like favorite, like I actually kind of not exactly like feel healthy, but I feel like I'm getting a good mix of things. Is like goat's cheese, chicken, and caramelized onion. Is like. Just feels like I'm getting a good mix of stuff. Good flavors and stuff. Really good. Asian pizza was not the play. Really? Okay. Okay. I thought you were about to say pineapple. I love pineapple on pizza. If you don't like pineapple on pizza, but you've ever had gammon pineapple before, then you're a silly sausage. A pork sausage. Japanese pizza is an abomination. Really? Oh. Pepperoni pizza is good because it's the one topping that's impossible to mess up. What if they get the pattern wrong? You know what I hate is when they put toppings too far into the center, because they know that that's structurally going to have the lowest integrity, right? So, like, why would you put toppings in the middle? Put toppings around the edge of the pizza, just on the border of the crust. Like, that's where the heaviest ingredients should be. But they always put, like, a bunch of stuff in the middle. I'm like, what are you doing? Just think about pizza. Think about how people are going to eat this pizza. Crazy. Psy coming out with surprisingly good takes. What the fuck does that mean, Annie? I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Right, so I guess this is helping people that are like, the guys that are like less influenced. It seems like Todd and it didn't work. That guy seems gone, dude. Hit or miss side takes? Oh, so what, you think that like I'm a human with complex emotions and things vary? You mean you can't just watch my stream and every time I say every opinion you go based or nice take, bro? You're a human with poor aim. This is why I have imposter syndrome and you guys are just contributing to it. You guys are supposed to say, wow, my streamer's the best. My streamer is based. But you guys don't say that, do you? You just make me sad. Okay, what are these cheesecakes?
Alright, mister, I'm so good at every job. I quintuple dog dare you to play healer for Pandemonium Abyssos if you're so confident in your skills.
Guys, we should really focus on the cheesecake that Snacky's gonna get for their birthday, okay? Let's not be rude to Snacky here. It's their birthday. It's their birthday! Come on. What the hell is oob? What is oob? Is it actually, how is it pronounced? Yeah, it's ube. Yeah. They misspelled panda. That's pandan. Pandan coconut. What is pandan? Oreo, ube, chocolate, original, strawberry, pumpkin spice. See, I'm an original kind of guy. If I had to pick a second one, it would be pumpkin spice. I'd probably pick the coconut. I'd probably pick one that I actually wanted, so either pumpkin spice or original. Like, I really love, like, chai, so I know chai just means tea, but, like, the thing is in England, chai is specifically, like, spiced tea. So, basically pumpkin spice, cinnamon, and, all the other ones that I can't remember the name of the spices. You know the ones. Cardamom and all that shit. But I love it. So for me, I'd probably pick pumpkin spice or original. Or what I'd probably do is pick original and then get like a chai latte, and then I'd get pandan coconut as like a bonus just to try it, because I love coconut. I actually really love coconut flavoring in things. It's so good. Like, I mean, look, listen, guys. Before I found holy, I was misguided. I was sinful. I used to drink other energy-giving beverages, and that was wrong of me. But in my sin, I used to drink coconut and blueberry Red Bulls. And maybe the old me would have found that really delicious. But the new me? No way. Horrible. No way. This, though, phenomenal. So, hypothetically, ew, Red Bull. I know, right? Ew. Ew. But the blueberry coconut one... Pandan is for the aroma and green color. Oh, okay. Right, so it's basically just coconut cheesecake. I mean, that sounds interesting. They have small tots of all the flavors. Ooh, yeah, you could get a big one and a variety. Who's going to be eating it? Is it you and your partner? Anyone else? Because if it's the two of you, I mean... Two people, it depends how big they are. 2 people, 2 cheesecake. I mean, 2 people, maybe 1 big one and a couple small ones, you know? Just like, try a couple flavors. Ooh. You know? Stop trying to sell me on things I can't have. I'm not a 6'1" gigachan, so holy won't ship to me. Why don't you just move location? Move country. Nah, it's good to know. It's good to know that they don't ship to you. Not like it's good to know, but it means I can report back and be like, yo, ship to more places so my stream can buy more things for you. And then I can let them know. I should actually talk to them. I say, yo, you need to make a coconut flavor. If they make a coconut flavor, I'm all over that. That's actually huge. I'd forgotten about that. I'd forgotten about how much I love coconut. Oh, it's just you. Oh, It depends. Depends what situation you're in. If you're the type of person that can eat a cheesecake and to yourself plus some extra bits, then yeah, go nuts. It's your birthday, right? Like, treat yourself. Yeah. Get a big cheesecake so you can eat for the rest of the week. Huge. So pandan's leaf is crushed with and squeezed to make the extract. Okay, but is it just like a green coloring? Pandan flavor coconut dessert is common theme in Southeast Asia. Yeah. Oreo, anything, I'll try it. Yeah, my favorite milkshake is definitely Oreo. There's no better milkshake flavor than Oreo. It's just the best one. I'd love if places did like a chai. If they did like a chai milkshake, that would be so good. Like basically like pumpkin spice milkshake would be. Minty Fresh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All right, let's continue MSQ. See how we're going. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow. And yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time, but this holds true only for their corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the latter stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. What flavor is ube? The boy's soul is too far gone. Bro, I don't like how he's Jeeth staring me right now. Stop it. Stop it, little boy. This boy's soul is too far gone. This reminds me of, Always Sunny. You gotta pay the troll toll to get inside this boy's soul. The boy's soul is too far gone. His mind held together by the finest of threads. There's a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. Oh god. This is me each day. A fine reward for his persistence. The opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Boop. A place called Brahms in the south here that has a pumpkin spice shake during the fall season. Boom, dude. Everything Sai has said since the word margarita came out of his mouth has been true and good. Wow, Annie. Wow, 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 wow. That's like 4 or 5 good opinions back to back to back. Alright, how do I ruin this? So what, you guys said I should play healer in Pandemonium? I could probably do it. Healing is just a different art. It's just a different skill, man. Abyssal second tier. I assume it's like particularly hard for healing. Calling in sick in advance if you're healing. Look, I played this game 9 months. Give me time. Give me time to get good, okay? I'm turning 33 this year. Body feels like it's 50. You know, what's funny is like... I'm sorry to hear that, by the way. Firstly, I'd like to address... I'm sorry. What's funny is I'm 30. I work out a lot. And I play football. I don't really stretch much. And I don't really get, like, days of soreness. Like, I feel pretty good. But everyone keeps telling me, like, there's people my age or older and stuff, or even younger, that are playing sports and like, oh yeah, I tore this, I broke this, I ruptured this, I died. Like, you know, all this stuff. And then all these people, like, stretching for everything. Like, I'm actually kind of chilling, man. And I'm wondering what my secret to youth is. I'm kind of chill. Me turning 40 in less than a year. Age is just a number. And a reminder. And a reminder. Dedge. Guys, with modern technology, we might live to be 120. You might be 40 now, but just think. You'll get to 70, your body will shut down, and you'll live another 50 years. Nice. That's pretty cool. I've had this conversation with Jeeth. He works out every day, but his flexibility is so much worse now. It will be. It will be. So muscle work is going to make you like more rigid. If you don't stretch, like muscle work can improve your flexibility at times. So like if you're doing a lot of squatting and stuff, but also you can be restricted by your like lack of flexibility. So it's really important to do some flexibility work. It's something I wish I actually did a bit more of, but like I just find it's hard in my schedule to, you know, do it all. But like 15 minutes of stretching before you work out, even less so, 10-15 minutes of stretching, bosh. Before and after, if you can, like, you're good. Turn 37 this year. People think I'm in my teens or 20s all the time. I have to show my ID for people to believe me. Damn. That's good. But you're Asian, right? That doesn't count. Of course you look youthful. That's you guys unlocked the secret. That's it's, you know, it's not exactly fair. Not gonna lie, if I can ditch this body already, half falling apart. Yeah. Not Asian, if I still look baby mode, well then you're just lucky. You're either lucky or Asian if you just don't age. After exercising for 3 years, now I felt better than when I was younger. Yo, Milky, back again! Back again for more content. Don't forget your milk. Oh no, hey, no milk-based drinks today for me. Yeah, thank you. How was your stream today, Milky? What are you getting up to? We're just talking about age and the inevitability of death. So you guys joined at a great time. Perfect time. Perfect time. Now welcome on in. No milk? No, last time I had like one of these drinks. I had one of my holy beverages with milk, and it actually tasted delicious. But I've already got one, so no, I'm not pre-prepped. Yeah. Finished FF7. OG. Oh yeah, because they did a remake, right? That's the most recent remake with Aerith or something. Aerith and Tifa. Nice. How is it? How is it? Heck yeah. And what were you saying? Yeah. After exercising regularly for 3 years, now I felt better than when I was younger, so I'd say regular exercise really helps. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. In fact, working out into your senior years, like as you age, you'll stay stronger and fitter for longer. Like Mike Israetel was making this point. He's a doctor in sports, exercise, science, and stuff. He's the guy I linked earlier today. He was saying about like how the fact of if let's say you can bench like 150 kilos when you're like in your 20s and 30s. Like, okay, sick. That's like, you know, it's heavy. That's sick. If you maintain working out over the years, like when you're 70. You might still be able to bench. Like, yes, your strength will reduce with age after a certain point. It seems to me like most people peak in strength at like close to their 40s when they're like, you know, lifters and stuff. You kind of, because it takes you so many years of just continue training. So you kind of peak in strength, I think, like mid to late 30s. And then maybe like in your 40s and stuff, it will start to like, you can maintain for a bit in your 40s and then it will start to go down. But, you could be like 70 years old and still be able to bench like 100 kilos or close to if you maintain it over the course of your life. And like, if you think about it, that's bonkers. Like, that's insane. There's a lot of people in their 30s that couldn't even bench 100 kilos. So like, that's 225 by the way for NA, 225 pounds. So if you just keep working out, like, you'll be strong when you're old, and you won't necessarily need to go to a retirement home. Obviously, assuming you have good genetics. You won't need to go to a retirement home and be unable to, like, move around and be mobile and stuff. If you keep working out, you'll stay strong, even into your, like, old age. In bed because I'm dying. Alright, Volfile, you take it easy. Enjoy. Have a good night. But I can't see myself not working out. Missing one session kind of stresses me out. Yeah. If I can work out 5 days in a week, I miss one session, and I'm like, I've ruined it. I'm done. I've ruined my whole week. It's horrible. It's horrible, but it's good, you know. 30, I felt fine. 34, I think I really started to get sore days after lifts. I wasn't keeping at it. Okay. For me right now, like, I feel good, but I know it's gonna, yeah, I know it's not gonna stay forever. Oh, you're just white? Oh, then, I don't know, you're lucky. Then you're lucky. Oh, that's funny. You're lucky. Tifa is the most important character. I don't know much about Tifa. I saw the trailer. I remember she's in Kingdom Hearts, right? Tifa, I think. Started wall Pilates. Okay, cool. Sick. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Any of those like Pilates and like Zumba and spin and like all that kind of stuff is super good. Like if I went to a spin class, I would die. And I work out a lot and I go to football and stuff and like, you know, that's obviously really good cardio. If I did a spin class, I think I'd die. It is really good exercise. Really, really good. Tifa Poggies. Yeah, those might be the only 2 things I know about Tifa, actually. Keep getting asked to my new job if I'm a student. I'm 33. That could be good, you know, that could be good. You might maintain good youthful looks for a long time. Want to create discipline for working out because I'm scared of not being able to take care of myself for early 50s? Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. We were talking about it a bunch earlier today, so you know, I won't bore people to death with it, but no, it's really important. Really important. Keep that strength, you know. Keep that strength. Yes. It's good for the soul. One moment, chat. Wait, guys, I may have messed up. Hold up. I got a delivery. Okay. I got a delivery, but it's quite small. It's quite small. I don't know how to open this box, bro. The guy just called me Joseph-san. I feel pretty cool, man. I feel like I'm about to learn karate from Mr. Miyagi. Hold on. Cut. Last time I used scissors, I cut myself. You know? Is there a fish in the box? Oh my god, let that be a fish. No, there is no fish in the box, but there is this. What the hell? There's this. What do you guys think this is? It's a green screen. Oh. Let me see. Guys, I'm finally gonna have a background. It's just gonna be green. Well, I mean, initially. How's this bad boy looking? Boop. Okay, bosh. There we go. Cool. I can set this up for later then. Wait, how big is it? Wait, hold on. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. What the hell? Wait. Have I been scammed? This is gonna be tiny, unless... They don't even give me any... Wait, they don't give me instructions, man. They don't give me instructions. How am I supposed to build this? No. 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 Yes? Yes. Oh no, this is gonna be big. Look at that. Joseph-san. Yeah. Nice. Look at that. Look at that dexterity. Bosh. Okay, I think I need to... Hold on. Twist it. Twist it! Yeah, I think I gotta twist it on. Okay, I'll sort this later. I'll sort this later. We will have a green screen for tomorrow. Nice, dude. Let's go. Whoops. Let's go, bro. Cool. Sick. That's the backdrop, dude. CBA filling my house with anything to then move in 10 months. You unscrew the thumb screw? Makes sense. You thumb screw the unscrew. Nice. Cool. Sick. I obliterated my joints when I was a kid, teen, so struggling with that, so I need something that's not making it worse. Oh, yeah, okay, so some people have recommended in chat. Swimming. Swimming's really good. Swimming would be really, really good. Yeah, swimming's awesome. It'll build your muscular back as well. Well, the cool thing about swimming is it hits everything. It is a full body. Yeah. Yeah. Try the June Bob guide? Wait, for what? For my green screen? On how to put it together? Gonna make transparent? Yeah, I'm gonna go transparent again, I think. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Swimming's really good. Weightlifting is also a really good way of losing. It's like good cardio. Problem is that it's not great on your joints. Weightlifting, obviously, so maybe not a no go. The thing is, walking is just as good as running. It just takes longer. but it's less impactful on your joints. If you walk 10,000 steps every day, that's 500 calories burned. Boom. Bosh. That's a pound a week that you can, if you eat at maintenance, and then you walk 10,000 steps a day, you'll lose a pound a week. Boom. I do drummer, but it doesn't look as good. I actually forgot that I had that. I actually kind of forgot that I had that. But yeah, I just got a physical one now at least. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Verbet, and that soulcraft was my field of study. Well, that's convenient. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, which had been my greatest triumph, instead became my greatest shame. You mustn't dwell in the past. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself. Kind of funny looking at the parallels here between this world and, like, what's funny is she's talking about this, like, tonic that was like, what does she say? A plague, you know, etc., etc., talking about this. And then it's funny because, like, on the source right now, the Empire is getting ready to use a plague. So, kind of funny. So now you have a chance to redeem yourself. Oh, tank roll quest is Beck Lugs Past. Sick. Okay. That's actually really cool. I'm interested. I want to do that then. Now you have a chance to redeem yourself. I don't know, make them feel good. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand. Finding a means by which we might revitalize these peoples in incorporeal aether. Do you think it can be done? Were the skies still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the watering clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Pla Eni. They'll be able to supply you with the water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get it over with, shall we? 5.1, getting into the collection quest. Let's go, baby. There still remains the matter of the clay. Matter prevail upon you to find it. Oh, so I don't have to go and do that. Oh, I just have to do... Oh, interesting. Cool, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you wanted to know ahead of time. Earlier in MSQ, you could mention the plague in the third dialogue choice you didn't get. Ah, if you did 10 quests. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's good stuff. And yeah, and your foot's still healing. Yeah, it's rough when you're going through an injury. I injure myself quite a bit, and it sets you back. It's awful. We gotta give it that time. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Oh, the miners. Yep. Scavengers. Oh, okay. Maybe that's quicker. Scavengers, you say? Well, they may know the lie of the land. But I dare say they are more interested in the trinkets and baubles hiding in the earth than the earth itself. Now miners, on the other hand, damn. What's that? You know the miners of Twine. Perfect. Speak with them and you should have no trouble procuring what we need. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. Damn it. Oh, I saw the lightning coming off of my, the electricity coming off my mount. I was like, yo, what is that? It's me, baby. Man, I'm the coolest dude. Does Thancred know that he's off on a journey right now and he's literally melting away? What up, Ritho? Level 2 eligibility. What's that? What am I eligible for? Oh, E5, E8 when? Thursday? So I'm doing 5.1 and 5.2, and then I'm going, doing the next raid. So it'll be, yeah, it'll be Thursday for definite, because it normally doesn't take me more than 2 days to do each quest. It doesn't take me more than a day to do each one, sorry. So yeah, then we'll do E5 to E8 starting Thursday. Probably finish it mid-week next week, maybe end of the week next week, and then back to more MSQ, and then the final tier. See how we go. And hopefully next week we're starting Ultimates as well. If everything is in gear, then we are starting Ultimates next week as well. That'll be 1 day a week. So. Oh, for Twitch Plus. Ah, okay. I thought that maybe is what you were getting at, but I wasn't sure. I didn't know it was called like level 2 and stuff. Yeah. No, actually, I get you. Yeah, it is called level 2, isn't it, for the 7030? Yeah, thank you. We've got to still do it for 2 more months. But this month has been absolutely smashed out of the park, so if you know, if the same like-minded people from this month are still involved over the next 2 months, then it should be a piece of cake. So that'll be absolutely insane. That'll be amazing. We got you. Yeah, thank you, seriously, everyone that has contributed. It's like huge. I couldn't ask for more. Thank you. It's just nice because like you know, as a streamer, you don't always necessarily keep up with like inflation and things happening, and yeah, it's kind of, you know, obviously it's all over the place, which isn't your guys' problem, but you know, it's my problem. But it just feels nice that you guys are like helping towards that. So thank you. And your backside is full of pizza. What flavor did you get? What flavor pizza we talking? I'm gonna get pizza this week for sure. I know you guys have said Japanese pizza isn't very good, but I think that you guys are wrong, and I'm gonna get some. But speaking of getting some, I'm going to get some tinkle real quick. I need to tinkle. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah, what flavor of pizza did you get? Yo, gamers. So I ask question, leaves, doesn't elaborate. Yeah. So yeah. Tinkle time is a yeah. What, you guys don't save your pee? What, you guys just throw it away? Like in this economy? What are you talking about? You just throw it, like, what? You just pour it down the sink or something? Like, what do you don't keep it? You don't. And I suppose when you're like out and you can't pee in your own toilet and like you got to use like a public toilet, like you don't take it home with you, do you? like you just dump it there where you pee out in this. You don't bring it home. You don't bring it home with you. That just seems wasteful. Seems wasteful to throw it away like that. It's good. That's good pee. Cyber, well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Navatharang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai Nuz. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. I like how, like, side characters kind of, like, this is cool, like, side characters, like, operating together. So this is good. Like, yeah. Giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley. But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. Something tells me Cyber here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I love that the guy's idea is like get a mountain-sized trolley, and it's like, but then you'd have to shift the mountain amount of stone, which is doesn't make any sense. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Biran mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look here. Why is your favorite toon? Your female toon, fucking ripped. She has more abs than an anime Baki fighter, dude. It's the armor piece that I have on. How do I change my resting pose? By the way, is it just like C pose? Yeah, change pose. Yeah. Dude, she's got abs. She's got obliques coming out. She's got absolutely just ridiculous side delts going on. Traps. Like, this is what I want to look like, but me. You know what I mean? I mean, if I could look like her, then I would, but yeah, she's actually jacked. Shredded. You know. Bosh. Where am I going? To the mountains. That's an interesting way of phrasing the question, Rice, but I mean, I guess if you're a woman and you work out, yeah, you'll get pecs. Ritho, that's also a questionable comment, my friend. Guys, don't make me mod chat. An appreciator of abs. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, dude. Like Like I say, if you're a woman and you look like this IRL, DM me. The fox, you don't need the fox ears though. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. You saw the pizza from Pizza La? Yeah, there's one of those near me. I want to check them out actually. Hold on, is this gonna bring up any stuff? I don't think so. No, I'm not logged in. Dude, that pizza looks pretty decent. Yeah, it's just the menu. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yakubari Quarter, tender beef. Yakubari Quarter, gourmet quarter, Mediterranean seafood. Bataga and Sakura ebi shrimp. Spring trio. Wait, you can just get like 6 different flavors on a pizza? This is sick, dude. And it's £10? That's nothing. That's nothing, bro. Buster's Court. I don't think I'm gonna be ordering a and it's man. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be ordering a number 7, bro. I'm gonna be skipping the number 7 real quick. Steak and shrimp, cool. The family quarter, the bingo quarter. Yo, these are tuna mayo pizza. Oh god, sauceless. Oh god. The sauceless tuna mayo. Oh, uh-oh. What are you guys saying? You guys said that they do bad pizza over here, yeah? Mayo and pizza is actually pretty... I'm fine with that. Mayo and pizza is good. Mayo and pizza is good. If you haven't tried it, it is actually good. Bulgogi potato is also sounds really good. Potato on pizza is good. Potato on pizza is actually good. It's just, the only problem is that you're like quadrupling up on carbs, which is, you know. But if you got to run like a marathon or something the next day, it's pretty good. Asparagus and bacon. Oh, that's gonna do it for me right there. Oh. Quattro formaggi. What am I? Tifosi? What's going on here? That sounds nice. Yeah, garlic lobster. God damn. God damn. Juicy steak. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out. Paella? Dessert. What do they got on the dessert menu? Freshly baked apple pie. Just baked. How do they time it right where it's only just baked? Hold on. Fluffy baked cheesecake. Choco marble ice cream. Okay, dessert's looking a little bit lackluster. What about sides? Okay, salad, cool. Yeah, soup and stuff. Chicken. Chicky. Okay. Sides are okay. Sides look okay. Yeah, asparagus bacon sounds dope. Korean food is like 80% cheese, 10% protein, 10% regret. It's Japanese food as well. The level of protein in food over here is like... It's, well, so it seems like the same in England as well. Like, I want like 60 to 70% of my meal to be protein. And everywhere's like... Everywhere's just skimping on the protein. I'm gonna kill this thing as well just because I'm mid-rotation and I don't want to stop. Oh yeah, there it is. Bosh, take that, Nanny. See ya. See you later, Nanny McPhee. Protein is expensive? Yeah, I know, that's why I'm paying them for it. I'm gonna give them money at the end. Like, what, it... Yakiniku? The only problem with yakiniku is I have to have friends to... Guys, I gotta take a break really quick. I gotta take a break. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. You need friends to eat at yakiniku because it's like it's like a group thing, you know? I love how that music's playing when I'm sad. Oh, I need to find another mob. Quick, 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 quick. I need to find another mob. Yes. Oh, so much damage. Oh. Okay, wait, my quest mob. Wait. Come back. Wait, come back. Hold on. I need you. Giga Scream. Uh-oh. Oh, this has gone tits up. I don't even need to kill him for the quest. Why caring? I usually go to... Oh, can you actually go solo? Oh, I'll for sure go solo. I thought, like, they don't like you going solo. Because, like, if you're not gonna go and eat at, like, and cook your own meat and stuff and order, like, a bunch just for you. Or can you do that? Eat yakiniku with chat? That would be nice. I'd like that. Yeah. I'd like that. Come over in May, I'll have yakiniku with you. Well, that would be sweet. Nice to have someone to go with. I'm gonna give them money. Well, it's true. It's true. So I moved to Japan World without subtitles? I did. No, my Japanese is decent, man. I was, it's decent for, like, what I need it for, you know? I can be polite, I can ask things and stuff. It's not improved since I've moved here, really. It's improved in the sense of, like, more words are sort of at the tip of my tongue easier, which is good. But, I have to sort of pre-rehearse the kind of things I want to, like, say or ask and whatnot. But I can say it confidently. It's not improved since I've been here, though, because I just don't, I've been lacking, like, what I need to do in the evening is just commit, like, an hour a day, at least, to just, like, studying, and I just haven't been doing that, because I've just been doing other stuff, and, you know. Have you tried Coco's restaurant? Oh, you mean, Coco Ichiban? Coco Ichiban is sick, yeah. It's fancy, K-barbecue. Near me in SoCal, it doesn't allow single-seated guests to minimum. Yeah, a lot of places are like that. Like, you have to order at least 2 people's worth, yeah. Yeah, yakiniku solo. Like, that's so sad, man. You know. Just need friends to go with. Go-go curry over cocoa curry? What's the difference? Omochikairi? Omochikairi? What's that? Kairi. Find a date? Okay, guys, I'm looking for someone that looks like this, but Japanese, and lives within 5 miles of me. Is anyone in chat that? Also wearing the same... Yeah, also I need to see your logs before I can accept. Not within 5 miles? Damn. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. It needs to be Japanese. Yeah, no, actually not. Not. That's true. You have the clay, I take it. Yoshinoya, Matsuya, or Sukiya? I have not tried all 3. I think I have tried Yoshinoya and Matsuya. I went to this place the other day that I really like. I can't remember. It's on my TikTok and my YouTube. I can't remember what it's called. It starts with an N. But they do like a lot of Yakudan and stuff. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Dude, this was quick. This was a quick little quest, you know? I mean, obviously I was talking a bunch, but... Beck Lug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. You're plainly more familiar with these people than I. Oh wait, so we're not going to help them now? It does say there are few in all of Norvrand, more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Cyber? Absolutely. I'll give it my all. For Halric, for Tesleen. And we're all of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Tesleen's death actually is hitting me more than more now than it did at the time. I'm like, god damn, Tesleen kind of got done dirty, dude. What a nice little lady, and she just got gutted, and then turned into.
Let us begin.
All right, I'm gonna shut up because Beckblug wants to say something, so I'm gonna let them go.
I trust you've prepared the clay.
I love the do not interfere.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
A what?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Pork and Pixie? Poxy? Okay. Sounds like Poxy.
There we are. How's that?
Hold on, chat. I'll get back to reading some of your messages in a sec. Let me just VA this. Oh my god! It looks like me!
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Oh, because Alphino is an artist.
Pay
The artist
him no
formerly
mind,
known as.
child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's
Oh,
eye.
she prepping Alice for the ability to... Yeah.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Yo! Yo!
This was not my
I was killing these in the last dungeon? When?
Not bad for a first attempt.
What a monster.
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
Halric's just...
Through the
Nice
operation
face.
of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
Though my streamer may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is how the strummer reacts that matters. Thank you. Thank you.
You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Yo! I didn't know what to expect, but okay. We're in it. Blinking?
Mother,
Oh, that's pretty sad. That's pretty messed up. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have brought him back to life. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have... Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done this. Oh, we thought so much about whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think about whether or not we should. Sag, man. Just like that, the bunny was gone. Oh, that's a sad quest. Oh shit, what is he gonna say to me? Oh, he's talking to Mother again. Then you tell the little shit how he got Tesla killed. I don't think it was his fault, though. Poor kid. Oh, what were you saying to me? Sorry, so Size, you said, I wonder if there is a sizable weightlifting population in Japan. Never struck me as such a place. Yeah, I feel like there is. There's a lot of gyms and stuff. Generally, it seems like working out, like, there are a few people that I'll see in the gym and I'll be like, okay, yo, that guy's got some, you know, that guy's got some size to him. But generally speaking, it seems like a lot of people are combining the gym with other sports. Like, I see a lot of people in there combining their weight training with then also doing, like, you know, they'll do, like, shadow boxing and stuff and, like, martial arts stuff whilst they're working out. And I'm like, huh, I wonder if they're just training to support their sport. Some guy doing, like, practice baseball throws after doing some squats and, like, stuff like that. And I'm just like, cool, man. Like, that's sick. I think that's really cool that, like, there's a lot of... It seems to be that there's not just, like, oh, I'm just here to be a bodybuilder. It's like, combining it with doing their strength and conditioning for their actual sport, which is kind of neat. But I don't know. The gyms seem busy enough. It seems like a lot of people kind of do more like I don't know. The training over here seems kind of like inconsistent. Like it doesn't always seem like everybody knows how to lift properly per se, but like I'd say there's a good level of like interest in it. Yeah, being big is not seen as aesthetically pleasing. Yeah, like Japan, like I know in the West right now, like working out is super popular. Like there's a rise of all these, you know, bodybuilding influencers and all that kind of stuff. And over in Japan, it's not seen, like, being muscular is not seen, like, it might be, like, impressive, but not, like, attractive, you know what I mean? I think that's, like, a big thing. So being, like, skinny is seen as better than being muscular, which I always find weird. I always think having muscles surely should be, because it's, like, more practical as well, like, but, yeah, I don't know. And Omachikairi is takeout. Friend got it and then proceeded to open the bag and eat there. Staff kept staring at him. That's hilarious. I love that. I love that, dude. What else are you guys saying to me? Cyber, I passed you in Mythic Plus last day, even though you haven't queued it for 3 months. Yo, nice, Taliesin. Grats, dude. Yeah, I've not queued properly, and I've also been working on my NA character the last, like, month or so, because I'm, playing in a NA guild now. So, yeah. But congratulations, like, that's really cool. Keep pushing, you know? Keep pushing. I'm gonna be pushing in Season 4. We're gonna see what's up. I'll probably try and get, like, high-ranking Feral. Probably try and get, like, top 5 or something. We'll see. You have an NA account? Yeah, I've got an NA account. Yeah. I'm called Real Cyber. I'm on Frostmourne. Well, so technically OCE, but yeah, I'm on Frostmourne. I'm trialing for a guild, like top 250. Trialing for a guild this week. If I've made the roster this week, I don't know, because obviously it's like new season stuff. So, yeah. How's life going out there? How's MSQ going? Life out here is good. It's obviously like I'm working a lot, well, streaming a lot. Like that's, you know, so I'm doing this. Like all day from like 9 a.m. Monday to Friday until like 8 p.m. every day. So I'm kind of, I don't really do anything on my day, because then I go to the gym, and I'll go to the gym for like an hour and a half and then grab dinner and then come home. And normally I'll grab for like a quick dinner, so I'm not exactly like necessarily trying a bunch of new places. So I'm kind of like Monday to Friday, I'm just sort of, you know, doing my regular stuff. And then my Saturday, Sunday, I'm trying to do something cool each week. So a couple weeks ago, I went to Kyoto and went to like a shrine there, which was really awesome. I want to go back and I want to do the Inari? Why does that sound wrong? Inari Gate? No, Torii Gates. Inari. It is Inari. That's where it is. That's where it is. I want to do the Torii Gates. Then I went to the Formula 1 the week after that, the Formula 1 in Suzuka, and then the week after that I went to Cerzo for the football. I don't know how they pronounce it. And then Fushimi Inari, yeah, that's the one. That's where I went last time. And then I did what else did I do? And then last weekend I didn't do anything. This weekend I want to do probably football again, because football's on. I want to watch the Formula 1 in Miami, which I think is next week, if I'm not mistaken. If it's this week, coming. And then I want to do... yeah, I just want to try and do some more stuff. I want to go to the Aosia Cafe. I'm going to book that in. Probably for next weekend. And yeah, I'm trying to just make sure my weekends are full weekends, but it's really cool. I'm having a lot of fun. I want to get out and meet more people and sort of get socializing a lot more. It feels like my social life here is a little bit lacking. I came with some friends, but we don't really hang out much, so I kind of just like do my own thing. I've not seen them in like a week. So I kind of just, or like over a week now, yeah, like a week and a bit. So I kind of just do my own thing. So I'm kind of trying to figure out how to go about making friends, but it's hard when you don't speak the language It's like hard to go and introduce yourself and stuff around people. So I'm trying to figure that out, trying to navigate that. But in general, Japan is, yeah, it's been really awesome. It's been really, really awesome. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I should hopefully last the full year. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, those were Tesline's last words. Oh, what? Howrick is repeating Tesline's last words. Oh, that hits even more. So it's like he's trapped inside, but he knows what's going on, but he's trapped. Oh, that's sad. Oh. That is sad. Alright, we gotta help this little boy. We gotta help this little boy, but I'm sorry, I'm just reading a lot of stuff in chat. I try and do that. Apologies, but... Sub, have you ever tried a lifting belt? I actually tried a lifting belt this last week for deadlifts. I've never used a lifting belt before, and I used it for deadlifts, and it felt like I was just completely cheating. Like, it just felt... Like, obviously I'm still getting good muscle workout, but, like, my lower back was just completely removed from, like, the equation. It just felt so much easier. But, yeah. It's cool, I guess, if you're trying to lift, like, as heavy as you possibly can, but it felt like I wasn't getting as much of maybe, like, a workout sort of thing. I don't know if that makes sense. You should go to the Muscle Girl bar. I'm going to. I do plan on doing that. I would love to stream it if I can as well. Or, like, record it, at least. Last time I went to the gym, most of the dudes shorter than me were jacked. Yep, and the dudes taller than me were also jacked. I was eating gummy bears on a bicycle. Bosh. Yeah, there's a big thing, I think the people that go to the gym really take it seriously. In England right now, there's a big thing where it just seems like a lot of people are on trend because, like, they can be. And if you're gonna get serious about working out, why wouldn't you? Is, like, I guess their logic. So it's, yeah, it's a big thing. Like, I'm always jealous of short guys because they just look bigger. I think it's probably easier to get bigger if you're short, but then it's also cool to be tall because, I don't know, I guess it's just cool to be tall, so. But, like, my legs are always small because they're long. So my legs are just shit. But my ass is juicy, so, you know, I'll take that. Are we toning or bulking? Yeah, smaller bodies with toning. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like, I'm at the moment, I'm on a cut, and then I'm gonna bulk up again over the winter. And I'm gonna bulk, dude. I'm gonna bulk, man. I'm gonna bulk. I've had enough. I'm gonna get big. Don't be jealous of shorties. Makes looking fat easier too, not just muscly. Yeah, I guess so. You know, pros and cons to both, right? Like, if you're taller, you can eat more and it, you know, spread nicely. But for bodybuilding, it's kind of annoying being tall. But then you see tall guys who are like 6'6" and they're still ripped, and you're like, maybe this isn't a good excuse, but I don't know. Yeah, I've had an NA account. Yeah, dude, we'll do some. DM me your Battle.net. For sure, absolutely. I'm always looking for people to play with. Yeah, for sure. If you want to do SOD, I can boost you. I don't know with SOD. I think for SOD, I'll just keep my EU account. I'm looking to maybe play with the. With Echo. Like, well, I'm looking to, like, that would be kind of cool. I know that they were looking for people recently. Maybe they are going to continue. I don't know, but like that would be kind of neat. But I think trying to do FF plus WoW rating plus live a life plus then doing SOD is maybe a bit too much at the moment. Did you buy any Omamori when you went to Fushimi Inari? No, what is that? Omamori? Is that it? I'm gonna guess, is that the little, like, plaques that you sort of get where you can write, like wishes and stuff, and then you place them on the... Yeah, the charms and stuff. No, I didn't. It's something I did when I first came to Japan, and it is really cute, but, like, nah, I didn't this time. I'm just there just to get out and just, like, have a nice day out, you know? Respectfully, the muscle girls are hot as hell. How dare you be attracted to people? Do you know how disgusting you are to be attracted to another human? You make me sick. Pig. Just don't dirty bulk. Yeah, I mean... dirty bulking only matters for your... Like, dirty bulking isn't really a thing. Dirty bulking only matters for your health. You can still dirty bulk. Like yeah, it doesn't really... it's about calories in, calories out. So it doesn't, like, dirty bulking isn't really that bad. It's just like it's not really a thing, right? It's just like how many calories did you have? As long as you get in your protein, fats, and carbs, like you're good, you know, getting the right ratios. Especially in some home gym stuff. Walk 3 miles while watching podcasters. Yeah, sick. And my Discord so I can send you my BNet. Oh yeah, cool. My Discord is just Cyber. If you join my own Discord, then you can add me there. Do I have? No, I have you on Discord, right? Wait, don't I already have you on Discord? How have we DM'd over the years? Dude, just add me on Discord from my just Cyber, all lowercase. Only real pro I found of being a fat shorty is lower center of gravity on extra weight. Yep. Makes your legs really muscly and powerful. Yep. Yep. If you're short, your legs can look big. It's kind of nice. What up, Loopy? How's the stream going? It's good today. We're chilling. We're doing some MSQ. We're kind of taking our time though. I'll be honest. I've been kind of taking it slow today. We're getting through, but kind of chilling and talking to chat, and it's kind of stuff I don't get to do as much when I'm raiding. So I'm kind of enjoying this as well. But yeah, we're trying to save this little boy right now. So I'm trying. Fishing quest 4 out of 10. I am speed. How is he, Becklug? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. My eyes do not deceive me. A hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. That is to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Aurosite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Becklug said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Gabu. Mr. 8 seconds, baby! Mr. 8 seconds, let's go. Boom. That was more like 2 seconds. Yeah, my boy Gabu. Yeah, because he's kind of like Halric. Gabu. Exactly. His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth aspected aether instead of light. Oh, and if light is just an element and earth is just an element, it's all the same. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. Bro, Angelo's just chilling, dude. Just 5 minutes ago, he wasn't even alive. Look at him now, dude. Flourishing. Absolutely just flourishing. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklug and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium, then. Finally, I found you. Oh, who could it be? Sid's dad? Oh, this guy. Kaisha, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai is beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. Take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Becklug. That's such a hard name to say. Becklug. I always want to say Beg Luck. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake. Interesting. Did I miss anything? I think you're good, Avu. I don't think so. Probably not too much. About height, I have 2 extremes from my relatives. The short one having trouble finding shoes because they have to make do with largest kid size. And the tall one complains about back pain. Yep. Yeah. Yep. I have that baseball build. I don't actually know what the baseball build is. So thick thighs, thick stomach, and thick beard. Okay. Is that known as the baseball build? Dude, the hardest thing with working out is realizing that there's not really much you can do beyond your genetics. Like, at the end of the day, your genetics might just look a certain, like, you might just be a certain build. And that's it, dude. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. I got you, I got you. Bam. Nice. I'll jump on BNet later, chief. Boop. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Becklug. Becklug. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, right? I can look at my potato. Sorry, I did look at the potatoes. I did look at the potatoes. Are those... Have you burnt those? I think you burnt those. Why? What is those? What are those? What did you do to those? Purple taters. I've never seen purple taters before. Is that a thing? What are you having them with? Come from South America? Oh, okay. Delicious. By the way, guys, I tweeted earlier. I really want more people to follow on Twitter from the Final Fantasy space. But I want to avoid the potential for, like, Endwalker spoilers and stuff. But, because my Twitter feed is just WoW. And, like, it sucks me in. And I don't want to just look at WoW tweets all the time. I want to look at, like, other stuff. But there's, like, I want to follow people, but I just feel like I really can't. There's certain people that I follow regardless, just because it's like, look, I'm gonna follow them. Follow and mute? No. Dude, I can't, because right now the WoW scene is just they're arguing about whether or not add-ons should exist. And it's like, it's horrible. It's like, of course add-ons should exist in World of Warcraft. Of course they should. It's not about whether or not they should exist. It's to what extent they should exist. But of course they should exist. It's an MMORPG. They've had add-ons for 20 years. Even Final Fantasy has add-ons. The game that isn't allowed to have add-ons. Like, but it's like this whole conversation has been going on for like 3 days. Everyone's freaking out and calling each other losers. And it's like, oh, man. Added protein? Oh, yo, let's go. What do we got? Oh, yo. Okay, those potatoes are freaking me out. They keep freaking me out, but apart from that, they do look good. What do you season them with? That looks like I like some rosemary, some garlic, a little bit of butter. That looks good. Where's the veggies though? Where's the veggies though? Nicely cooked steak. Nicely cooked steak. That looks good. Where's the veggies, man? No veggies, only good food. This is why you're pulling muscles and unable to touch your toes. You gotta eat your veggies. Gotta eat your... White people, man. That's racist. No, no. That's racist. We're deleting the comment. Where is it? We're deleting the comment. I want a 10-second timeout for that racist comment. Caught in 4K. Racist. Get him. Get him, Snacko. I don't know how to do a 10-second timeout. You're a mod now. You should know. I'm not white though, so I think it's fine. Wait. I'm white, I think it is fine. Alright, well, fine. I'm gonna watch an Andrew Tate video, so... We're gonna watch an Andrew Tate video now. Which one? Which one? Oh, or we could watch Sam Sue like Spring Cut Day 22 legs. Ooh. This is what you get for your racist ways, chat. Added scallions, grape tomatoes, mushrooms. Okay. Oh, nice. I like that. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Salt, pepper, garlic, paprika, and a small amount of thyme. Mmm. Those some good potato. Any butter? I like butter on my potatoes. I don't have an oven in my place, so I can't have anything like that. I'm moving on from the fact that we have racists in this Twitch chat, and I'm going to scroll up to the add-on conversation. And my own mods have turned on me. Does G-Pose exist in WoW? Not exactly. I don't think so. There's probably add-ons and stuff for that kind of thing. Follow people who haven't done Endwalker yet. That's a good point. Oh, I should just follow just Russ. I should be safe. My only FF follower will be just Russ. Just him. Just Russ. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good solution. I just have to finish Endwalker so I can finally follow people on Twitter, man. I just need a bunch of accounts that I can, like, follow as soon as I finish Endwalker so I can be in on the action. Yeah. Potatoes are vegetables? Yeah, but like green, like colored vegetables, non-root vegetables. Root vegetables are very, well, I mean, all vegetables are very carby, but it's good to get a variation in your diet, right? I like my veggies. I like my veggies. Hard to get veggies over here in Japan. It's super expensive, so I just have a lot of pickled vegetables, really. Colored, who's the bigot now? No, okay, fine. We're watching... Who's another racist I know? Fine, we're watching a Trump video, okay? We're watching a Trump video. We gotta create equilibrium, okay? Wouldn't follow Russ. I realized earlier that every single time I've been in a DT with him, he's upskirted me on stream. Sounds very naughty. Someone who isn't Psy retweeted feral fan art. Oh god. I don't retweet feral fan art. I think feral players are cringe. Just don't tell them I said that. I need them to watch me, but... This one's actually cool. Okay, I want to see it. Link it. I want to see it. Loopy, I wish you the best of luck in that endeavor, by the way. Yeah, Joe, I don't know. Yeah, my own mod's turning against me. I should have seen it coming. No, but I used the drippings from the steak itself and poured it over the taters and veg. That is animalistic. That is barbaric, and I love it. That sounds delicious, dude. On Discord, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. General, click. Oh, that does look pretty cool. That does look pretty cool. This isn't... There's one other Nally that I know. Is this them? Is this the same one? I don't know, actually. There's a Nally, I think that's how you pronounce their name. They're like a WoW PvPer, I think. They're a big PvPer. Maybe it's them. Maybe this is their, like, alt account. Don't know. That's cool, though. That is cool. See, imagine if this was in Final Fantasy, you guys. Imagine, dude. I just want to play as a cat, man. I just want to play as a cat, that's all. That's all. Well, Not Here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. You have two options of playing as a cat. It's not the same, dude. It's not the same. I'm gonna play a Femhroth, though. I am for sure gonna play a Femhroth. They look really cool. I wasn't sure about them, and then I made them in the thingamajig. Dude, this is 100% Lady Chai. Wait, it actually is her. Wait. No, it's... Bro, I thought it was her, like, in disguise. I hardly have words to express how beautiful the stars look reflected in the sea. Had I known, I would have been a bit more encouraging of efforts to reclaim the night. Wait, is it? Bro, it's her.
Thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
Her voice acting is
Nevertheless,
good.
Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Right, so he just dipped out?
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
Damn, find someone who believes in you as much as Julia Chai does.
Attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so?
Yeah, like maybe he's in danger. That's way better, Alphino. Good job, bud. No, I'm sure he didn't run away. I'm sure he's just probably like
What
dead or
about
something.
you?
Don't worry about it.
What do you think has become of my husband?
He's dead. Can I click that one? Sorry, but I think he's fled. Oh, I don't know, but whatever it is, he won't have fled. Sure. Yeah, voice actor is good. NPC animation doesn't match the emotion intensity, but way better than the average WoW. Yeah. I was I got to ask this to the developers, Sias. I wanted. Luckily, they picked my question, but I really want, with this newfound focus in the War Within with WoW, for them to be focusing on like the story and everything so much more, and like trying to revamp it. I really want them to engage in more of these types of like storytelling devices, like actually, like I guess the dynamic movement of the camera, sort of like. Not necessarily just a carbon copy of Final Fantasy, but at least like sort of like they could do their own thing with WoW, but a lot of it is just seems like you can miss a lot of the like I think it would be nice to be forced into something that I can back out of if I'm not interested, rather than just being like, oh well, some people aren't going to be bothered by the story, so we don't want to force them into like a cutscene thing, because you're sort of inclined to just like not really. Like, it just fades past you, right? So, I'm kind of hoping that... I was hoping that they were going to do something to, like, improve it, but... Yeah, you think... Okay, so you think Chris Metzen is a world builder, but not a storyteller? Yeah, I can't really comment. I just know that Chris Metzen being on the WoW team is like, I think it's better than him not being on the WoW team, but in terms of story, I don't, I think the story will improve with him being there, but I can't comment on how good of a storyteller he is, you know? But yeah, he's definitely a really good world builder. He only does payoff, never build up. How can you have one without the other? Well, I would have a hard time to pull this off because the players would hate it. I guess. Take a lesson from Baldur's Gate. The reason people are so invested in Baldur's Gate 3 is the amazing story that does not try to sugarcoat things. I've not finished BG, so I can't really say. I played it a bit. I played it a few hours. You can't. It's what a lot of the Marvel Cinematic Universe looks like after in-game. Yeah. One thing I do like in WoW is you can be out questing and sort of... the narration occurs whilst you're questing. So like NPCs will continue to talk and you can like hear them as you're questing. I kind of think that's a really good way to naturally allow WoW players to just hear the story and stuff and develop the story, but allow them to get on with things. Because like WoW's gameplay, like Final Fantasy's storytelling is like go from this person to that person to develop this, and then go from that person to this person to then discuss it further, and then yada yada, right? WoW is like go kill these things, go kill those things, now go talk to this person, then that person, then go kill these things. So you kind of want people getting back into the action a bit more, but it would be nice for WoW to have a lot more sort, I don't know, just like a new approach to, or an improved approach maybe to storytelling devices with it. Yeah.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
My character.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Oh, see ya. Yo, go talk to that lady over there who looks exactly like you. Are we not going to comment on that? Come on. Main issue with WoW storytelling will be overcoming seasonal content. 14 lets you go very far, but WoW story takes a long time, so the story fades away mid-expansion. Example, leveling plus story. Now do raids every 4 to 6 months. Yeah, like you can't... yeah, sort of a lot of the WoW story is gated behind a WoW tier, so you can't do like a, oh hey, you did some story, 2 months later here's some more story, 2 months later here's some more story. WoW is like, here's some story, 6 months from now we're going to give you some more story, and then 6 months after that we're going to give you some more. It's like harder for them to squeeze it in. They do some like mini patches where they'll do some story, but like, you still have to clear the raid really. Yeah. Yeah. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Let's go. Retcon. Yeah, I can't comment too much on that, but probably. But I do like WoW's, like, I do like the lore in WoW. I do like it. It was hard to, whenever things get cosmic, I just find it hard to, like, as soon as they start messing with, like there's some really cool WoW stuff, like going back to Warlords of Draenor, like, that's cool. But it's timey-wimey, and then I don't really know where we're at, you know? For me, I struggle with time. You know. Master Chai. Why yes, I spoke with him recently. Though I recall he was in a rather dour mood. Concerned about Yulmor's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal, and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmor, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. The stagnant state of business in Yulmor. Okay. They need a new raid tier. Alright, let me go to the Buttress. The Buttress. The Glory Gate. I've been over the theory with WoW and why the story has fallen flat. WoW will always be tied to war. It's warcraft, after all. That dramatically limits their options going into new directions. The whole Horde vs Alliance is great, but after 20 years, it's run dry. Yeah, it has been like expansion after expansion, like, oh, can we trust these guys? And then they're like, no way, we can't trust them. And then it's like, okay, you know what? Maybe we have to trust them. And then we kill the big bad guy. And then in the process, it's like, that's it. I'm not trusting you guys anymore. And then it's just... and repeat, and repeat, and repeat. You know. WoW could be solved with more minor patches. Yep, I agree. More like story sort of infused in. I think so. I think so. But I don't. But at the same time, I don't think the story is like their main concern. But it should be a big part because it's how you world build is with good story. You know. Yeah. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When last I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while, about his concerns over the city's defenses amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vathri, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. Wait, what did happen with General Ranjit? I killed him, didn't I? The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts and Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmord, you see, but the surrounding regions of Calusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Strange we don't talk about the perilous state of Yulmord's defenses. I mean, what do you need a defense from? There's no one to attack. Or no one to attack you, bro. Thancred solo duty. The big 1v1. This is the thing with me condensing so much MSQ to such a quick amount of time, is like some of these details I'm just like, oh shit, what happened? It's just like I've done so much MSQ in you know, a very small amount of time. Garrosh was the last great antagonist. If they want a big bad villain, just make a big sweaty dude or dudette who's just categorically evil. Yeah. What I like about FF though is like a lot of the raids aren't necessarily story related bad guys. Like there's an overarching big bad story, and then a lot of the raids might be like adjacent to the story, but they have their own sort of thing going on, which just like frees up the storytelling to not be restricted to raid tiers. But at the same time, you can dip in and out, which is kind of neat, you know? Yeah. Aye, I recall a man fit in that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Like food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge. It's barely enough to fill our bellies. The folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When we heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when last I saw him. The poor living condition of Calusia is downtrodden. Okay. We're learning, dude. So it doesn't sound like he's been, like, kidnapped or anything. It just sounds like he's been busy, bro. Yeah, it is an interesting sort of thing where it's just like, oh, the big bad guy is like doing something really good, but it just comes down to like I don't know, like, I guess like xenophobia or something. I guess ultimately it just comes down to like, oh, they're different from us, so we should be like just us, the best. You know, I actually thought Thanos was a decent bad guy. Thanos was a good character because it was like you could understand why he was doing what he was doing, you know. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean. Not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Hit 3K IO in the last night of Season 3. Yo, huge grants. That's sick. Always nice to you know, get that new number. Go from the 2K, get the 3K. I mean, getting 4K this season was probably pretty gosh darn tough. But yeah, once your number starts with a 3, you know you're up good. Congrats, dude. Been a long time since I played WoW, but it also used to have the issue where if you wanted to see the rest of the story after the base expansion, you had to do high-end content, similar to how ARR had the Bahamut story like behind coils. True, but you could just do it on LFR, which was not hard to do, or you could do it on normal, which was not hard. Like LFR, you can queue into. It's like queuing up for a duty roulette here in FF. Maybe it's maybe the last time you played LFR wasn't a thing, so maybe if you went back. But even then, normal would exist, I guess, right? But yeah, I hear you. You have to raid and try to do that to learn more of the story. Yeah. This is what I'm saying about the raids potentially, like, I think it would be kind of cool in WoW if maybe the raids kind of desynced from the story a little bit, and, like, the story was the story in its own separate thing. And, that's why I kind of just like the fact that, like, then you could do story bosses, like story raids that are maybe like one boss, kind of like a trial but really souped up, so it feels like a high level raid, and you could do like a normal heroic and mythic version of like a single boss or like 1 to 3 bosses, and still have our normal raids. Obviously there's more work required to do that, but I think it would be a cool way of telling the story. So it would be a case of like, you know, in FF you get savage raids, you get extremes, you get trials, and you get duties, and these are 4 different ways of telling and exploring story characters, and depending on the you know, scope, the scale of that character, they either get a dungeon. If they're more significant, they might get a trial. If they're mega significant, they might get well, I don't even know, technically not even a savage, because savage again is adjacent to. So if they're like super, oh yeah, sorry, so if they're like kind of minor, they'll get like a duty. A little bit more significant, they'll get a dungeon. Then after that, they get an extreme, which is like a cool way of doing it, I think. Yeah, Garrosh's main motivation was to make the Horde stronger, then the writers went crazy, not Garrosh. Yeah, they kind of made him seem like just like bad guy dum-dum, when actually like Garrosh's motives were actually really cool. With just wanting to be like the strongest version of the Horde possible, which made sense for the Horde. Like, he wasn't a bad guy, and then they kind of just turned him into, like, oh, yeah, what if he's evil and corrupted now? And it was like, any kind of corruption or mind-altering event, I just find it switches me off so quick. Like, oh, why did this character do this? Oh, they didn't. Someone else caused them to do it. Why? Oh, mind control. Okay, sure. Okay. I guess so. Yeah, WoW raids are the climax of the story, fundamentally different. Yeah, no. I know it. Like I say, WoW doesn't need to be FF, it needs to be WoW, but again, there's no harm in looking at what some other games do. I think you need villains planned to make sense or be reasonable to be a good villain. I think it's more important to portray the villain in a way where it's obvious that the villain believes in the plan or thinks it makes sense, I guess. The evil plan has to make sense from the villain's perspective. Yeah, but I think some of the coolest villains for me are, I agree with you, but I do think that some of my favorite villains are probably ones where, like, you can sort of see where they're coming from, you know? Or you can see why they've been driven to that point. Like, Yotsuyu, I think, was a great villain in this, because, like, you could understand why. You could understand why she said, you know what? Forget society and all their rules and shit. They didn't look after me, so screw them. See ya. It's like, yeah, I understand. Why would you conform to, like, societal expectations of not committing genocide. If society didn't really treat you right, like, why would you care? Why would you worry about what the rules are, you know? Yeah. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Cybear, if you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaisha. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. As we could mean there, with any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Best part of Garrosh was that he used to be an orc who felt shame in his name, then ended with for the Horde for the ages. Was yeah, was he used to be? Yeah. Yeah, I mean that is cool. I do like how Garrosh in Shadowlands was unchanged at least. Bro disenchanted himself out of the story before he could be defiled. Yeah. Nope. I'm dipping. I'm pure rage. That's cool. Kind of hate the we will never be slaves thing. Yeah, and then they become conquerors. Yeah, I get you. Demon corruption. Cop-out explanation of why the orcs were dicks, but at least it was reason beyond them just deciding to be dicks. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Right, yeah, let me go grab a... I'm gonna grab a drink, guys. Dude, I'm starving, man. I am absolutely starving. But let me go grab a quick drink and a tinkle. So give me 2 minutes. Alright, take care, dude. You have a good day tomorrow. Okay. Was everyone good? Yeah, everyone was good. Yeah. Eating rat content? Well, I don't have any food in the house. I'm trying to lose weight at the moment, so I'm going with some nuts and a protein shake. Yay! I'm gonna let myself be hungry for a while. I spoiled the entirety of Endwalker in Size DMs. Hey, at least I can follow people on Twitter now. That's good. Heck yeah, mailman. Let's go. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri is gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chai Nuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. And that was that. This is pretty cool. I like this. I can't believe this dragon. You've ruined my life. Yeah, Mr. Pandaria was really cool. Didn't like the old gods in it. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. It's like, and it was veiled behind like the, what was it? Like the Shah. Yeah, and like all that kind of stuff. And like the balance and all that kind of stuff. And I didn't like that. Like, it could have just been a cool thing of like, look, this is a peaceful land, everyone fuck off. And that to me would have been cool. Panda suffered from a movie. Yep. It was the whole, literally, Kung Fu Panda really messed Mr. Pandaria up, didn't it? Bad timing, but I do think most of it was easy to mark. Or some of it was easy to mark. I think the fact that people went, oh, pandas in World of Warcraft, oh, this is stupid. It's like, bro, have you never played Warcraft 3? I think there's even pandas in, like, Warcraft 2 or something. It's like, have you just never played Warcraft 3? Like, what are you talking about? You know? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it starts, right, Loopy? It's kind of how it starts. Honestly, it was probably just people that didn't like the idea of, like, China and Japan. It's probably just that, and they used pandas as an excuse. Because pandas was sick as hell. Pandas were cool, man. Sums up Burrio's my favorite. I made a suggestion that the Hosen broke in and got drunk and fucked shit up. And some parallel thinking later. Hey, the dungeon is what I suggested. No, that is cool. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, the cinematic, like the trailer for Myst was really awesome. Every furry I know plays the fox race in WoW. Yeah, not the Worgen, they play Volpera. This is 5.1, yes. We're just going after Chai Nuz right now. Trying to find him. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown as well, did he? I see. Kaishur and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia. The only likely place he has left to go being Amithi. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, you might be interested, Joe. They've literally... They're relaunching Miss of Pandaria Remix. So they're, like, launching the expansion where you can play through all of the content, but at, like, a super sped pace. I'm really confused, actually. Like, I don't know whether we're going to be playing on our current WoW characters, or if you play on, like, a different character. Like, I don't know what the situation is with that, but it sounds kind of cool. Yeah. Sounds kind of cool. Cyber, Alphano. Kaisha, what are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. Bro, the sussy music is playing. Why is the sussy music playing? What in the blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it. When she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. Since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true, but I'm by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources. Until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here. Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans. A man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai. Oh, never mind. We're in happy music now. I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. We believe in you! I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphano, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze. But you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gold, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. Don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. Okay, so this is cool. I've just like had a moment to actually sit and think about what's going on with the story. So we're establishing our need to leave and return home. And then get the scions back safe. But also there's like some things that we need to sort of like repair before we go. Make sure we're leaving. You know, you can't just evacuate your troops, but without first of all establishing, you know, peace and stability. You give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. Find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who's this man exactly? Are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name. Yes, he is. or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them, they kept Gilmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, would it not be wise to speak with those who know him? Here in Amity, they may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Oh, this guy's like, yo, what if we just go deal with this quest, like, immediately? And Alphinaud's like, yo, no, we should do some more chores first, bro. Slow down. What, are you rushing? Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal, then. As I recall, you made rather a favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Okay. Dude, you guys hate WoW so much. To nurture a neckbeard savage culture. Do you mean like what do you mean by savage? WoW bad, FF good, man. Wowee, wowee. I don't play WoW, I hate Modern Blizzard with a passion. I know a few people that are like that with Blizzard products now. They're just like, I hate Blizzard. Like, I'm done with them, kind of thing. I know a few people like that, actually. I think it's a feeling that is not that is shared. Yeah. I don't hate WoW. I just disagree with a lot of ideas they've used. Too much focus in the top 0.1% though. Yeah, it's what's funny with WoW though is a lot of the content creators, like the way that WoW works, most of the biggest content creators are the very good players pushing the highest content in PvP, Mythic Plus, and Raid. So a lot of their opinions sort of get perpetuated. And because those are the people watching Twitch, like, you're not gonna... There aren't probably as many people watching Twitch for people, like, going around doing, like, world content. So most of the people watching Twitch and being opinionated are gonna be the people that are watching these, like, high-end level players. So when you try and combat World of Warcraft personalities and offer a different opinion and say, like, okay, the game isn't designed for the 0.1%, but it sure as hell ain't designed for anybody else. You know what I mean? Like, it's heavily focused on the seasonal content of Mythic Plus, of these pillars of Mythic Plus, raiding, and PvP. And even PvP is kind of struggling compared to the other two. So, like, the game sort of is designed more so with that in mind. That's not to say you can't, like, you have to do one of those three things to play the game. Because, like, if you try and disagree with people about some of this stuff, you kind of just get hand-waved. And then, because there's so many people, like, most of the people that are vocal and online, again, are the people, like, that are into this stuff. So they're going to be very much like, yeah, you don't know what you're talking, like, yeah, bad take, bro, bad take, L, and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, it's really hard to combat these opinions because they're so reinforced, they're so entrenched, you know? So it's really hard to, like, comment on that kind of stuff about the design of the game for the high end, the seasonal nature of the game, etc. Like, it's really hard to talk about that stuff because you're fighting against everyone. And it's very cliquey. It's very cliquey as a result. Yeah. Activision fell into a lot of fantastic IP, cheapened it, and keep promising that this time they'll listen. Yeah, I mean, the old Blizzard it's gone now. It's a different Blizzard, but that doesn't mean it's like you can't still get some enjoyment from it. But it's for sure just like a different Blizzard, you know. I think the lore of WoW is fantastic. The story of WoW, which I think lore and story I would say are different. The story of WoW, yeah, I think there's a lot of criticisms there. I'm not like exactly the biggest story guy. I used to be, but after Wrath, I was kind of like, okay, that's me done. Like, I'm happy with these three, and then the story didn't really pull me in beyond that. But the lore of WoW, I love. I think the lore is awesome in a lot of ways. Some of the newer stuff I'm like less into, but I still think it's quite neat. The top tier players of WoW have actively ruined the game. 50% of the player base need to learn that they won't get girlfriends for playing a 20-year-old game professionally. They can get e-girls, maybe. It's just hard, man. Like I say, you can't even have a conversation with a lot of them because they just like... it's just entrenched. You can't even have a conversation. Like, you know, for example, like, there's a lot of discussion right now about add-ons. And it's like, you try and be like, oh, add-ons are maybe a bit too strong in WoW, like combat add-ons specifically. Obviously, questing add-ons are not too strong. Like, there's the quest. Okay, I'll go do the quest. Like, that add-on is obviously not an issue. But like a lot of the combat add-ons of WoW are a bit too much, and the content, Blizzard devs have actively been like, yeah, we designed the content around the fact that you have add-ons. So that is at least a discussion point of how good is that for the game, how healthy is that if you're having to rely on a lot of these add-ons and stuff and whatnot, like how good is this? And so there's a lot of discussion right now about add-ons, but like if you just comment about add-ons right now, everyone's just being like, yo, shut up. Why don't you go play a different game? It's like, that's such a shit attitude to have. Obviously the people that are saying WoW should delete all add-ons, that's also like stupid. Obviously they shouldn't. But just like, you can't even have a discussion with a lot of people because they're just like, they're so entrenched in it's just like a circle jerk of just like, yeah, aren't we the best? Yeah, we use this week, or ha ha ha, yeah, I'm the best. And you're the best, dude. Man, you're so good. Yeah, you too, man. You're good too. Wow, aren't we just all the best? And it's like, guys, this is really off-putting for a lot of new players coming into the community. That just like, that's just like that wall. There's just that brick wall, man. So it's just, yeah. You know. It's, you know. How is it playing FF without damage meters? I honestly have not cared one bit about damage meters. Funny thing is, I've been playing WoW Alpha. I play WoW Alpha. I'm like, I spent an hour last night trying to set up a DPS add-on in Alpha for WoW, because I was like, I need my DPS meter. Because that's all that matters. It's like, if I'm making content, all people want to see is like, how much DPS did you do? Can I compare the DPS of this to the other one? Yeah, like details, right? Yeah. 14 has DPS meters, but I don't have one personally. I don't have one. I've never worried about my damage in terms of numbers, like numerically. I've just worried about, am I pressing the right buttons? But I don't care about like how good my damage is compared to like a ninja or a samurai. So like, I'm just like, I'm playing. Okay, well I play samurai, but like I just play my spec, you know. No, that was different, Annie. That was different. That was very specifically that boss. That was very specifically where I needed to see if I was feeding my team on the monk. That was different. That was different. And then actually, you guys have changed me now. I'm gonna get a DPS meter, and I'm gonna become the best monk in the world because you guys have radicalized me with being mean. So yeah, you don't need a damage meter in FF, and I don't feel like I'm losing out, you know. I can go into extreme detail that combat add-ons can never go away without significantly reducing accessibility, and I refuse to support worsening the game for players who rely on them. Yeah, some combat add-ons. I don't think all combat add-ons should go away. I don't think they should go away. I'm just saying, like, some add-ons are a bit too much, you know? But that doesn't mean the add-on should be like, you know. Virtually all combat auras are clocks. Oh, we have clocks in Final Fantasy. If the add-on provides accessibility, that sounds like something the dev should implement. It's a good point. It's a good point. The problem for me with add-ons is if you're talking about accessibility and the devs kind of go, oh well, that's okay, an add-on will like people can figure that out with add-ons. If you're a person that needs some kind of accessibility tool but you're unaware of an add-on existing, it might be like, it might take you some time to find that or something, or you might not find it. You might not be aware of its existence. And that could maybe be a thing where something's like, oh, this should be implemented into the base game. We make a video about Shadowbringers story and raids when you finish the expansion. We'd love to hear your thoughts, especially since I can't catch all the streams. Yeah, that'd be really good, Jeff. I actually really need to do that. Yeah, I really need to do that. Especially once I finish I'll probably do like a base 5.0 conversation. I didn't do one for Stormblood. I forgot. So I should actually do one for Stormblood as well, and maybe do like a combined video of like Shadowbringers and Stormblood a bit, and maybe talk about them. Yeah, I should do that. That's something that I will note that down. That is something I will try and get done this week. That'd be cool. Just kind of like me sitting in Limsa, just talking through kind of thing. Yeah, delete all add-ons is profoundly stupid. Fully agree. Deleting all add-ons is just like, it doesn't even make any sense. That's like being like, oh, hey man, public transport is way better for the planet. We should delete cars. It's like, well, it's not really gonna work like that, you know? Great video on YouTube called Why It's Rude to Suck at Warcraft. I'd love to hear your thoughts on. It was very long. I think I've heard about that before. I don't think I've watched it though. Who made it? Who made it again? Players don't realize about accessibility is that it's very expensive in time and money. My question about accessibility is like, this is the thing, right? Is like, how accessible should accessibility be? Normally accessibility is for a select few, right? How many things should you account for in that accessibility? And that's where something where like add-ons can come in, because someone can be like, oh, I struggle with this, I'm gonna make an add-on for it, and then can give it to other people that also struggle with said thing. But like, you know, it's like what's the, you know, how far do you go with accessibility? Like, somebody could just be like, oh, my hands get cold in the winter, so I need, like, you know, like, I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, you can get to some real niche situations where accessibility might be, you know, it's a huge question for most and any company. Even minor accessibility tweaks applied across a product can take years to implement, and they don't add value to the average user. Exactly, right? Which is like where I think add-ons can do the heavy lifting, really. What do people mean by accessibility is a big thing for me, because the thing is, I see people really needing help with are rarely addressed by add-ons. I don't know, accessibility for me is such a vague term. Like, I made a joke about, oh, my hands get cold in the winter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Accessibility is it's like a non-term, really. It just like it's a catch-all. It's like, obviously it's important, but it's like at what point do you go, right? Yeah. It's like one of those, right? Like there's like the big ones, people that are hard of hearing, people that are hard of seeing. What's the term? vision impaired, people that have physical disabilities, people that have, I guess, mental disabilities as well, people that have, what do I say? Yeah, hard of hearing, hard of sight, mental and physical disabilities, and then there was another one I wanted to say. You know, yeah, those are like obviously the main things that people look at. Oh, and colorblindness, that's a big one, which I guess falls into vision. But like beyond that, it's like, what level of accessibility do you have? And then you could talk about accessibility for like number of abilities. You'd be like, oh, if you have too many buttons, and you know, if you're trying to make a game where someone can play it with only one hand, it's like, you know, how many should you reduce the amount of skills in the game in general for like every single player, because there's a select amount of people that are going to struggle to play with two hands. It's like, how far do you go? That's not for me to answer personally, but it's like a question to consider. Yeah, yeah, don't want to do hard content, and I have bad experiences with sweaty players being judgy. Yo, Honey Biscuits, thank you for the follow, and Yays as well, and Sinitaris, and Celis, thank you. Dropped out of the game because the community seemed very gatekeepy against new players, and I hated the story implications events of Shadowlands. As much as I love extremes and Savage and FF, what made me truly love the game and stick with it was the story and the characters. Yeah, sure. Sure. I feel like the problem isn't necessarily that Modern Blizzard can't make something enjoyable, it's that by owning the IP but acting entirely differently, they prey on nostalgia but gatekeep other studios from being able to release quality games based on the beloved IP. I mean, look at Pokemon. Pokemon is a prime example of that. Making dogshit games with Game Freak, but they're preying on the IP because people are gonna buy it because it's Pokemon, but it's horrible games. Yeah, realistically, 90% of PC players who do not stream have mods in FF. Yeah. It'd easily be 90%. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Accessibility should aim to be within reasonable expectations. I have two examples. Ellie Shaman had a lightning bolt talent, Storm Elemental, that reduced the cast time to very low values, like 0.8 seconds. Spamming a button for 80 APM is unhealthy. I agree. I think that's a bit too fast. Yep, agreed. You will give people carpal tunnel. I play Survival Hunter, and even that was giving me carpal tunnel. Not like giving, it didn't give me it, but like it could eventually lead to, you know. Second is for people who suffer from blindness, short-sightedness, or deafness. Reading and listening for audio cues should be supported. Text size, adjusting sound channels. Yeah. I think beyond that, like, realistically, what more would you anticipate someone having an issue with the game? Yeah. Yeah. I think when it comes to accessibility, it's literally, it's APM, vision, hearing, and yeah. And then beyond that, it's like, it is what it is. I'd argue Scarlet and Violet have been the best Pokemon games content, and especially story-wise, since Gen 5. Really? I didn't really like Scarlet and Violet. I think I played Violet. No, I played Scarlet. Whichever one got you the old version of the Pokemon. I played that one. I didn't really like it, and like, the big thing for me was like, graphically, it was just a bit meh, like, it just felt like I was running, I didn't know what I was running around supposed to do. Well, I did, but I didn't. It was like, I just wanted some direct, I don't know. I just didn't like it, bro. I just didn't like it. On a related side note, talking about accessibility, 14 has amazing sound design. A lot of mechanics have both visual and audio tells. Yeah, I agree. Even the music can lead you into knowing a mechanic's coming. ZA? What's ZA? Sorry. I'm not going to bother with Pokemon games from now on. If Palworld didn't disrupt Game Freak enough, it's not worth throwing money at them anymore. yeah, I don't see myself getting another Pokemon game until they do something actually cool. Like, they have such an incredible IP, they could be doing an MMO. If they did a Pokemon MMO where you run around catching Pokemon with a decent story, which wouldn't even be hard, because it's going to be like, yo, there's some people trying to kidnap these Pokemon, and you're like, okay, I'm going to stop them. Like, that would be it. That would be all you need for the story, is just that on repeat, and you'd be like, yo, this is the coolest thing, and you're running around, there's people with you, you like buying and like you'd have crafting with like crafting like Pokeballs, and you'd have like you'd have like not herbalism, but I guess like berry picking, you know, like you'd have like these different elements of like crafting and stuff. You could even just have like different outfits, so you could have like tailoring and stuff like that, so you'd have like professions in it. And then you could have like crafting as well, like a dual crafting thing that's for like firestones and like evolving Pokemon and stuff like that. Dude, you just do that and you just get to run around. So Palworld, yeah, but like I don't care about Palworld because I have no connection to any of like the creatures in it. Sounds like Palworld? Yeah, but but like what is Palworld? It's the MMO version of it's the non-Pokemon version of what I'm describing. I'm saying like Palworld is what Nintendo should have made with their IP 10 years ago. Then we'd have the Poke-Jailer. Oh, planned since 1984. Yeah, it's an amalgamation. Yeah. And all I think is that in this Pokemon MMO, you should be able to turn into a cat, okay? One thing I thought was weird recently that Blizzard did, actually. So they've done this thing. There's this raid that has a lot of spiders in. And they've made it so that you can select a setting. So instead of seeing spiders, you see crabs. And they changed all the mobs to crabs instead of spiders. Which is like, for me as somebody that doesn't have arachnophobia, it's like the funniest thing. Because I'm just like, is this really that much of an issue for people? And like, fair enough if it is, but like, I don't like deep oceans, bro. I don't like deep water. Are they gonna remove the ocean for me? Like, at what point, like, where do you go? I just found it like funny, but yeah. What if I have fear of spiders? And yeah, like crabs are so close to spiders anyway. Why didn't they turn them into like bunnies or something? Who's afraid of bunnies? Nobody. Yeah, play WoW with a friend with arachnophobia. Oh, for sure. I would imagine it's like an incredible update. But like, it's so funny because I don't really look at that as like a weakness, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, oh yeah, you don't like spiders if there was like one crawling on you, but like, you continue your day. You're like, nope, I'm not gonna play that video game if there's spiders, and it's like, really? That's just bizarre to me. That's just new. That's just new. I'm accepting of it. It's just new. Yeah. Yeah, it's stupid common. Thalassophobia might be common, but I like the ocean, so who cares? Yeah, fair. Extremely common though. Crabs are close enough to not trigger it, but also not ruin the immersion. A bunny shitting out webs would break that immersion. Shitting it out, you say? There's a difference between not liking spiders, even being scared of them, and real arachnophobia. Yeah, like my sister is absolutely terrified of sharks. At like sharkophobia. She got it. I don't have that for anything. Except for, I don't know. I don't like deep water, though. Deep water freaks me out because it should. Deep water should freak you out. Like, arachnophobia is, what's the word? Irrational. It's fully irrational. There are like 4 spiders in the world that can kill you, and unless you live in Brazil or Australia, which like I guess a few dozen people do, if you don't live in one of those places, then you're chilling, bro. So it is irrational. It's an irrational fear. But deep ocean is not an irrational fear, bro. There could be anything in there. Anything. You're at your weakest. You're at your weakest, bro. Apart from, I guess, if you were in the middle of the air and then you suddenly weren't. Then you'd be at your weakest. Deep ocean is relatively very safe. The issue is the lack of land. Okay. Fair enough. I don't have thalassophobia, but when I'm in the ocean, I suddenly realize where I am, and then it's a little bit like, oh, this is scary, bro. We should be scared of space. We should be scared of space. Do you know what's out there? You're not scared of space? Do you know what's out there? Phobia is irrational by definition. I think it depends. I think if you like live in the if you like live on a savannah and you're like afraid of lions, that's probably, you have lionophobia, and that's probably pretty reasonable. Funny thing is, there was something like, okay, the thing is, like, I understand a fear of like deep water if you're like, you know, because you're around water a lot with like lakes and stuff nearby. You got like lakes near you. If you're walking, you fall into a lake, you're like,
known in the community.
Something like that. Okay. But like something like sharks is also incredibly irrational. Like, bro, just don't go in the water, bro. They can't ever get you. Just stay on land. You know where they are. They can't get you. Just don't go in the water. It's fine. Yeah, Harry, thank you for the tier 1 for 59 months. You absolute animal. Thank you, Harry. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you're good today. Hope you're good. That's what the sharks want you to think. Oh my god. One day soon, they're gonna rise up. They're gonna come out of the oceans, man. Humans are scared of space for 2 reasons mostly. Existential crisis. I feel small, and I've never been there, but yikes. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And also just like knowing, you know, what is out there. Like quasars and shit, and EMPs and other ultimates. Sharknado. Oh my goodness, bro. Dark forest theory? What's dark forest theory? Surely, like, is that just like being afraid of a dark forest? Yeah, but I think the only reason people are afraid of like dark wooded areas is because of movies. Like, realistically, if you're in a dark wood, the only buddy that's out there is like the animals that will kill you, and maybe like a guy who lives in a cabin. But like, he's probably pretty chill. He probably just smokes weed with like his friends. It's cool. I'd be more scared of being underwater than being in space, to be honest. Both have no hope in major issues with the structure. I think I'd like to go to space, but like, I wouldn't want to chill there, indefinitely. You know, dark forest theory is that the reason that we've never found intelligent life in space. Oh, right. Okay, I see. Found intelligent life in space is because it's hiding from something that we don't know we should be hiding from. I think that's like some kind of goofy ass, like, you know, I need a flashlight under my chin right now. I think that's some goofy shit. You know? Like, I get it, but like, even if that's true, okay, big whoop, bro. Like, what's gonna happen? They're gonna arrive at our planet, they're gonna kill us. Done. Easy. It's whatever, you know? You can get into the cool thing with space, with like theories on space, and be like, oh, is the reality that there like is life in our universe, but that it never, like, it sort of has a calamity before it reaches a point that it actually can get to such an advanced state that they can have like you know, travel to, or like, I guess like interstellar travel, or I guess like interplanetary travel, and then like, yeah, and they fizzle out. Yeah. You said calamity, what a nerd.
Such devastation. This was not my intention.
Cosmic horror theory? What's cosmic horror theory? Yeah. I don't know, there's some cool stuff with like space exploration and spooky stuff. But I think at the end of the day, just like I don't know, go to Mars, dig on some space rocks, chill, vibe, you know, flourish. Oh, Dog Forest is cosmic horror. Oh, okay. Right. If you assume that they're not using something that sidelines physics in a crazy way, any race that can reach space by definition has likely developed really fast projectiles largely laden with massive amounts of explosives fuel. Yes, they would have good weaponry. I agree. Multicellular life, like humans, is a fucking miracle in terms of stuff. The stuff in space and asteroid and the like, it's all separate. All things to make life are in space. It's just a matter of them combining to make life. Yeah, I'll be like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was life out there. Like, I'd be surprised if there wasn't life out there. I think it's so hard. Like, we are such a small, tiny little piece of the universe. I personally believe that there probably is life out there, but like what degree of life? I don't know. All I know is that they definitely have life that walks on on 2 legs and has 2 arms and roughly similar bone structure to us, and yeah. Please let life out there be hot. Oh my god, please be hot, please be hot, please be hot, bro. That would be the first thing that we do if we found life in the universe. First of all, we try and fuck it, then we try and kill it. That would be top 2 things that we do. Third thing, we'd enslave it. Those are the top, that's size top 3 tier list. My top 3 top tips on space exploration. Fuck it, enslave it, kill it. Boom, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Let's go, baby. Let's get out there, let's explore. Maybe life is just too far away to never contact them. Again, for me, like, that's, like, not a concern. In that case, it's just like, okay, it is what it is then. Like, if we can't reach them, then, oh well. It's not worth... why concern yourself with the things you cannot change? You know? But you think they look like cats. Oh, please let life be... Please let life on other planets be feral druids, bro. Please let life on other planets be feral druid. Yeah, about the emptiness and vastness of space. It is kind of crazy when you do think about the fact that, like, sometimes when I go out at night and I look up at the stars, I instantly just think, like, oh, yo, my kind of, like, day-to-day life it feels so insignificant so quickly when you just think about what's actually happening. Like, it's because we never go into space, personally, so we never get to, like, see it from that perspective. So you can easily just kind of close in and just forget about, you know, like, oh, dude, this fucking idiot on Twitter, bro. Dude, I can't believe he tweeted that at me. Oh my god, bro. Dude, this guy disagrees with my opinion. Oh, that's it, bro. I gotta tweet this guy. I gotta tweet this guy quick. You know? You get so locked into that. Oh, dude, Jenny at work? Oh, Jenny's such a bitch, man. Yeah. She used my coffee mug today. Yeah, she didn't even ask. She just used my coffee. Yeah, she made... porridge oats in my mug in the microwave, and she didn't even ask. She didn't even wash it up either. Can you believe it? Ah, fuck Jenny. And then you kind of like go outside, you look up at the sky, and you're like, oh my god, we're just like actually just chilling and spinning in space right now, bro. We're just schmoovin'. And you're like, oh god, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary, man. I vote for Elon. He promised Catgirl. Guys, can you know, I say guy, I mean like chat. How many of you would get an a sexy AI girlfriend or boyfriend, like a robot? Like, it looks like a person, but it's a robot. It probably hits you with ads every 20 minutes that you have to watch, unskippable. No, that's weird. Is it indistinguishable from a real person? No, it's a robot. But it's close enough, if you're lonely enough, I guess. To do my math. Yeah. I'm sure they'll sell Asian models. You should be okay. You're not selling this very well? Well, yeah, because it's a stupid idea. I just wondered if anyone in chat would want one. People buy, like, those big cyber Tesla trucks, you know. I don't know. Does it do chores? What kind of chores? Yeah, sure. You're not gonna knock people for getting them? Oh, I will. What do you... Okay, guys. As a society, yes, it's important to be nice to people and empathetic. But there's certain shit that people can do and they deserve to be made fun of. If you buy a robot AI girlfriend or boyfriend, like... First of all, it's going to cost you $300,000, okay? You could have bought a real girlfriend for that. Are you kidding me? I'll suck. So, like, you know, you deserve to be made fun of. There's a certain point where people deserve to just be made fun of. And I feel like AI robot girlfriend is that point. Don't diss Rosie the robot from the Jetsons. Sias, you're way too old, bro. I do not know what the Jetsons is. No, I remember seeing the Jetsons. The closest thing I have for you with the Jetsons is, what was the name of that racing show back when... It was like, the show came out in like the 60s, bro. The racing one, and it had Dastardly, the dog. And he goes, Speed Racer. Bam, dude. I love that show, man. When did that come out? Dude, I love Speed Racer. Was it Speed Racer or was it Wacky Racer? Yeah, one of them? What was Wacky Racers? No, Speed Racer. No, Speed Racer was the other one. Speed Racer's the different one. I'm talking about Wacky Racers. Yeah, Speed Racer's the one that the guy with the helmet, right? Speed Racers. Yeah, the guy with the helmet. Yeah. No, that was a different one. I'm talking about Wacky Racers. Yeah. This guy. This is a different one. I'm talking about Wacky Racers, bro. Yo. This is it, man. Okay, Final Fantasy XIV needs to do a crossover with Wacky Races and some of these mounts into the game. What we saying? And you could even get your own Dastardly minion. This is why I need to be on the media tour, chat. This is why Sai needs to be on the media tour, because I could be hand-delivering this shit to Yoshi P. Who's in? I'm in. If you stole this much but are in Post-Shadowbringers, I can't even imagine what Russ is doing to still be in Heaven's Ward. Dude, sometimes... Look, this is the thing with streaming, okay? I know I have a job to do. But when chat is enjoying themselves, you ride that shit out. Because chat doesn't always get to enjoy themselves, right, chat? Sometimes it's miserable here, isn't it? So, sometimes you just gotta have some fun, you know? You have a job? No, that's why I'm doing this. Wacky Races is from the 60s. Dude, what a show, man. I'm so glad I was born in the 90s because I feel like I got a real good vision of, like, you know, we had shit like, we had all the old stuff. You know, we were still at the point where we had, like, VHS tapes of, like, all the old movies and everything and stuff from, like, the 50s and the 60s and, like, but now, if you're born in, like, the 2000s, I feel like you were just at the age where, like, stuff's just coming out so quick, you don't really get to, like, they're just not selling shit from, like, the 60s anymore because there's just too much modern content, you know? And especially if you're born in, like, 2010 onward, like, there's no way, man. You're not gonna watch those classics unless you really seek them out. Like, you're just not gonna get to see those classics. You're not gonna watch shit from 60 years ago. You're just not. Okay, well, the 90s to the 60s is not 60 years, but you know what I mean. If you're born in 2010, you're not gonna watch stuff from 60 years ago. Yeah, there you go. The most dangerous part of space, in my opinion, would be finding life with the same DNA structure as Earth-based life. That would imply any disease they had could infect us. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I mean, it would be like bad, like that would be bad, but like that would be pretty. You'd be like, whoa, dude. Say you'd be doing the Spider-Man meme where you're both like standing there. You're like, what? DNA based? What? Oh, but like, oh, yo. Stay back. But, you know, us being the explorers that we are, we try and get the upper hand. We'd, like, cough on them first and then be like, step back and then see what happens to them. I'd be like, okay, they're reacting poorly. We're good now. We're safe. You know what I mean? So I was born in 1999. I grew up on Scooby-Doo and VHS. I mean, fair enough. You know, it's individual, right? But I'm just trying to say, like, I'm trying to get the point across, like, there's so much content coming out these days that I feel like, you know, you're probably less likely. 90s kids were just in time for the anime boom. Dragon Ball Z for the win. I never watched Dragon Ball Z. Live action Scooby-Doo movie. Oh, the one with oh yeah, the live action Scooby-Doo where they go to like the island and everyone's turning into evil dudes. Yes, face. Thank you. There we go. That's the step. That's Psybear's step to the galaxy. My guide to the my guide to the galaxy. There you go. All right. What does this MSQ tell me? Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon. I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vothri gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. It's kind of funny in like, people are nice in this. It's always funny when the good guys are always just like super nice, because like you can be a good guy but also be kind of like, you know, tell people unlucky, bro, but still be a good guy, you know. All right, Haku, you have a good one. Enjoy. Thanks for watching today. Hope you had fun. Just like not like a mean nice guy, but like a nice guy with like a bit of like a backbone kind of thing, who's not just gonna who's like, no, you were mean to me, so I'm not gonna be nice to you now. Because like you can still be a nice guy and act that way. If somebody's wronged you, you can still be a nice guy and like be like, yo, no, like that ain't it. Yulmore, the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable. But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you carry yourself. Goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has resolved to change. Resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. This man's role-playing a horse. Oh, it's so nice that I unlocked flying in every zone. Have you done the Dark Knight questline? No, I really want to at some point. I want to do that. I want to do one of each role so I can do all the rest, the role quests in this expansion. If I finish the Savage raiding and the, if I finish all the content in this game, in Shadowbringers, and like, I'm ready to move on to Endwalker quite quickly. Oh, no, I don't think I'm going to do the role quest. I think I'm going to have to wait until after Endwalker, because I just won't make Dawn Trail in time if not, and like there's a chance that I could, so we'll see. Like I kind of want to level a bunch of stuff, do the role quest, and then move on to Endwalker, but I'm just going to see based on time. We'll see. Dark Knight is definitely stream content? Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
I like Chinaz. Chinaz is a cool character. I hope he does well in this.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
He's gonna do it.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Come on, buddy. Come on, champ.
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive.
The thing is, though, you don't have to worry about poor people. Because they're kind of not even real people anyway. And if they wanted help, they just wouldn't be poor. So, fuck them. You know what I mean?
To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people.
For the people, by the people. Are you going for Sunak's job?
I'd rather like the sound of that.
Sounds fun.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Nice. Wait, back in? Oh, the budget ran out. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less suitable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. Wait, so remind me with me all, was it... So the Sin Eaters were eating the people and then turning them... Or, like, were turning the people into Sin Eaters, and then the Sin Eaters were getting chopped up and turned into burgers. And the people were eating them, yeah? So people were eating Sin Eater, not other people. Yeah, because they were... That's why they were filling with light, because they were eating Sin Eater. Okay. But that's where the people were... Like, the people were becoming Sin Eaters. But Sin Eaters are people. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it's technically both, but technically they had changed into Sin Eaters. It wasn't so much flesh that they were eating, it was more so processed light. Yes, okay. A man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I will consider offering you my counsel. Oh, I don't know, maybe we go back to the farms. Like, this doesn't seem like hard stuff to solve here. There's no more enemies, so you can go back to the farm. Right? A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuff must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that by yourself, did you? Well, yes. Began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. Yeah, logistics. Just like chicken nuggets. Ooh. You've impressed me, Chinas. I have. Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago, without a ready supply of the necessary equipment. The people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Nope, they're back up and running, baby. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. With a little help, I'm certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Oh no, it wasn't... Okay, never mind. I was thinking of the other miners. This is the Stoneworks, not miners per se. Cool. Finding good help. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. Go out there and kill 3 of them for me. They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Now, if he's going to get me to kill 3 of them, yes? Of course he is. Of course he is. Saint Nick, sorry, I've just seen your YouTube comment. 2024 to 1994 is the same time period from 1994 to 1964. Why would you say that? Why would you say that in just publicly? Why would you just tell people that? Why would you just say that to people? It's horrible. It's a horrible thing to say. Guys, let me go tinkle. I'll be 2 seconds. spooky. I'm curious where they're gonna go. Like, first patch normally sort of... I guess this is like the patch of like winding down from the expansion, and then maybe there'll be like a... Maybe like the first 2 patches sort of winding down, and then the last 3 are like building up for the next expansion. That would kind of make sense, I guess. But I have no clue where Endwalker's gonna like ultimately try and be going, because so much of what was tackled in Shadowbringers I thought was gonna be stuff that would be like tackled in Endwalker. So I'm stoked, man. I'm stoked to see, dude. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of aether in Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's a high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaisha, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem. I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. Here, here. Here, here. Yo, Jeff, thank you for the gift of sub to Loopy, dude. Appreciate it. Bam. Yeah, appreciate that. Hope you guys have been having a good conversation. Look at that. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labor. To make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaisha says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that could get in the way of my work. I'll also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understand? Oh, okay, so I don't have to do 3. Switching up the quests, man. What up, Harry Potter? Just finished Endwalker, I'm not okay. Yo, grats, dude. Obviously, do not tell me what happened, but that is sick. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it. I get the feeling you say you're not okay. Either you blitz through it, or you're or upset, or happy, or when you say not okay. I hope it was good though, dude. Good, then let's be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Taru is Zodiac. This is completely new information. I definitely didn't already know that. Keep a lookout for danger and alert Chinese when it is safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom in and out. Point the spyglass at Chinese and give him the signal to sneak near the Talos with left click. Be best to approach from the rear. Go. 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 Oh. Go, go, go. It was very good. That's all. Hey, heck yeah. Heck yeah, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. And welcome in first time. Yeah, welcome on in as a first time chatter. Hope you're gonna enjoy my stream. I'm just working my way through 5.1 right now. I did it! I did it! Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? You gonna tell me when it's turn around? Unlucky. Oh, sorry, yes, I got asked about Eden. No, I was looking for a question. I was like, I swear I got asked a question. Go. Go. No. Why do I have to click on him? Ready? Turn around. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he would still have time to turn around. Okay, that's cool. It's fine. I've only failed it twice. That's fine. I wanted to test it. Leave me alone. I wanted to test it.
Sloppy.
I wanted to test. I thought, like, there would be a point where it would still turn and I'd time it perfectly right. But no. There's no... It's just that. Done. That's it. How did Eden go? About as well as this. About as well as what you're seeing on screen right now. No worse, no better. Show this to Echo. No, you gotta test stuff, guys. Echo would respect me for testing things rather than just going with the status quo, you know? Why, you know, they're called Echo for a reason, okay? They're not, you know... Sometimes... I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this joke. Something, bounce back, try again. I don't know, bro. Whatever. Now, Eden was good. We haven't finished yet, though. We finished E4, and we're waiting for E5 and E8. As soon as I finish 5.1 and 5.2, then we'll be going Eden 5. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. E4 was an incredible fight. We got to 95 pulls on the boss, and then I switched from Samurai to Monk for the last 11 pulls, and it was exciting. It was riveting. And then we got the kill. It was really, really cool. It was really awesome. You may leave the next one to me, Cyber. Yep, we unlocked T. We walked into T for like 10 minutes, and then just it was horrible, and then I logged out. Haha! That should do it. Now we shall have all we need to proceed. If you clear E4S, you could clear T, you think? I mean, I think if you can do Savages, like, especially the way that I'm doing them, I think that Ultimate shouldn't be too bad. I think they should be doable. Part of me kind of wants to do T first, just so that then I can do an Ultimate once, and then, like, get a feel for them, and then do Uwu Blind second. Like, after I've got a feel of what Ultimate should really, like, be, you know. Part of me wants to do that, part of me just thinks, let's just go in blind on my first one. Just go crazy, you know? Testing old content. Yeah, you never know where it might become applicable later. The skills I gain now will carry forth. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. So you go blind? Yep. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Gilmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. Once more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains, I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've... I thought it said tinkled. After you've tinkled, please meet up with us. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick. Uwu is as easy as an extreme trial. Yeah, but if it's blind solo cook, then it's different. This isn't just blind, guys. This is blind solo cook. Rather see go. Yeah, most people don't do blind because they have already 1,000 pulls.
Form a line and make for Yulmore.
Hold up, buddy. I'm not finished speaking. I waited for you. You can wait for me. There are already 1,000 pulls non-blind. Plus, you have to solve the puzzle yourself, which is not easy for new players. I think it should be quicker because we'll probably end up having some people that have already done ultimates before. So like that 1,000 pull count is probably going to be a lot lower anyway, just naturally. But 1,000 pulls, like you could easily have 100 pulls in like the first minute of the fight. Okay, that sounds a lot actually. Maybe not. Maybe not that many. But you know what I mean? Like those are quick wipes. That racks up the pull. You can rack up the pull count in an ultimate very quick. Clip this to Showman pull 1k. I would be surprised to take 1,000 pulls for something like T. Uwu blind, I wouldn't be surprised for 1,000 pulls. So clip that, because I think that's the caveat. T, I bet we could do in like 100 pulls with a guide and 7 people that have already done it before. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore. Nah, I don't know. T would maybe be like, I don't know. Obviously like a few hundred. But your rice cooker. No, that's all I have to eat. Not the rice cooker. I don't eat the rice cooker. Yeah, exactly, Ritashi. That's why I'm like looking at designing my team, maybe not just 7 players that already know the fight, you know?
What's that noise? Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard! Stay back! All of you! Is that...
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see...
Big squeeze!
Oh! Oh dear.
This is why you should always wear a lifting belt. Rip. Is that just him dead?
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Alfie actually gives him the res. That's funny.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending, instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Is this the first romantic relationship showed in game? Oh, he's dead.
Dearest, please.
The ragdoll. Zam. Romantic, they're just friends. Yeah, he keeps getting the wrong idea. She's not into him like that. He's just misunderstanding. There are a lot of NSFW artwork. You know what? I don't need to finish reading that message. That's fine. It's ruined my day. It's put me off my breakfast. Tomorrow. Not worried about the skill part, to be honest. You're very, very good. Thank you, Loopy. See, chat? Remember yesterday when you made fun of me and told me I got carried in E4S? Loopy doesn't think so. And so are your viewers. Yeah, my viewers are okay. It's mostly the puzzles that usually the community figures out together, like the Codex and T. Yep, sure. No, that's kind of you. Thank you. That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how I play. I'm definitely not going to play Monk on an ultimate, that's for sure. I'll play Samurai. Plus, he wanted to take long, Shrooge. I don't watch people do ultimates regularly because it's boring for me to watch. Oh, so how come you want it to take a long time if it's normally boring? Because you like the sort of blind element and first time ultimate kind of thing? Yeah, also, if not your whole team knows the fight, maybe you'll dodge the carry drama on Twitter. Oh, I would love for somebody to call me carried on Twitter. I'm begging for them to call me carried on Twitter, bro. I will go in on them. I'll make fun of their avatar picture because I know it's going to be cringe. I'll make fun of the fact that they've only got 30 followers because I know they will. I'll ask them to bring up their logs. They'll be dog. Bring it on, Buster. Bring it on. I'm ready for it. I said I got 2 friends that were fresh through T in 9 hours of Prague. Though they had done other ultimates. Okay, yeah. That's 6 people that already know, 2 people that already know ultimates. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And you say, honestly, team mechanics is the second easiest, or team mechanically is the second easiest ultimate. The meat of its difficulty comes from blind progging it due to gimmick hidden mechanics. In T, okay. Yeah, so if I'm watching a guide, it shouldn't be too hard, because you already know where you have to go. Like, the thing about me doing, like, T or something like that, the thing about me doing one of those fights with a guide, remember guys, I haven't done a single piece of content in this game with any kind of pre-knowledge or a guide or anything. I have been going into everything blind mine, everything solo cook or thereabouts. Everything has been like unknown. So going into a piece of content with a guide for the first time, I think that'll be spectacle in itself, because that'll be kind of neat to see like how quickly can I settle into raid plans and stuff. I might be really bad at it. I might be really bad at like following the instruction of that because it's not really a skill I'm currently developing. You know, is this the clip of me saying T and 100 pulls? Oh, Nah, T won't be 100 pulls. It'll be more. You may enjoy Monk on Ultimates because you do so many pulls that you build a lot of muscle memory. That's true. If I'm not blind cooking, then yeah. Ultimates are pretty set in how people do them, so if you've seen or done it, it's kind of the same every time. Blind is at least cooking and solving. You're trying to figure things out and have a unique approach that isn't just the same instructions. Yeah, that's true. That's cool. Yeah, very true. There's like some appeal in that, I guess, yeah. In before Xenos calls him Carrie. Ah, that's fine. I don't mind if he calls me Carrie. That's fine. He seems like a cool dude, so I don't mind. Unless he's like mean about it. If he's like mean about it, then I'll be like, come on, bro. Don't like, you know what I mean? Be like, you can make your point without being mean. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. This is going to be the end of 5.1? Maybe. No need to fret, Cyber. I have never felt better. Not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet with their new mayor. You there, Kai Sher, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gatetown and the derelicts? Of course I will. I forgot he's all, bloody, isn't he? Good lad. I'll let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothri's chambers. Goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend. Assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. There's one thing I didn't like, for example, is, you know, watching the Echo top clear, and they were making fun of a few of their logs. That's weird to me. Chat was, not him. That's gonna be a jealousy thing. That's gonna be a tribal thing of like, who do these guys think they are coming into my video game? I bet I'm better than them. That's all it is it's just a puffing out the chest. That's all it is. Cringe. But that's all it is it's just people that feel threatened by someone new. Because if Echo came in, cleared the fights, and had really good logs, that would make Final Fantasy look easy, right? So that immediately puts them on the back foot where they're like trying to like sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Preemptively defend their game as, oh, it's hard, look at how bad their logs are, we're the best, look how cool we are. And obviously it's only a subsection of people that do that kind of thing, but I think it's definitely a thing that people do whenever there's like oh, they can't be as good as I am, because otherwise that would mean that it was easy, which would make them diminish their own feelings about themselves, because they'd have to accept that maybe it wasn't as hard as they thought it was, so it would diminish their achievements, right? It's like a whole silly psychological thing that people do. And then also some of them just memeing because probably it's just funny to be like, ha ha ha, bad. Which is like, okay. You know. Post the Sindolf tweet about the game being rated 13. The game, it's a child's video game. It's for children. If you're over the ages of 15 and still playing, don't you look silly? I wouldn't be surprised as well if, like, a lot of people in the chat hadn't even cleared it, yeah. Don't worry, Katie. It's okay if G only passed a 4. We still love him. We still love him. Making a mit sheet without knowing what supports are available is going to be a struggle, and the level 70 ults don't need very coordinated mitigation anymore either. Are you saying that's something I'm not... Oh, most of you guys are more fun to play in Ultimates because phase changes force you to actually think about your rotation, not just treat the boss as a target dummy. Yeah, like holding cooldowns and stuff. Yeah. How do you like the non-everlasting light music in the zones? You know, like, some music I'm like, oh, this is nice, and then like I kind of move on and I kind of sort of forget, but then whenever I'm there, I'm like, oh, this is really nice again. So I couldn't say like, there's definitely been some songs whilst I've been playing the MSQ today where I've gone like, oh, this is nice. This is like nice to listen to, but I've just been distracted by talking to chat a lot, so yeah. But no, the music is always like really awesome. What's funny is that the posturing doesn't even do what's intended, because if they're so bad at the game but they still got the clear, then what does that mean? Yeah, exactly, right? It's like very flawed logic, Ketsu, but it's definitely, it's a lot of jealousy. Like, it's for sure a jealousy thing, or like a defense mechanism thing. You know, it's like one of those. I used to get a lot of stuff like that in WoW when I played Feral, and people would be like, oh, why Psy this, why Psy that? And I'm like, bro, you are just jealous that I'm where I am, and you're not. And it's bottom line, and that's all it is. And you just go, okay. You know, you get criticisms from people as well, and they're like, I could do this better than you. And you're like, okay, then go do it. See ya. Literally don't care. Have fun. Good luck. So, it's just one of those. You just gotta not stress about those people. Like, if anyone ever called me carried in Final Fantasy, it's literally, who cares? You're the best frill I know, senpai. Thank you. Thank you. Crazy. Probably not true in FF, but in WoW, if you're passing during prog, you're often making the fight harder. I know, I think that's also probably true in FF. But, like, at a certain point in FF, you need to I mean, like, same with WoW, you need to maximize your uptime for actually having enough DPS to push phases and checks and all that kind of stuff. So, like, at a certain point, you do need to play well, but in terms of parsing is different. Because if, like, everybody that does the fight needs to do well, if everybody that does the fight needs to play well, then the bare minimum is that everybody's done at least a certain level of skill. And then within that, like, there's a certain level of skill needed to clear the fight, and then that's when it's broken down. So, like, there's a minimum bar of entry into completing it, and then the actual, like, sort of spectrum between the skill levels is probably, you know, the difference in skill between people who can do the fight and can't do the fight is going to be way bigger than the skill level between the people who can do the fight and, like, the best person possible that did the fight, you know? Yeah. Yeah, no, right, Annie? Yeah, also sometimes people need to hold for you if you want 100. It's literally just for show. Yeah. That's like what I didn't like about healing in WoW, and why I ended up being a DPS main in WoW, is because you don't need to do that so much as a DPS player in WoW. But as a healer, you like need to, okay guys, this is a 4 heal fight, we're gonna 2 heal it and let our 2 healers pass tonight. And it's like, can we just kill the boss? You know, like, can we just kill it? Do we have to do this? But you want to make your healers happy, so you're like, okay. And then you, like, need people to stand in mechanics that they normally would avoid, so that you can heal them, so that you can get a higher healing pass and stuff. So, like, there's, like, funny shenanigans in WoW with that. That seems what it's like in Final Fantasy for everything. It seems like as a DPS player, you need to be like, alright guys, you gotta hold your cooldowns and buff me, and then I'm gonna do the damage. And it's like, that's funny. Like, I need an extra set of cooldowns here, so if we can hold for like 20 seconds, then I can get an extra set, and it's going to peak my damage up again. That's going to be enough to get me a higher log. It's like, that stuff is just, I wouldn't want to do that in Final Fantasy. I don't see the point, because you're like, I like raw skill. I like something that says, look, this person has just like raw skill. It's why I don't use a whole lot of add-ons. It's why I don't like using a whole lot, like, I don't like getting PI'd. PI is power infusion in WoW. It would be the same like getting a dancer buff in Final Fantasy. Like, I don't want that stuff. I want a pure me executing the mechanics and the rotation with optimal uptime. That's what I want. I don't want any fluff. I want nothing sort of graying the lines. Well, you only got that because you got this buff and that, but like, no, I don't want any of that conversation in it. I want to do the best I can possibly do based on pure my own merit, and that's how I am in a lot of things in life. I think that's something that I have in life in a lot of other areas. Like, I don't get a leg up from anything. I don't have like I hate all shit like nepotism and all that kind of stuff. Like, I'm like, nah, I just want to pure grind for it. Even if it's stupid, I want to just know like it was purely my efforts. Which is kind of dumb, but you know. Yeah. I don't know if you guys are the same, but speed kills, whether it be for ultimates or savage, are 100% worthy of praise since it's a complex group effort, but damage passing is usually very cringe. Yeah, speed kills can be really cool. Yeah. I mean, passing is still cool, like, it's still good to do, but the extent needed to get 100 percentile, I probably personally wouldn't be interested in doing. Yeah. Yeah, if you're a samurai or a strong melee player, then the party wants you to have dance body. In which case, like, that makes sense, right? But, like, and I get it. But I wouldn't want somebody, like, let's say I played, like, I don't know, I was a bard, and somebody was a dancer, and I'm, like, a bard in the group, and we have, like, a bard, a dancer, samurai, and a black mage. If somebody was like, yo, like, I'm the bard, and I'm like, yo, can you dance partner me so I can top my logs? It's like, nah, probably not. Yeah. But no, passing is still really good. Like, it's still good to pass, it's still good to try, but passing on prog, I think, is silly. There was actually, funnily enough, in the WoW Twitter space, oh, look, it's literally popped up right, it's literally immediately there. This girl got cutting edge, so she killed the final boss of the raid tier, and somebody went out of their way to find her character and then post her logs. I am a little bit confused as to why she hasn't killed any other boss but only the last boss, but I think maybe they did a character swap or something. I don't know. I literally have no idea. Maybe they did. I don't know. I don't know why. That's weird. But somebody went out of their way to, like, find the log and then post it, and then everyone's just been hard dumping on this person. Like, yeah, why don't you link your logs, buddy? Post your logs, little bro. Like, just funny. So, yeah. Link your passes when you're done liking porn posts, incel. Okay, yeah, so, like, everyone's been dunking on this person. Yeah, switch character, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. But it's like, there's so many reasons as to why this would be a case. So they've switched character. They're killing the boss at the very last day of the tier, compared to killing the boss, like, 2 months ago, and then getting more, like, better and better kills and more practice on it. Like, obviously a prog kill at the last day of the tier is gonna be a worse log than, like, you know, like a worse log than just people that have been killing it for ages. So funny that people do that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, you should never be trying a hard pass for prog. And it's something that actually took me years to really build into my mind. Like, even recently, I was still a bit of a pass fiend. Like, in WoW, even in Castle Nathria, I'd say that was the most recent form of me being a real pass fiend. Nowadays, I'm a lot more like...
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months, you absolute sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing alright today. Yeah, for me nowadays, like, Final Fantasy's chilled me out a lot with, like... I mean, I was less upset about my damage yesterday and more upset about the fact that I died 3 times on the pull that we got the kill. That to me was more frustrating. I don't mind being bottom DPS if I had 0 deaths. If I was bottom DPS and I had 0 deaths, I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. And I had a decent uptime, I'd be cool with that. I'd turn on my DPS meter and auto-pass, and if I get a high number, I'm happy, but if not, it doesn't bother me. Oh yeah, like, don't get me wrong, bro, like, I mean, you know, like, I'm a little fiend. Like, where is my... I mean, these are only my sod logs, but, like... These are only my sod logs, but, like, I'd be doing... Oh, wait, what the hell? Classic. Wait, how do I do... How do I do... Oh, wait, no, this is the... Wait, what? Why can't I do... Oh, yeah, there it is. Why are Anchorage on something? Like, these are my sod logs, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm playing a 20-year-old child's video game, and I'm like, yo, let me get my 99s. And I'm actually still disappointed I only got 98s there and not 99s. And I only got top 1,000. Pitiful. Oh, there it is, though. Pausing on Classic? No, it's the most fun. I defy you to go play Classic and not just be there for the passes, dude. It's so fun. I don't care. Okay, this is my, like, guilty pleasure. This is my, like, listening to Ariana Grande at the gym. Like, I don't give a fuck. Come say something, bro. Come say something. I don't care. I love it. Okay, the Ariana thing, I don't know. I'm not actually too bothered about that. But this, I care way more about, bro. Passing on Classic is so fun. What am I... The last time I raided in WoW properly... Oh, wait, no. Dragonflight. The last time I raided in WoW properly was, Boop! These are heroic logs. Nobody cares about that. Shadowlands. This was the best expansion in terms of my own personal performance. This was fun. Sanctum was my best. Couple bosses let me down. But Kel'Thuzad was weird. I never got assigned a pass pull. I always had to hold my cooldowns and do some funky shit. And then Sylvanas was hard. I just didn't perform well enough personally on that. I had opportunity. I had ample opportunity. Ooh, all top 100s as well, actually. That's decent. That's decent. I'll take that. Do I at least have any hundreds on heroic? Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! No, passing's fun though, man. Passing is fun. Most impressive to me from your log size is your median average, which speaks to how consistent you are. Oh, thank you. I actually think I'm a really inconsistent player. I think that's one of my weak points is my inconsistency. So the fact that you think I'm consistent is maybe it's all in my head. Pay the most attention to when studying people's logs in FF. Do I have any FF logs? Can I go on FF log? Oh yeah, it's can I go on FF? Do I have any as my character? Like if I search my character, Cyber Kawaii. Probably not, huh? Don't? Oh, spoilers? Oh, okay, I won't look. Nah, don't worry about it. It is all good. Imagine some girl asking you on a date because you're the most consistently average guy I've seen. It's not bad. She's got average expectations. It's not bad. She's like, what's your salary? You're like, I don't know, like average. She's like, wow. Yeah, Pablo, thank you for the 5 gifted and welcome in. Not seen you in a little while. Hope you've been good. Hope you've been enjoying all the FF content that's been going on lately. I know you're a big Russ enjoyer as well. Yo, welcome, dude. Thank you for the 5. Yo, we've almost smashed the sub goal 2 days in a row. That's actually... You guys have been crazy. You guys have been crazy with subs this month. It's... Honestly, it's so flattening. How many subbies am I at? 529 subbies, dude. That's almost an all-time peak. That's almost an all-time peak. That is really cool. I think my all-time highest is like 700-ish? Something like that. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Pablo. Thank you everyone that's been subbing today. Just in general. Thank you. No, Pablo, that's not. That's you got that. I'm saying like they're still in game. You know what I mean? Like, thank God. Who else am I gonna slash pet? He also posted a picture of him on holiday in a beautiful scenic beach, and I said, is that Birmingham? You know, I'm clearly saying the opposite of what I mean. Yeah, it's funny with logs though in Final Fantasy. Like, I think it's really important to be proud of your logs as well. Like, I don't think there's any shit. There's gonna be some people who like, I guess in the FF scene as well, I don't know if like people get sort of shamed for having high logs, but I don't think that should be a thing either. I think if you're into logging and stuff, like, it's awesome, you know? Like, go for it. If that's what brings you joy, if that's your reason to raid, then, you know, I say go for it. Was it Birmingham? It was not Birmingham. You know? As for FF raiding, I think you show a lot of promise. But you try to talk with chat and shot call during pause makes it much harder for you to focus. Yeah. But it would make a very entertaining stream, so I totally get it. Exactly. If I was raiding at... If I was raiding in Dawn Trail, it's current raid tier, the fight is as hard as it's ever going to be. You know, it's week 1 prog, etc. It's blind. I would be very focused up, and I would expect that my chat would understand that, and I would try and talk to people in between pulls. But I also wouldn't be the shot caller. I would not be the shot caller. See people getting banned for bringing up bad logs. Oh no, I meant like shaming people for like high logs. Like, you know when people like get a 99 and you're like, oh, you probably did some... You probably told people to hold DPS or like, you know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't shame someone for doing well on logs either, is what I'm trying to say. Like, some people are just good and they got a high log because they're just good. And that's just, they know how to manipulate their class for the fight, you know? Yeah, week 1 prog streamers might not even talk to chat between pulls. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to see how that would go, generally. I'm sure some of you guys would be interested in watching that, and some of you would be like, nope, not my content. And ultimately, for me, I'm a talky guy, so... Yeah, they don't read or talk to chat. Yeah, I can see that being a thing. Yeah. Because it's not fair to your team, and chat needs to be aware of that, but then at the same time, it's like... Is that the kind of thing you want to do as a streamer, is to not talk to your chat for a week or two? Or however long an ultimate may take? Yeah. Oh, if you were doing week 1 ultimate prog, if you're doing savage prog, that's one thing. You could probably squeeze in a few words. Ultimate prog, nah, bro. You're shutting up. You're listening to your team. Animation compilation in React's 40 minutes, but it's there for you to cool down. Okay, that's cool. I might check it out at some point. Yeah. Yeah. 40 minutes is a bit of a long React. Yeah, they want to see how the race is going. Fair. Yeah, I got a lot to learn still with the FF like scene. Yeah. Ah, yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss. On really quick, I want to lastly touch on this last point, and then I'm going to watch this cutscene and everything. But yeah, it's considered, high logs are easy enough to get. It's considered not a good show skill. It's a really interesting thing because, like, what is a good show skill? Ultimately, when you really boil things down, it's like, oh, so you did well on that one fight of that one tier of that one expansion of that one video game on that one class. You know, like, you can really distill things down to just kind of being like, why care about any achievement, you know? I think ultimately if something is an achievement to you, then it's worthy enough to be an achievement. And you be the decider of if something is really cool or not, or like really a big achievement or not, or, you know? Yeah. I think it's like, if you think it was cool, then it's cool. That's what I think. The damage boss could get extremely cringe. Let's all sandbag and wait until the next 2-minute window so that machinists can do their full burst and kill boss. Yeah. Yeah, it's like funny. But yeah, anyway, I think the best skills that you can have as a raider is consistency and actually just being a nice, decent person, not getting riled up and stuff. As soon as you start being negative, it's the worst. Nobody wants to raid with you. Anyway, let me watch this cutscene. Oh, is he all right?
Go on, dear.
Dude, you guys gotta find someone that loves you like Julia Chai, man.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around?
He sounds too much like an English politician. I'm already just wondering about how he's going to shaft the NHS and tax the poor. I don't know. My immersion's ruined. I can't.
'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthree's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too.
Should probably rename.
Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthree. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations. And I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
You know what's kind of bad about FF good guys? Sometimes they're too good, you know what I mean? Like, they just seem like too good. It's like, they're too moral, they're too just. Like, you don't want a smidge of that power, dude. You don't want to just... Like, what a problem to have. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the bad guys, they, like, have... Like, they're bad, but then they have, like, some good elements to them. A lot of the good guys don't necessarily have a bad element to them. You know? He had his shit arc. They threw a dude out of a window for not painting good. Yeah, I guess so. Side 2 burned by Tories and Labour. Nah, they're both doing good. Those guys, they're doing good. Like, this guy's like, yeah, guys, I'm gonna do all of the right things. I'm gonna look after everybody, no matter what, and I'm gonna get them fed and clothed and make a free, fair society. But I'm not gonna hold this post forever, only until the power vacuum can be fairly filled. It's like, come on, that's not real. That country doesn't exist. Show me that country. Show me that country. This is not real. This is a fantasy game. Like, are you sure you don't want to be just like a little bit racist or something? Like, just like or you don't want to bomb like a small country somewhere? Like, come on, bro. Just give me a little bit of realism somewhere. Huh? What if he was a good man, but also this guy will be a great Sith Lord? Ooh, actually, yes. That could be his natural arc. You know? Character's like, I meant a too morally grey. I don't know. I don't know. I've not really thought about it. Maybe. Snacky, do we have the laughing track about the thing I just said so that everybody knows that that bit was a joke? Because then there are going to be people being like, hold on a second. Can you do the thing where you say, attention, viewers, this is a joke? Is that everybody... No, you have a text message. You have a text message that you type out so that people know it's a joke. Like a warning sign. Anyway. Disclaimer, he's probably joking. Out of context clip is feasting tonight. Nah, it's too dark. You won't be able to know it was me that said it. It's fine. This dude gets elected to Supreme Chancellor, then forbids Lollifells from receiving uppies. Oh, that would be... Execute Order 34. I consider myself... It'll be a ban on all male lamentorum. Well, Umor is reshaped according to a new set of values.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
They have like the rich, poor thing, you know, they have upper class, lower class, but like they gave up all their possessions, so now they technically aren't worth anything. So how does that work? Like they're not rich anymore, right? They don't have influence per se.
This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
That's cool, the background, that's sick. Yeah, the dialogue in this game is generally very good. Pro talks a lot. Speak with Chatham. Are you pretty much locked in on Sam, Monk, and potentially Viper, or are there other jobs you're excited to get to max level that you think show a... Oh, I can't see the full message. Show a lot of promise. I think, generally speaking, I am a melee enjoyer. Dragoon does interest me. Ninja interests me. But I have jobs which I think... Ultimately, I think all of the melees do interest me to some degree. But ultimately, I have to pursue the story with one clear main character, and there just isn't enough time in the day to level everything feasibly at the moment and continue the story and the game at a decent pace. When I get to max level, that is when I will truly determine what I'm going to be. But I think I'm pretty locked in on wanting Monk to really be like my main, and then when Viper comes out, we gotta wait and see. No clue. Oh yeah, the Dragoon rework is coming. I'll probably hold off on Dragoon until the rework, because what's the point in playing it now and then it changes, and then I'll either be disappointed or happy, but if I just don't know... If I don't know what old Dragoon is like, then I can only be... pleased. I can only be pleased. Drum Machinist? No. I've been playing Dancer. Yeah, I learned Monk, then the rework hit, and I haven't fully gone back to it. Yeah. Thoughts on Reaper? Again, cool. Like, there's just not enough hours in the day. Reaper seems really cool. Mainly the animations look sick. Mainly the animations look awesome, but I think the gameplay of Monk is exactly the kind of thing. I think Monk is the best version of a class that I could expect from Final Fantasy. It's the closest thing to what I enjoy in WoW with Feral. It's got high speed, it's malleable, being able to switch between single target and AoE flawlessly. It's got a dart, it's got a maintenance buff, but they're both very short. The cooldowns sort of are good. Yeah, it's like it's got good movement speed. Defensives seem decent, stuff like that. Like, yeah, seems kind of neat. So I read that for a second. I almost went, "What's that?" And then I was like, "Yep." Where are you at with WoW right now? Are you playing any of it? Like, are you interested in WoW currently? Or are you done and dusted? I don't know where you're at with stuff. So yeah, sorry, you mainly SOD, yeah? Okay, but that, I'm assuming then you're not playing as much retail. Ooh, okay. Yeah, SOD is so good. SOD is so good. I wish I just had more hours in the day, but SOD is awesome. TWW's Budget Legion. The thing for me with War Within is I'm just like, what's the features? I'm just curious what, like, the thing, like, legendaries, haven't heard anything on them. Like, I think they should bring back artifact weapons. I think they were sick. Legendaries, I'm interested in. Legendaries dropping from all kinds of content. Oh my god, bring that back, dude. Bring that back. It sucked as maybe a high-end player, but it was so good for the average player. The fact that you could have a friend come into the game and need to do a +2 dungeon, and you were like, yes, I will come and help you, because I can still progress my character. I mean, that's just... Oh, just bring that back, dude. Bring that back, but I think Legion was... The ending... If Legion... This is the problem for me with WoW. If Legion had begun the way that it ended, it would have been, like, just an incredible game. Legion was good because WoD was bad? No, I think Legion was sick. I think Legion was sick. But you just... Again, it wasn't complete until it was over. And that doesn't work. You can't complete something and then scrap it and then move on. Doesn't make sense. Legion was when all the systems were introduced. What, do you mean just like systems in general? Or do you mean like all those systems like legendaries plus artifacts plus mage tower plus yada yada. Legion was way too grindy. Yeah, like, this is the thing. It had problems. It had problems. But, like, the final state of it was great. Early stage Legion was, yeah, not great. Yeah, AP, Mythic Plus, World Quest and stuff. Yeah, they brought a lot of great systems into the game, and they needed to iterate on it. And I think they tried in some areas, and other areas, like, let it fall to the side. Yeah, exactly, right? That is the point right there, Sire. 7.2.5, amazing. 7.0.1, yeah. I think having an endless, not an endless grind, but having a regular grind, I think, is good in an MMORPG. In Final Fantasy, it's relic weapons. In WoW, it was AP. I think having a grind can be good. You can log on each day and you go, you know what? If there's nothing else, I know I can at least do this. Yeah. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, is that change begins with the individual. It is but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Nice, Tiger. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Vothri, you're right. Praise Vothri. If it wasn't for him, we couldn't have had a revolution. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. Oh, me? What? I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. Say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Ah, yes, of course. He's like, oh, poor people. Oh, wait, I'm the mayor now. Yes. Ah, yes. Yes, of course, Hathen. Bet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Psybear. I hope to see you again before long. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess that is true. But then also, yeah, maybe different people. Who knows? Maybe the same people. Who knows? What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmor's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. This is such the nice, like, wrap it up music. Reedy Tea Leaf, thank you for the follow, by the way. We had 3 expansions in a row where they fumbled the endgame systems and only managed to fix it in the last patch. They're staying away from those things for now, I think. Yeah, sure. I just... Which is fine. Like, endless systems that they just start over again every expansion is bad, obviously, right? But, like, it also, I think, like... What is the point of the new expansion? You know. Oh, Edislash. Or Eedslash. Edislash. And Zark. Thank you for the follows as well. Appreciate it. There's some of you in chat as well, so thank you. I know you were here the other day. Slash. Yeah, hero specs or hero talents, warbands, delves. Yeah, I think warbands actually. That's a good point. Warbands, I think. Warbands and delves together. I'm not as hero talents. I think they need a lot of work, but they're like going down the right path. But warbands and delves, I think fundamentally are the two best things they're adding to this expansion in WoW. I think warbands is paramount. That has been a long time coming. They are so important, and I think there's a lot of people that I know that have quit WoW over the years that would be something that would kind of bring them back a bit, where they feel like they can progress their account, not just their character, and that's really, really good. So I think warbands are awesome. Yeah, warbands are the closest thing you're ever gonna get in WoW to all classes on one character. All of your stuff is like, basically you can be out questing or doing dungeons and stuff like that. Gear can drop, and it will be bind on warband. So you can send it to other characters in your warband, which is basically characters on your account that you select from. So you can basically maintain like multiple characters more easily even within playing your main. And I think it also progresses, like if you progress the story on one character and like you do any quests on one character, your ult or your warband characters will also have like completed that, I believe. That kind of thing. I think I'm on the right lines with saying that. But warbands in general I think are fantastic. Really, really good addition, and the closest thing we're going to get to Final Fantasy, all classes on one character. Hero specs are in a weird place where they are super positive for some, but it's easy to see the risk of bloating up the already extensive talent trees. For me, talent tree, the hero talents, if they're going to be a lot passive, they should be a lot more like visually, like aesthetically, sort of epic. Like it should be a big thing. Like you see a dark. Like, okay, you see a feral druid that's a druid of the claw, you should know, like, dude, that's so sick, they're druid of the claw feral, that's so cool. It should be an element of expression as a player that you're that thing. Whereas, like, then you should see, like, the wild growth one, what is it, Wild Stalker, that should be really cool, but, like, they're just not cool. You have a couple vines which kind of appear on a few mobs, which is like whatever. And then with the first one, Druid of the Claw, you kind of occasionally do a bite, which doesn't sound very good, and kind of just does a quick slash motion, which you don't really see much of anyway, and it's kind of lacking, you know. But some of them look really awesome, and some of them don't, you know. Yeah, I don't understand the hero element of the talents. I fully agree. Most of them are passive, which, if they're passive, then what is the point of their existence? Yeah, what makes them heroic? Yeah, exactly. Some classes are getting boring ones. Some of them might be getting really cool things, but some of them are just getting meh. Where the hero talents are both going to be a miss thematically, as well as a really restrict build pass in the regular tree. I think already there are going to be some that are just going to be like, this is the best one, so you just go this, done. And then it's going to shape your tree. Because any of the talents in the hero this is the thing. Any of the hero talents, for them to be good, they have to impact the gameplay of the rest of your talents. Which means if they're going to have influence, if hero talents are going to influence your regular talents, then your regular talents are going to influence your hero talents. So, it's like, I don't really understand. I don't really get it. If they're just there to be a visual thing, then you're just going to have class skins. Just have like a Dark Ranger, which just, you're a hunter, but you just like, your abilities have a different visual, and you're like more dark and whatever. Cool. You're more shadowy, you know. 10 modifiers for some spells, so all the cool ideas are spread out over 40 talents instead of 25 to 30. These talents alone feel mediocre. I'm not super blown away by them, yeah. Bit more than they could chew by raising expectations to basically saying they will double the amount of classes, which they already have difficulty balancing. Oh, what, you mean with hero talents? I mean, hero talents don't double the classes. It just, like, it's an attachment onto already established classes. But it kind of, I don't understand what purpose it's fulfilling. Still wait for the general consensus a month or two after the expansion is dropped before deciding, though. Too many times bought into the hype as a new expansion dropped. Fully agree. Fully think that's fair. Yeah, Thrall. They removed RF and gave us an RG proc-based RF and called it Ravager Massive Attack. Yeah, the funny thing is with the Feral Druid heroic talent, they removed a talent that we already had, altered a couple different talents, like removed them, then put them into the hero talent tree, renamed it and made it more RNG, and then went like, here you go, here's a hero talent. And you're like, I have a less good version of what I just had. How is that a hero talent? It doesn't really make any sense to me. I just need one of them to, I just need the developer to just explain it to me. You've taken something I already have, made it worse, and then tried to package it to me as the new expansion feature. I don't get it. Just, like, make it make sense. Does it make sense from Feral, but might make sense from Resto? Yeah, it will. But if Resto has the same combo, then yeah, maybe it will. But, like, that's worsened my experience, you know? Now, admittedly having played with it, it actually, like, feels decently good, but then so did the previous thing, so... I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Sounds like an expansion to the talent tree, but marketed as a new thing. Yeah, well, it is marketed. It is marketed as like a new expansion feature, as a big, like realistically, Edislash, Eedslash. What? I don't know how to pronounce your name. What it is like something they can put on the box, right? It's something they can put on the front of the box and say, hey, look, hero talents. Wow, look, you can be a Dark Ranger, you can be a Druid of the Claw, you can be a Phoenix Mage, whatever it is. Something that they can sell copies with and market, but realistically, I don't feel like currently in alpha, it's got that punch, it's got that zest, it's got that kick. Yeah. I'm letting the dev on the RF issue. I think Feral is legit hard to design. Box feature, yeah, sorry, yeah, that's, yeah, box feature. Yeah, I don't know if I said that already, but that's what I'm implying. Don't blame the dev on the RF issue. I think Feral is legit hard to design. I think it is hard to design. I think it is. The funny thing is, I've been testing a bunch of Feral, and it's like far and away. I've been in like 4 different dungeons where I've taken any kind of damage measurement. I'm doing 1.5 times to potentially 2 times the amount of damage of any other class I played with right now. But people online are like, Duma, like the spec is dead. But the damage currently is scaled up where I'm doing twice as much as other stuff. And it's like, I know it's alpha, you shouldn't necessarily look at damage, you should look at design. But it's just like, people are saying like, oh, Feral's gonna do no damage. And I'm like, well, that's funny because currently I'm kicking ass. Dragonflight was new talents alpha, well, then will be new talents beta. Well, this is the thing. I don't know why they made these hero talents and didn't just stick to... I don't know why they didn't just stick to the talents that they're already trying to balance. Can't say that publicly. No. It's because I'm a good player. It's because I'm a good player. It's nothing to do with the spec. Don't nerf us, Blizzard. Don't nerf us. Don't nerf us. Don't nerf us. Gone to 80 yet? No, but you get scaled up to 80 in the dungeon, so there's no point. You get scaled up to 80 and gear, so no point leveling. I don't want to level because I want all of the content to be like a surprise for me. Are you sure you're also doing their... Are you sure they're also doing their rotations properly? No. They could be testing builds, of course. Their builds might not have number tuning yet, so... I'm just saying currently how it's... because if your spec was, like, designed poorly and also was bottom DPS in alpha, it wouldn't be looking good. But at least there's some element of it which is looking pretty good right now, right? You know, there's at least, like, something to hold on to at the moment. But yeah, best way to play the new WoW expansion is to ignore them until last raid tier drops. The last tier is normally the best part of the expansion. Yeah. So they wanted to add the flavor and the roleplay of choosing between 2. It's a bigger decision when you choose between 2 specs instead of choosing between, for example, 2 capstones. Once again, the flavor doesn't exist for all classes, which is bad. Yes. I think as long as you're aware of that last sentence that you put, then yes, I'm in agreement. Like, they wanted to add something which is really cool, but then you have to execute on it. And if you don't execute on it, then what was the point? So it's up to them. If they can, I mean, it's only alpha. If they can do it, then amazing. I am going to trust them, but I'll not be happy if they don't manage to do it, you know? Hottest part of Feral design as someone with insider knowledge is balancing identity and function. Rogue gets so many tools, and Feral is restricted to archaic ideas like Druid should shapeshift. Yeah, they're restricted to things like, oh, you shouldn't be able to have your cake and eat it. And it's like, well, Rogue gets all the benefits of being a rogue, plus they get to be an assassination rogue. Feral is like, ooh, we know that you're a druid, but if you could innovate in cat form, ooh. It's like, then why am I a druid? If I can't get the benefits of being a druid, then why make me a druid? The whole point is that I have access to druid in my cat form. Otherwise, shapeshifting is just shit. Like, otherwise it's just shit. Like, just remove the spec. Yeah, it's crazy. Don't hate WoW, but it's so funny why y'all start going into deep discussion because, like, listening to sports balls. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going too far on the WoW talk. I'm sorry. I gotta pull it back. But yeah, do you towns help with class fantasy? For some, yes. For some, I don't think so. Yeah. It's the reason Feral is a budget rogue is because they don't allow us to lean into the fact we're a druid. They stop us. We're the ugly stepchild every single time. Okay, for an example, Final Fantasy chat, there is an ability, there's a Feral Druid ability, it's a 3-minute cooldown, okay? All the other Druid specs, you can press it before you go into a dungeon and begin the dungeon timer. You can press that ability, and when you put the dungeon key in and you start the timer, that ability will persist, and that cooldown will extend beyond the dungeon starting. So you can kind of basically get a free cooldown usage going into a pack of trash, of trash mobs. On all 3 Druid specs, all 4 of them except for Feral. Feral's the only one where when you press that ability and then you start the dungeon, your cooldown gets removed. All of the 3 Druid specs, it persists. It's like, we're just the ugly stepchild. That is it. Why? It's an archaic, like, coding thing. They just haven't coded it to work like that. But they never fixed it. They still haven't fixed it. So it's just, we're just the ugly stepchild. Me when whilst talking starts? Hold on, let me see. Oh, so it's like that, huh? I understand everything now. Yeah. I like your pigtails, though. Those are nice. Little bows. Yeah, no. I'm sorry for going so deep in the WoW stuff. Sometimes I just get into it, and then I just, I just go down. Yeah, Druid should shapeshift is no longer in line with class fantasy. No other spec are punished for using their toolkits. Yep. You should get to use your toolkit. Yep. The passion. We have this emote when you talk about WoW. Is it the people disappearing from stream? Okay. Alright, I got you. I like that. As soon as I see comment nodders, I will know it's time to move on, okay? As soon as, if I'm getting deep into some shit, as soon as I see that, guys, that's gonna be the universal message for Shy. Oh, I'm Sean Connery. Shy, it's time to continue MSQ. Psy, it's time to schmove on, baby. Time to move on. Shy. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all of this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. Ah, this is this guy's last LAN party and he's got to move on and grow up. His friends got real jobs and girlfriends. Damn. But paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place, and I reckon I want to be part of it. Oh, he's just become a tier 3 Psy sub, that's what it is. This Yulmore for the people. Master Chai has been going on about, ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. But when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Damn, dude. Is anyone else feeling jealous that they're not part of, like, a society that's on the brink of collapse, currently rebuilding themselves. Like, dude, I'd be so jealous, man. You get to like get involved and help with the efforts. I'll be using Kermit Nodders a lot. Fair. The thing is, guys, I can never stall more than Russ, so I never feel bad. We aren't on the brink of collapse. Why do you think I moved to Japan? Don't talk about the fact that their economy's struggling right now. It's fine. Bro, I think it's already collapsing, honestly. Last comment, I promise. Okay, after this, Sias, I'm gonna ban you from the channel. Okay, is that fair? Last comment. Metamorphosis was allowed to stay because it was so common. Feral was removed because it was too big of a DPS increase. The WoW devs legit, like, they just dislike Feral. They don't know what to do with it and they just dislike it. That's it. That's all it is. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say, dude. Remember when I got it nerfed, bro? That still haunts me. Truly, to see Kai Sher thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here, in Yulmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. You didn't get it nerfed, promise. That's fine. That's fine. Metamorphosis, my head turned. Why is that? Eye beaming? Star 5.2 is amazing. It better be. No, this has been a cool patch, actually. I like this. This is like rebuilding of a nation. This is cool. It's been nice. I like Chai and Dai. What's her name? Dua Lipa. Dulia Chai and Chai News. You do not want to know. Fair enough. Doing 5.2. We won't get through 5.2 today. No, it's taking us all day for 5.1. But I'll make sure that I definitely finish 5.2 tomorrow because we're going to raid Thursday. So. I feel like Feral is just a spec that's being intentionally neglected since it doesn't have a big enough player base and it's too hard to balance everything. I don't think it's too hard to balance everything. I think that they choose not to. They willingly choose to not balance it because it's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. Make certain things do some damage, make certain things do less damage, and you just make it fun. Done. No more WoW talk? Yeah, we're done with WoW talk. Shit. Go play a furry game. Yeah, you right. You right. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. Guys, Final Fantasy XIV. Let's get into it. It is a shame we weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you'll see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Auracite? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference. Oh, I missed the PowerPoint. Unlucky. And concluded at length that White Auracite was ill-suited for our purposes. Okay. But Oriantia, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beck Lug's invaluable insight, it would indeed prove a trifling matter. Were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul, a link which we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Auracite doth require. Thus the shedding of these fleshly simulacra, and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Auracite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. And we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. This is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a more intriguing solution. What if we got... we rode on chocobos? They use chocobos in everything for Final Fantasy XIV. Or in Final Fantasy. Why don't we just ride them back on chocobos, man? Yo, Newt and Riven. Thank you for the follows. Is it a different stone? When our discussions turn to the transference of memories and the psyche, I cannot help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Psybear, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Yune? Yeah, of course I remember, bro. I was paying attention. I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan Imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and the memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. So we're going to travel in his eyeballs. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Psybear return to the source and inform Kryal and the others of our findings. Oh my god, 5.1 complete. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Dude, I didn't know that Beck Lug has dude, what are they called again? We like stretched ears, bro. Dude, this was so popular back in like 2010-ish. I hated it. It's called style, bro. Look it up. I hear so many good things about Guild Wars 2, and at the same time, I just hear that, like, nobody plays it. I know there was that one Guild Wars 2 guy who was like, he's like a big Guild Wars 2 streamer, and he was like, right, I'm gonna start playing WoW. And then he's, like, what happened with that? Is he still playing? It's kind of a meme. Teapot, yeah. So he got CE and high Mythic Plus rating. Yeah, okay. So he's playing. He's doing 2 times Mythic Plus title and 2 times CE now. Sick. Yeah, I mean, he sounds decent. Heard from people that played it that Guild Wars. What does he think of it? He's playing FF14 a bit now, I think. Okay. I think being an MMO, like just general jumping around to different MMOs, good idea if you're an MMO guy. Oh no, he's not playing FF. Oh, that was Oh no, actually, no, I don't know who you're thinking of. I thought I did, but I don't. From people that played it, that Guild Wars 2 is great to play through the first time, but has absolutely nothing for endgame content. Right. Did you watch Day9's video? I haven't, but I really want to. How long is it actually? I really want to watch Day9's video because Day9 is somebody I grew up with, and I'd really love to hear his opinion on. Oh, it's 17 minutes. Oh, sick.
I think that I will actually go.
So we did my retail WoW experience, playing WoW retail for the first time. What about playing classic? Do you not do a classic WoW wrap-up, like review? Okay, I'm gonna watch this tomorrow. Look, I can see from the like autoplay, I can see he's mad. I can already see he's mad. The retail one is good. Heck yeah. World of Warcraft retail is unhinged. Yep. Sure. He's very mad. Is he actually? wait, is he? Why not now? It'll take too long. It's getting late. It's like almost 7, and I want to get to the gym tonight and get some dinner. I could watch it now. Oh, no, but we're about to finish 5.1. I think starting the stream tomorrow with that would be really good. Though I could watch it now. We have been on the top. Nah, I've already done enough WoW talk for the day. You guys don't want to hit me with the Kermit, bro. Hit me with Kermit. That'll be a tomorrow start thing. Yeah. It's right there, just click it. Cyber, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Cryo will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. God, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Upon speaking with Tataru, several... Okay. What? What? Just want to see if I'm missing anything in chat before I continue. Okay, so Day9's video is good. Yeah, I'm going to watch that video tomorrow, I think. I think tomorrow maybe not going to happen if we've got all these cutscenes, but... Yeah, so finish the quest. Let's go, baby. Alright, everyone pay attention now, okay? It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Okay, hold on. Let me do a quick tinkle. This is serious, dude. Hold on.
Ha 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 ha. Hello Cybear, Holy's marketing team here. You really need to get better at this spiel thing we have been hearing about. Well, not to worry, that's why we are here. Holy's energy, iced tea and or hydration drinks, only 20 calories and delicious. Use code CYBEAR5 on checkout, you will get a £5 discount on your first order and free delivery on UK. Hello, this is me, Cy Spielberg 2, a reserve version. I'm here to remind you, gamers, to drink water. What? Don't like water? How about that something that will make water delicious? You can quench your thirst and refill your energy with our today's sponsor, Holy. Use code CYBEAR5 to get £5 off your first purchase and code CYBEAR to get 10% off on checkout. Any peepo cutes in chat?
all those peepo cuties, man. Thanks for the holy shout out, guys. Guys, exclamation mark holy. Check it out if you want to drink something that tastes
Hello,
really
Cyber.
good and is also low
This dude
calorie, and it's
wipes.
also, you can get
Billions.
discount code and also ships
Billions
to the
of
US
men,
and to
just
Canada and
like
to
you,
Germany and to the
have
UK.
wiped. Here at Dude
And then I
Wipes,
drink daily.
we wipe billions of butts. No more gritting your teeth when you wipe with Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes. Billions.
I wipe a lot, actually. Mainly whenever I'm savage raiding in Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, let's watch. What could possibly happen? How do we have a cutscene? It's gotta be meanwhile. It's gotta be.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
There's nothing else to cutscene.
I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
By Big Plum.
So
Conspiracy.
this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Is the Empire gonna break in and steal all the bodies?
Oh, you're back.
Nope, not him. Someone else, not him.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Mm-mm.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
Not him. Mm-mm.
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose.
What's wrong with SD Bestie? I don't think it's... He was with Gaius when they were gonna fight Xenos. So why would he be back here now? That's why I think it's not him.
Inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself.
Unless he's gonna recount to us
Shadow
what
Hunter.
happened. Okay, got it.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvas.
Angry
Nor did the
Lollafell
surprises end
noises.
there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
I can't have this cutscene and you're talking about wiping your ass with wipes and shaving your balls. Like... This man is about to die. And also, this is just a ploy from you guys to get me to use the bidet. I'm not using it. I'm not shooting. I'm not I'm not shooting anything up anywhere. Have you heard about Manscaped? I have heard about them. I've not used them. How do you even advertise Manscaped? Like, dude, chat, you gotta see my balls, man. They're so fresh, they're so clean, bro. You gotta see them, bro. Trust me, bro. Look at these. Like, how do you... I don't know. But seriously, Manscaped, if you're watching, I can sell this product. Trust me. Guys, have you... Pick your favorite bald streamer. There's a list. Have you ever wanted your nuts to look like their head? Well, now you can with Manscaped. This is not the ad campaign I wanted. Okay, cut the clip. Cut it. I'm not getting a Manscaped. Nope. Okay, move on. Continue on. Okay. I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You will not best him alone. Okay. Okay. Nay, death will not come easy to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. What good it will do. Why did they stop the voice acting? This is such a cool scene. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Oh, big kick. Why is he so good? That's cool that he uses... Oh, that's sick. And the LB. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Psybear was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varys, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Okay, I'm glad they're not dead. He's not looking so great, though. Your radiance, no! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Oh, dude, the Astidian makes Dragoon look sick. Well, any bright ideas? Just one. He's gonna shoot Varys. Oh, okay. I thought he was just gonna turn and just shoot him. 100% make sure he's dead. Okay, that was pretty sick. That was a sick move, actually. Yeah. Zoom. They must have had Peloton. Your radiance. Hold on. We have budget. Hold on. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Doesn't work in combat? No, everyone was dead. They're out of combat. Briefly. I think you could do a decent Xenos impression, Sai, here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Maybe. It's hard if I don't hear a person's voice for a while. Xenos just has a very unique voice. Do you like day drinking? Mow your lawn with our brand new beard and ball trimmer. Dude, Manscaped ads are just like, it's super funny. Like, I would for sure take a Manscaped sponsorship because, like, why not, man? But like, it's just a funny thing to try and advertise. Like, it's so funny that they go to Twitch streamers for. Like, do you really trust Twitch streamers to advertise that kind of product? Like, I get it on a TV advert where, like, you have a script and you have, like, a team overseeing everything. You're just gonna let Twitch streamers just figure that shit out? Is there a womanscaped? Yeah, you just steal your husband's Manscaped. And don't tell him about it. Dude, okay, Sinian's making me want to play a Dragoon. Maybe I'm gonna level my Dragoon. This has made me want to. I think duties in this game are pretty cool. I know I only have 2 buttons, but like visually, this is cool. Would you still skate me if I was a worm? Of course. Of course, sweetie. They sponsor F1 podcast here? That's funny. I would not... I think... razor on your testicles and... some of the fastest human speeds possible are not the 2 things I would combine. You know what I mean? Like, I'd get like a chess player. You know what I mean? Tactical. Patient. You know? Where am I going? Escape the palace. Oh! I'll see you outside. Stay safe. So easy Michael moving together. Okay. Oh, down there? No, down here? Yep, down there. I never know if those lines mean this way or not this way. I do hate that, like, men's flavors are like metal, dirt. It's just like. And women's like flowers and nice things. Anyway, hold on. Let me watch this. Well, well, someone's been busy. Hold on. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg. Lend me your strength. Does an attack with penalty of 3,000, absorbs a portion of damage. Does an attack with penalty of 500, damage over time. Does an attack with penalty of 600 to all nearby enemies. Enemies in proximity to those initially affected. That's cool. Delivers a jumping fire-based attack to target and all enemies nearby it with a penalty of 1,500 for the first enemy, 30% for less. Dragon Shadow Dive. Delivers an attack to target and all enemies nearby it. I'm in. Who's the naked man? That's a bit loud, yeah? Why am I spamming 2? I know it's the dog. Perfect. Louder, please. Arch Ultima. Arc? I always get confused with Arc and Arc. Because they're the same spelling and they're the same thing. angry salamander. Oh no, this guy needs manscaped. Yeah, the music in this game is phenomenal. The cool thing with this game, Sias, is like the fights are designed with the music in mind. Do you know the same with the one taken from Castrum Avania? Just loading in some additional lore. I feel like you can really get caught out with Dragoon with animation locks. Especially if you try too much and go like back-to-back animation locks. Seems easy enough so far.
Music to shave your balls to, beat the heart of Sarvik, the heart of Sarvik, the heart of Sarvik.
Alright, I'm gonna reach out to Manscaped today. I'm gonna say, look, my chat are absolutely in love with you. They won't stop talking about you. And, you know what, chat? Just for you, I'll inquire about a womanscaped, okay? Just for you. Okay, you don't have to. Fair enough. I was trying to make it fair for the whole.
Taste my love.
Galeans and their Machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? Okay, that was sick. That was cool.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm not bad. How are you, Tataru? It's so awkward, these cutscenes. My chat is always blocking someone's face.
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter.
So I was playing as Estinian and Cryo was playing as Gaius, yeah?
Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
Okay, that's such a good comment. Estinian, you can't just solve all your problems by jumping on them. Estinian is already jumping on his next problem. He kind of does. He's got one solution for all problems. He kind of just jumps on things. Him and Mario would be a really good team.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Wait, yeah, you're right. Cryo doesn't have the Echo, so she was just pretending right then because she knows that he thinks that she has it. Yeah, because that little... Oh, she does have it. Oh, but she just didn't... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, okay. That's throwing me then. That's throwing me. Okay, that's throwing me. Initially, I thought she did. Because that's the whole thing with the chamber thing, where she's, like, captured, right? But then, in that extract I read, she was only pretending to get the echo at that point. Right, okay, yeah, hers is different from... Okay, right. Yeah. Got it. Okay, that made me then think that she wasn't pretending to have the echo, she was pretending to have it for him at that moment. Got it. There's this thing that we read, not everyone maybe in chat is going to be aware, but there was this like extract that we read about like how Kryl convinced Justinian to help us at some point. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, gotcha. Silly me, but it's fine. It happens. Silly sausage sigh. Okay.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
Psybearslat is dead, okay.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
Okay, that's cool.
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al-Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Damn, Estinian's two best friends are Kryl and Alphino. That's a...
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
I mean, they're both cool characters. They're just not exactly, you know, like, they don't just bring the most muscle, you know? Like, if they were on, like, a softball team, like, I don't think they'd fare very well. I don't know, maybe Alphino's good in the outfield or something. I don't know, maybe he's got an arm on him. Who knows?
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
It's why they have a Sinian. Yeah. Yo. Okay, that was a really cool cutscene. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck Lug can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them, if you ask me. Boop. I did it! I completed a patch in a day! You guys didn't think I could do it. Meanwhile, in Glamour, traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne! Ah! Well, that's why you shouldn't stop and stand in the street and shout about your political feelings. Onward, before this day is done. Victory shall be ours. 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 Never talk to me again. Dies. Yeah, it was first and third? Boring, boring, boring. Oh no, he's tuned into my Twitch stream. Do you think I find it amusing? Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. That hue. Your soul is... Who are you? White-robed figure. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost, in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek. Zodiac. I thought he was calling him Zodiac. I was like, that doesn't even make any sense. What are you talking about? He wants to fight Zodiac. Yeah. Is that his plan? To fight Zodiac in Hydaelyn? And then he's gonna fight us? Or just Zodiac? Or just Zodiac? And who is this little boy in the white robes? What do you want, little boy? This eerie music gets me every time. It's so like, ugh, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Meanwhile, in Yomor, in the first. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. This man has had dirt on his face for 4 days. There's talk of reselling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ha! We best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Oh, they're all gonna die. They have to now. Their lives are about to get too good. Hope? Asian or no? How the turntables. Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. Who was that? Does anyone know who that was? Just must be some random poor guy, some random brokey. John Fantasy. Oh my goodness. Jonathan. He definitely shaved. Did he? Did he shave? Did he shave? He definitely shaved. Shaved? I don't know. That's the first time I've ever seen him. The bubble clearly said Wayward Warrior. Which way? Dude, he didn't even bother with the character creator. Tell you what, he's gonna look so nice with the graphics updates, though. Thank God. Oh. What is going on in here? What is going on?
This is Thancred.
I love the giggle at the end every time. What is going on here? Wants to see his dream fulfilled. Surely he's already seen his dream fulfilled. The planet's saved. Unless his dream... I know what it is. His dream is to open an authentic Italian pizza joint. That's what it is. That's what it is. With only the freshest ingredients. And he won't let anybody get in the way. Robin. Manscape influencer, question mark? Honestly, at this point, I may as well be. I don't know what happened over the last 20 minutes, but chat got deep into the source of Manscaped. Okay. So, that's going to be interesting to look at tomorrow with 5.2. Okay, that was a really cool cutscene. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Yo. Oh, the furry agenda. Where did it go? Really Hold cool on. Cutscene. Snacku finalizes the exploratory voyage for the furry agenda. Where are we exploring, bro? Where are we exploring, huh? Uh-oh. Popular clips from Cyber. Uh-oh. I don't like that they're E4S. Oh no. I don't like that I'm this far down in the cliff edge either. What the? Okay, so he's charging up one, so that's the... Okay. So there'll be a safe 3. Mean. Clipping my deaths. Yes, and not the furry agenda, dude. Didn't you randomize your names? Like, people got to vote on them? Here it is. But here it is tomorrow. So time for 5.2. Let's get cracking. But here it is tomorrow. Wait, where are you? You're yesterday. I'm tomorrow. I'm tomorrow. E5S on Thursday. That should be the plan. Yep. Oh, then okay, that's just you using clips for rewind feature. Oh, right. I got you. I got you. Wait, there was another thing that got linked. Somebody... Oh, can we have this play whenever Thancred comes in?
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made. Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
That's really good, dude. I've never actually thought about that, of like designing a meme and then going back and watching a cutscene and having it overlap just like really nicely. Place it whenever Stidian shows up. That's great. That is great. That is great. I love that. Pin's already been updated? Perfect. That's a showman right there. Nice use. But yeah. I need to. I'm right now. I don't have a cook for why the warrior of Warrior of Darkness is there, and why he seemed angry. He did seem angry, but he seemed very angry at those poor people, which I don't know why he was mad at the poor people that wanted jobs. Warrior of Darkness. He hates poor people, I think. Yeah. So I need to look into that. I need to think about that as well. But I don't... Wait. Snaku finalizes the exploratory voyage for unsolicited feet pics. No, on first name basis. My boy Oddbert. What was the last thing that happened to him that I remember from the MSQ? Sorry, because I did MSQ like 2 weeks ago and I've been savage raiding since. What was the last thing that happened to him? I might have to go rewatch some cutscenes. Did I rewatch? Yeah. The boulder climber? I don't know where she is. She ain't about. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yes. Yeah, he became part of me. But did he remain part of me? I might have to go rewatch that cutscene. I might have to go rewatch the stream. Cutscene, welcome back to this Crystarium. I remember we sucked him, didn't we? So that we could defeat Hades. And then... I need to rewatch that. To remember the final thing that happened. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, we did see his ghost wanting to join the ghost of his friends in the credits. Okay. 100% real and true. Transferred light mouth to mouth in front of Emmett Selch. Well, you guys have clearly been watching the edited version, I think. Any cook on white-robed figure and Xenos? Ascian. But there's only one... There's only Elidibus left, right? There's only Elidibus left, and that wasn't him. So it was somebody different. I think, well, I mean, it's Ascian, but what Ascian, I don't know. An Ascian we've met before? A different one? I don't know. Yeah, don't answer any of this, guys. Yeah, of course. What I need to do is I need to add that, I'm going to add a command, actually, so just in case anyone ever does type a spoiler, you guys can just type in a command, and it will just, like, you know, throw chat away, you know, like, clear chat, basically. Yeah. He probably bought probably bought the rope from eBay. Yeah. Yeah, need like a mountain of scatters. Yeah. It's getting abused. No, if anyone starts abusing it, I'll just like time him out or something. I'll give it to mods. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll just give it to mods. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Right now, just Asian. Apart from that, he just basically said like, "Yo, I can go be your dog for you," right? Like, isn't that what he said? He's like, I can go be your little workhorse. I don't know. Too much vagueness right now. Nothing's coming to mind from like historical like stuff that's been said with Asians or anything like that. So I'm gonna have a little think. Anything that comes to mind. But for the time being, guys, I am going to jump off there because I'm going to get to the gym. It's 7:30 now. I've done exactly 10 hours of streaming today, which is awesome. Today's been really fun. I've actually had like a really good time. And tomorrow is Wednesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday? Tomorrow's Wednesday. So we're going to be doing 5.2. And then we will be doing more Savage Raiding on Thursday. So if you want to be involved in Savage Raiding or you want to watch Savage Raiding, be here on Thursday. Tomorrow, which is Wednesday. Obviously, I'm talking Japan time. So my Wednesday is your guys' Tuesday night. My Thursday is your guys' Wednesday night. But yeah, my very early morning, 9 a.m. my Japan time is going to be MSQ tomorrow. And then it's going to be Savage Raiding the next day. And then Friday will be more Savage Raiding. And then this weekend. So that'll be the plan. But thank you so much for today, guys. Thank you so much for all the subs that came through. 15 subbies is huge. We had a lot of gifted today as well, which was very nice. Thank you. DM you? Yes, will do, dude. Will do. It'll be late my time, but I think it'll be fine for you. Okay, cool. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the follows. We've had a bunch of follows through today as well. If you guys enjoyed the MSQ playthrough today, awesome. And yeah, I'll be around for more MSQ tomorrow. Thanks for streaming slightly later so I can still catch past stream. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm streaming. Normally I should finish streaming. I should be streaming 9 to 5 so that I can, go and do stuff in my evenings and like go and get out the house. But I'm like, no, you know what? Let's stream longer and let's like give EU and other times just like more chance to tune in and at least get your mornings. So streaming to like streaming an extra 2.5 hours every night is like, just to show you guys that I do appreciate you and I do appreciate the long time watchers and stuff and trying to do that for you guys. So I do appreciate it. And Max, thank you for the Prime as well, coming through 2 months. The most important one I hear. Woo! Can't wait for more Feral Alpha stuff to happen. Surely it'll be amazing. I'll be doing more Feral Alpha at the weekend, I imagine. For sure. There'll be some more WoW content on the horizon as well, because I'm trialing with a new WoW guild. So that should hopefully come in the future as well. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I love you. Kisses. I know you guys like your kisses from time to time. And I'll see you later. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I don't have to do it every day. It's true, Dave. But when I don't have stuff planned, Alright, guys. Take it easy. Thank you. I love you. Goodbye. See you tomorrow.